Gigi, the daughters, I even scooping out to learn from scooping. Steve was criminally y'all. I rock with the King Act. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his million march on YouTube. We conducted ourselves no more. Size the dollar, likes what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The dollar, we standing our business. The dollar, you heard. That's exactly what it is. Gigi, we standing all the way aware. Gigi, you heard. Yo, it's a good day to be American. Come on, guys. America. America. It's a good day to be American, Gigi. Yo, Donald Trump's the fucking truth, the dollar. Ain't no one in the history of the USA, the dollar, been standing on business like Donald Trump, the dollar. Donald Trump been standing on fucking business, the dollar. Donald Trump, the president of the United States, the dollar. Pardons, Larry Hoover, the dollar. NBA Youngboy, what's up with Lil Durk? Oh, never mind. You GD. Donald Trump GD. He ain't fucking with the BDs. Donald Trump GD. So Donald Trump, you know what I'm saying? He pardons the dollar. Larry Hoover, NBA Youngboy, the dollar. He ain't fucking playing the dollar. He's standing on business, the dollar. That's just what it is, GG. He's partying people, the dollar. He's partying. Yo, this shit's real, GG. This shit. Yo, shout out to Make America Great Again, the dollar. Make the trenches great again, the dollar. Make the fucking trenches great again, Donald Trump, the dollar. But damn, why you ain't pardon fucking, what's his name? Lil Durk, the dollar. Who else is locked up, the dollar? Like, you know what I'm saying? You should have pardoned the Crips, the dollar. Nah, you ain't partying none of them, huh? You only partying NBA Youngboy, the dollar, and Larry Hoover, and Todd. Yo, this is real, GG. Oh, he ain't playing. Yo, it's a good day to be GD, the dollar. It's a motherfucking good day to be GD, the dollar. It's a motherfucking good day to be GD. And 4K Trey. And 4K Trey, the dollar. They souped as hell, the dollar. 4K Trey members coming out, GG. It's a good day to be GD. It's a good day to be 4K Trey, the dollar. It's a good motherfucking day, the dollar. Throw up the folks, the dollar. Throw up the folks, the dollar. The GDs is in the door. I mean, the GDs is out the door, the dollar. It's a good motherfucking day to be a motherfucking GD, the dollar. It's a good day to be American, the dollar. Donald Trump ain't playing, the dollar. What's up with Lil Durk? What's popping with Lil Durk, Donald Trump? GG, you ain't fucking with things, the dollar. Julie and Todd Chrisley, too. Julie and Todd Chrisley is my. All right, we're going to start with Julie and Todd Chrisley first, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? We're going to start with Julie and Todd because he, you know what I'm saying? NBA Youngboy, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That it's happening, but let's start with Todd. Let's start off. Everybody's like, look at this, look at these smiles, the dollar. It's a good day to be American. Look at GD. She GD too. Everybody happy today.
Yeah, go for it. All right. So what's so we've been waiting for your dad to come out.
I know.
Keep thinking any minute.
I know. Honestly, this process has been absolutely insane, and I'm just so grateful that I'm gonna leave here with my dad. My brother Grayson is there to pick up my mom, so he's waiting. President Trump signed the pardons, I think, at around 3 p.m. this afternoon. And it's all due to President Trump, Alice Johnson, Ed Martin, all of them. They have truly just shown up, and they've looked at this case with a fine-tooth comb, and they've seen the corruption. And for many people that may not understand why this pardon is happening, there were Fourth Amendment violations. They accused my family of terrorism just to run a financial report. There were Brady violations. I mean, you name it, it was done in our case. They had my father's face on a dartboard, and that right there is not justice. So I'm ecstatic. President Trump's order that I got states, let me read it. I hereby designate, direct, and empower the Attorney General as my representative to sign the grant of clemency to the person named. I hereby designate, direct, and empower the acting director of the Federal Bureau of Prisons as my representative to immediately release the person. So he is to be immediately released, and I hope that the prison is going to do that shortly. So now I just sit and wait. I have literally been here. I got here at, I think it was 2 a.m. last night, and I have not gone to sleep. I did not bring any clothes with me. I did not bring a toothbrush with me. I brought absolutely nothing with me because I'm just a daughter who wants to take my dad home with me. So
What was your dad's reaction when he found out?
they didn't believe it. I think it literally came out of nowhere. As I said, I was walking into the grocery store when I got the call from the president, and I was just in such shock and in such awe that the president himself called me and took the time to let me know that my family was coming back together. And for that, I will forever be grateful that we have an administration that is reuniting families. There was not only just my parents' clemencies that happened today, but I think there were
Larry
at least
Hoover's.
10, 15, 20 others that happened today.
NBA
Youngboy. A lot of
Youngboy.
families that are rejoicing, getting their loved ones back. And my little sister's at home. She's called me a gazillion times. Do you have dad yet? Do you have dad yet? So now we just sit and wait.
So were you the one who told your parents? Did you tell your
Yes,
parents?
I did.
What was that like?
It was great. It was absolutely amazing. My mom was in tears.
When you spoke with the president, what words were spoken between you and he?
Yes, all of our correspondence was on video. So he just called to let me know that he was reuniting my family, and he and my brother Grayson got to speak about the University of Alabama, where Trump just gave where President Trump just gave the commencement speech. So it was absolutely amazing. It truly was just a human to human interaction. Yes, he is our president, but he's also a person with a
Make
heart.
America great again. Go Trump. Trump's the nigga. The dollar.
Over
Trump
the past
making
24
history.
hours, I've gotten so much love and so much hate, and I've had people say, I wonder what she had to do to get this pardon. I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to do anything other than stand firm in my beliefs and my convictions and fight for my parents and fight for what was right. And not only am I fighting for my parents, I'm literally fighting for every single man that's being left behind here today. There are so many here that deserve a second chance. And Alice Johnson said it best. This isn't just for individuals who have been.
Make America great again, girl. Go ahead, the dollar. She's right, the dollar. Let's go. Donald Trump's the G. The dollar is big, the biggest GD. The dollar. Donald Trump's the biggest GD of them all. The dollar. Straight up, the dollar. Folk top for life. Go ahead, Trump, the dollar. And he left Durk in there. That's wrong, the dollar. Why you leave Durk in there, the dollar? But you know,
Wrongfully convicted. This clemency process is for individuals who have served their time, who have been rehabilitated, who maybe just the punishment didn't fit the crime. So I truly believe that Ed Martin, Alice Johnson, the president, everyone in the pardon office, they're going to stand firm in their promises that they've made to us. And this new director of the Bureau of Prisons, Billy Marshall, I mean, I truly do believe that he is what this bureau needs. And I've gotten the opportunity to have discussions with him, and he is going to bring change. He's going to expose the corruption, and he's going to hold people accountable. And I think now in this administration, we're going to have a Bureau of Prisons that we've all wanted, which is to rehabilitate individuals. Because at the end of the day, they are going to enter back into society. So we want them to enter back into society in a safer, faster manner and be rehabilitated.
Your dad has really called out the staff here, the issues here, the
Yes.
inhumane conditions. Are you confident that they're going to handle this process fairly in terms of releasing him? I mean, they've been nice to him today.
Yeah, of course, there's individuals who are being nice today, and I think they're getting nervous. There have been some really good individuals, and I'm not going to take that away from the Bureau. Of course, there's some corruption that needs to be weeded out, but for the good ones that are here, I'm grateful for them, and due to them, we can potentially have lasting change.
that's crazy. They
We
really
gotta weed out the really crappy ones.
Can you talk about any plans your family has, short-term and long-term?
Yes, I mean, my family, we just want to get home. We want to get home. We want to be reunited. It's going to take a while. They've been behind walls for 2.5 years, and they thought they were going to be here for 12 and 7 years. So I think there's going to be some PTSD. There's going to
King
be
Trump. King
the way
Trump.
that this system has been ran is not one that it's not one that takes individuals' mental health into account. So it's going to be a journey, but honestly, with God on our side and with the support system that we have, I have a feeling that God is going to repay us tenfold. Yeah, I'll wait till this truck goes by.
Thank you. We appreciate that. There's always a truck.
Right? There's always. Honestly, I think for all the individuals that are here that have supported my family, thank you. We're so thankful. Thank you. Just the people that have shown up here today. I know there's people at my mom's place. There's people with Trump flags flying. I mean,
yeah, that's fucking crazy. The Democrat lock up mad fucking people that was on Trump's side. They put them in a hole. Slammed them there, and left them there. GG. That shit is different.
The president has given people hope in a future, hope in a brighter future, not just, as people like to say, for the wealthy or the people who have campaigned for him. He is truly giving everyone a chance at a better life, and for that, I will forever be grateful.
Savannah, this is very early to ask, but people online are really wanting to know, any idea that your family might return to screen again?
Yes. We have a new show coming out on Lifetime, and it will document all of these things. And we're excited. It's all God. We literally could not have done it. It's all God and President Trump at this point. So, yes.
When was the last time your parents have spoken to each other?
My parents have not spoken to each other, heard each other's voices, or seen each other in the past 2.5 years. It has been extremely difficult. Their 29th wedding anniversary was on May 25th. So we're only a few days out from that. So when they reunite, we're going to celebrate anniversaries, birthdays, Christmases, all the things, because we're going to make up for the lost time. But I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. The past 2.5 years has taught me so much, and I am a privileged white girl. I didn't know that there was a system that operated this way. And my parents going to prison, I thank God for it, because it opened my eyes to something so much greater than ourselves. And it opened my eyes to the men and women that are in this system that need people to fight for them. And this doesn't just stop with my family. I'm going to get my parents home, and I will be back in DC, and I will continue to fight for these men and women and reforms, and especially for women in the system. We need more bills in front of Congress, and we need to make sure that these individuals are rehabilitated, and we're giving them proper tools to succeed, because right now we just aren't.
What do you anticipate the process being like when you go in there?
I think they're ready to throw him out at this point. So I don't think it'll be too difficult. I think they're ready to throw him out and get him out, because we have exposed a lot of corruption, and I will continue to do so. And like I said, we have Billy Marshall, who wants the corruption being exposed. He inherited a broken system. Colette Peters, please hold on for me just for a minute. Thank you. Colette Peters, she destroyed this system. She did absolutely nothing to help the system. And I thought finally we had a woman in power. A woman.
Yeah, how does she know about the system?
Because we as women can accomplish a hell of a lot more than a man can.
They doing their thing, Donna. Shout out to them. They free, Donna. They free. They free. NBA Youngboy, Donna. Todd Chrisley, Donna. Larry Hoover, Donna. Everybody's free. Breaking news. Breaking news.
The entire internet. He got the entire internet on fire. As Donald J. Trump had just released and pardoned Larry Hoover. You understand what I'm saying? The Chi-Town legend, Larry Hoover, what they call him. You got a lot of mixed reaction out there about it. A lot of people in the black community is happy that this guy has been released. He did so many years. You understand what I'm saying? And so, I don't know how the rest of his time is going to be, dished out. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm saying a mixed reaction about this situation, right? So I don't know. I don't know how this thing is going to pan out. But it looks like Trump wants Larry Hoover free. You know what I mean? Now, Larry Hoover apparently
He
has
left
changed
Dirk
his
in
life
there for a reason.
since he's been incarcerated. You know, he's changed his life and he's on a different path. And so sometimes being incarcerated does that to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes being incarcerated do that to you, man. You being there so long, man. You either gonna go all the way left or you gonna go all the way right. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, it looks like Larry Hoover had turned his life around. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I noticed in the last few years, the people were saying that he had turned his life around and that he served a different cause now than what he did serve. You know what I mean? And so he's got the internet, man. I'm seeing a lot of people react to this, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm seeing it like down the line. You got a lot of people celebrating, and then you got a lot of people that's out here complaining about it. You know what I'm saying? Man, unbelievable stuff, man. I'm kind of shocked by that. I didn't see this one coming. You know what I'm saying? But again, way before this, they said Larry Hoover had changed his life. You know? And sometimes people can do that. Sometimes people can change their life. You know what I'm saying? People get inside, they find God. You know what I'm saying? They change their life. You know, some cats, they'll go all the way left. You know what I mean? So it all depends on what you do with your time while you in there. You understand what I'm saying? All the days in between, the day you go in and the day you come out, everything in between is what you do for yourself to either better yourself or put yourself in a worse situation. You know what I mean? And so from all accounts, Larry Hoover, you know what I mean? Larry Hoover has been moving in a way where he's trying to make things right in his life and in the lives of others from what we're hearing. You know what I'm saying? So, first of all, I want to salute him for changing his life because that's what they said he's been doing is he's been changing his life. So, I want to salute him for that. You know what I'm saying? And so, again, that's what they said he's done. You know what I mean? And so, like I said before, man, you know, hey, man, I don't want to see the young guys that's coming out here, you know, taking each other out. A lot of guys, they're not even living to see 25, 30 years old, man. Like, that's a real situation. That's why I'm so hard in the situations like with Diddy and these guys, man. Like, bro, y'all celebrating this stuff by him getting off and shit like that's putting a bad taste and a bad example in these young fellas' mouth that's supposed to be doing something correct and coming up the right way. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm such a hard speaker against Diddy. So guys won't get caught up like he got caught up, or like Larry Hoover got caught up, or other guys did a whole lot of other time, man. You don't want guys to be able to do that. You know what I mean? You want to be able to, you know, stay blessed and be in a blessed area. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where you really want to be at in life, man. But again, you know what I'm saying?
Pop it, Cap.
What's going on? I want to say something. He not free yet.
The whole world's about to be free, Dundada. He freed mad niggas, Dundada.
But
That nigga part of the mad niggas, Dundada.
Larry Hoover's not free.
Not right now at the moment.
He owes the state 200. He got a 200-year sentence in Chicago State Prison that he got to go face now.
He got to go face.
Hopefully they let him out.
All right. But everybody else is free. Everybody, the only one that's going back, the only one that was going back is Larry Hoover, the only one going back for that.
I don't know. I didn't read who he freed. I know he freed.
He freed the mayor of the New York, the nigga that was in that federal shit, the mayor there, I think was the Diddy shit, if I'm not mistaken. He freed Todd and Chrissy, the two white people, the white people, the YouTubers, the two YouTubers. I mean, I could show you everybody he freed. You know what I'm saying? We could go to it. Yo, what's good, you piece of love?
Hey, what's up? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's going on?
I was looking at, so I didn't even see that. Yeah.
I hope the state let him free, man. That man's rehabilitated, man.
They're showing that the justice system is working out, GG. Let me see if I can see who he freed. Let me see. Let me see. Who did he pardon? Oh, Todd Chrisley. Do you know them? Do you know them?
Yeah.
The people. You know them people.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. They free now. That's what's up. Cause them people was. I used to watch them. They were straight. You know what I'm saying? They were straight. I used to watch them. You know what I'm saying? They were straight. Fucking the mayor. 15 people. NBA Youngboy's free.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not free yet.
Pardon list. Yeah, NBA Youngboy's pardon. His pardon is good. So NBA Youngboy's pardon is good. Todd and Chrisley, they free. They coming home right now. They kids waiting for them right outside the jail right at this moment as we speak. The kids just outside the jail waiting for them to get released.
Oh, so Larry Hoover only got commuted for his federal sentence, right?
Right. Yeah. He didn't get. Trump can't commute him for a state sentence because Trump doesn't have jurisdiction over the state.
Yeah, facts. That's offending.
Yo, Friday's in the building. What's criminal with everybody on this bitch? I just tried to hop my ass up here for a little bit, see what's going on in this motherfucker.
Donald Trump's treating the G, thinking he's making history. You see that?
Y'all making history. I'm trying to get famous.
Nigga, I said Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah.
Did you hear about this? Did you see the part with
Donald Trump pardoned Larry Hoover? He pardoned Larry Hoover and NBA Youngboy and like 15
Wait. You talking about Larry Hoover on the ball shit, on the game shit? That's Larry, free Larry, on God, free Larry. 7-4 to the word blow on Larry Hoover, free Larry, on the game, free Larry.
Yeah, facts. The GD dude.
7-4 to the world blow on Shorty Day with King Red on Shorty Day. You feel me?
What you saying?
You feel me? I know about that shit, bro. My folks GD to the heart, bro. We 7-4s over here, bro. We wear the butt black over here side, black flats and everything, but I don't wear mine. You feel me? Because
yeah.
I got mine.
A lot of folk. You got a lot of folk cousins. I know you do, though. But he's not free.
Yo, they need to let him go though, man. That man been in prison.
Okay, bro. So,
for
bro,
about
it ain't
50 years.
Listen, it's like an organization, bro. Like, you know what I mean? It's like an organization. You feel me? Or like,
They need to let that man free.
Free Larry.
Yeah. But so the major that was in the Diddy situation, who was he? Do you remember him?
Man, fuck Diddy.
You remember him?
Don't make my blood.
You remember him, Kev?
Nah, I don't remember. I don't remember.
The mayor that got locked up with the Diddy situation. Didn't he get knocked off or something? Who's that against the cap? He was good against the cap.
I don't know what the mayor.
He back. You talking about Mayor Adams? He good now. You talking about Mayor Adams?
I got some more paper over there.
Yeah.
You use top paper.
Oh,
I got
he pardoned Mayor Adams.
If you need it, just come and ask me. I gotta find it. I got you.
So your boy Larry Hoover's back. He back on the street.
Larry Hoover, bro.
He's not back in the street.
I thought this supposed to be
still owes a state sentence. He's not back.
Yo, Friday. Let niggas talk, bro.
He still owes. He owes 200 years to the state system. Trump can't pardon that. Trump don't have jurisdiction over the state. He only could pardon his federal sentence. He now has to go to the state, and hopefully they let him go.
Yeah.
So what you think the state gonna say?
I mean, you gotta wait till you get there.
Man, the state ain't gonna listen to Trump.
No, Trump don't got no jurisdiction over the state at all.
And they got 200 years over there in the state, but that's a life. That's worse than some fucking life. 200 years.
Okay, so Izzy got breaking news because everybody around the country is saying that Larry Hoover's getting out. So you telling me Izzy got breaking news?
Listen, Larry Hoover has a 200-year sentence in the state of Illinois that he has to face. Yes, he's been pardoned
from the feds.
He's pardoned from the federal system, but he's not
free.
That's
what I'm saying. So we got breaking news. So he's not coming home. He still got to deal with the state.
He's still got to deal with the state sentence.
Nobody.
So you know Todd and Chrisley, the reality stars, the reality stars. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they kids is right outside the jail cells right now, Dundada. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he pardoned them. Yo, they got away with stealing a lot of money.
Yeah, bro, they frauded the loan system, all types of shit.
Yeah.
And he pardoned them. They ain't got to give back shit now. That sentence is done.
Well, what they was like the fraud shit, Dundada?
Yeah, they stole money.
Yeah, they was lying on their loans. Like they was getting loans and they was lying on it.
Yo, they seem like some righteous ass people, them right there, Dundada. I swear to God, they seem pure. I used to watch them too. I fucked with them.
Bro, it's a lot of people that do that, bro. It's a lot of people locked up for lying on loans and mortgage loans and all that. A lot of people lie about their income.
Yeah, that's different, Dundada. So NBA Youngboy got powder, so the NBA Youngboy powder is straight through.
But is that true though? I looked it up and Googled it, and I didn't see nothing come up like I saw when I saw Larry Hoover. When I saw Larry Hoover, I saw NBC, ABC. When I looked up Youngboy, I didn't see the same thing.
It's because Larry Hoover got a whole different type of effect on the culture, Dundada. He's like a fucking a GD fucking like gang member lord, Dundada. So NBC Chicago's gonna rate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's really gonna pick up the who else? 15 people got pardoned, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Todd and Chrisley, they reality stars, so they shit's hitting. Fucking NBA
Youngboy should be hitting, bro. That's NBA Youngboy.
But he's free though. He's already free.
Yeah, that's what I said. But they talking about pardoning his parole. Like the only thing
he had federal probation. He had federal probation, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing they would be pardoning. But when I looked it up, I didn't see the same shit that I saw. Like when I saw fucking when I looked up the Todd Chrisley, when I looked up the Larry Hoover, it was on ABC, NBC. Like I feel like
because he's not coming home from jail, maybe because he's already home. You know what I'm saying? NBA Youngboy's already home, so he's not actually coming home from jail, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? These other people, they actually getting let go from the penitentiary, you know what I'm saying? From the prison. Yeah, so them niggas is coming from a tragic situation to being free again. Free at last. NBA Youngboy's already in the crib, Dundada. He was already free.
Today free. Today.
Let me ask you.
I just read it. NBA Youngboy. I just read it. NBA Youngboy has been pardoned. He was supposed to get out July 2025. He's pardoned him today.
Okay, so let me ask you.
So he could go on tour. He could go chair. He could do whatever he wants. He couldn't make money in a long ass time. NBA Youngboy. Now he can finally go get money.
What do you think the outcome of this shit is with Larry Hoover? What do you think is going to be the end game?
I mean, we can't think about that because he got to go face another jurisdiction. He has to go face a state court, which, I mean, we know how the state runs. The state now.
But Kevin, it's already looking like the agenda has already been put in place.
Nah, they don't. The state don't.
You think they will go?
The state don't have nothing to do with federal.
But
the state don't follow federal laws.
I kind of get what you're saying, You're saying that this thing is known for laying shit down like a perm, and that's
he got 200 years sentence for murder over there.
Yeah,
but we know they work with each other, bro. We know that the Fed and the state they work with each other when they
don't work with each bro. They don't work with each other
when they want to. When they want to, not all the time.
I'm telling you, they don't work with each other on jurisdiction. They work with each other on sending prisoners from the state.
I know, but I'm just saying when they want, my nigga, the state need favors from the federal government more than the federal government need favors from the state. Let's be real.
The federal government didn't pardon Larry Hoover. They didn't want him to get out. Trump pardoned Larry Hoover, not the federal government.
Trump is the federal government.
Listen to me.
Trump is the president.
Trump is the federal government.
Trump is the president of the United States who works for the federal government.
The United States of America. Hey, Kevin, come on, man. The United States of government is the federal government. So
we understand that, but what I'm telling you is this: the federal government had nothing to do with Larry Hoover getting out of prison. Trump is able to pardon people on his own without the government having any say so.
Trump is running the federal government, dog.
He's not running the federal government. The federal government runs Trump. The federal government could veto anything he passed as legislational law. They can't veto this because this is a presidential pardon. It's different. Federal government has nothing to do with.
Who got say so? Presidential pardon. Trump got say so.
Trump has to say so in the presidential pardon because the government has nothing to do with that. But any law that Trump tries to pass, the government can veto it if they choose.
This ain't a law. We're not talking about law. See,
I'm talking about. You're not listening, man. Just listen for a minute. I'm gonna break it down to you.
I think hold on. Let me say something. I think it's because the same people who's gonna lock up Donald Trump, they still work there for the feds. The same people who got him in the street.
Two different things. Law and pardon is two different things. Law and pardon. Law, you need a Senate. You need people to help you make a law. A pardon goes strictly through the president. Strictly to one person.
The president doesn't have jurisdiction over the state at all. No jurisdiction at all.
And I understand that. You're right.
So what he did, the state don't gotta abide by that shit.
Exactly. You're right. I'm not saying you're wrong about that. You're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is we all know that the state needs the government more than the government needs the state. Where do the state funding come from? The government. Come from the federal government.
The state funding comes from the citizens of the United States. The federal government funding comes from the citizens of the United States.
Bro,
listen to me.
You see what Trump is doing right now to Harvard?
Everything that's a funding far as for people. Yes, it comes through the government. The state don't make funding for the
states, bro, Kevin, the states get a lot of money, but they also get money from the federal government.
All states get money from the federal government. But the federal government, listen, the federal government doesn't have nothing to do with this. Trump don't got nothing to do with the federal government's policies.
I'm not saying he do, but what I'm saying is we know when it comes to the justice system, it's not justice for us, it's justice for them. So if a nigga make a call to the little nigga, he say, yo, my nigga, I just pardoned this nigga. I need you on a state level to let that nigga go, and I'm gonna take care of you. They gonna do it.
It don't work like that.
I get what you're saying. It don't.
I got it right now. It says no. The president of the United States cannot pardon the inmate for a state conviction. The president's clemency power. It said the president's clemency power granted by the Constitution applies only to federal offenses, not to those committed under state law.
Hey, peace and love. That's not the argument. I told him he's right about that. I said he's right about that. He's 100% right about that. I'm not saying he's wrong. What I'm saying is that now that the federal government has gave him a pardon, that you don't think that they're gonna call down to the state level like on some OG shit and say, like, look, homie, do a favor for me, I do a favor for you, my nigga. Hey,
I want to say something about that. The government did not pardon Larry Hoover. Let's get to that part. Donald Trump did. Donald Trump doesn't give the state anything.
Listen, I said, how many times we got to repeat the same thing? You're right about that, Kevin. We know that. We know that. All I'm keep saying is that I feel that the state level and the federal government is going to call down to the state and say, can you do me a favor? Hey, if you need 100 mil, I got you on the next time you need 100 mil. Hey, matter of fact, when you need 50 million, let me know.
Donald Trump can't make that call. He don't have that jurisdiction. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The president is a puppet, man, and people don't understand that. He's a face of foreign policies for America. He goes to different countries, he debates, he does that, but he don't make laws.
So you saying Donald Trump can't just go to any state yard and go get niggas out real quick?
Hell no. He don't have that jurisdiction. The government overrules Donald Trump. Donald Trump can make a law. Who wouldn't be able to let somebody out of the state yard? If there's a warden there, so you can't pay the warden off. Can the warden drop your sentence? In the state yard, a warden don't have that jurisdiction. The state does.
A warden can't even do that?
No. A warden can't let you out of prison. He don't have that jurisdiction. He's a warden of a prison. He's not the warden of the state.
Yeah.
The state of Illinois, which I hope they let him out because he done did 50 years then or more. I think he got locked up in 1973, right?
They might consider it. They might consider it because I think didn't he exhaust all his appeals? So only a president or a judge might can get that recommendation for a resentencing
Now
or
a
some shit like
judge
that.
can override his sentence in the state. A judge can let him go, but the president don't have nothing to do with that. He can, if he calls somebody, they don't even got to listen to him. Donald Trump can't make those type of decisions.
Yeah, I feel it.
So you trying? So really, he can't put his hands nowhere near that.
Nope.
Period at all.
Nope. They don't even got listen. They don't even got to listen to him. He can't. They gonna do what they want. Especially, I'm gonna say this. I don't know if Illinois. I don't know if Chicago is Illinois is a Democratic state. I don't know that part.
Yeah.
I don't know if they Democratic or Republican. I don't know if they overrode by the Republicans or the Democrat. But if it's Democrat, they not fucking with Donald Trump. He can't even call them and say nothing. They don't even like him.
Man.
But I'm hoping that they let Larry Hoover out of jail. Man, that man been in jail half his life.
All right, so what's gonna happen now? Larry Hoover's gonna go to the court for thing, and what they could do. They could drop the charge. What's gonna happen?
No, he's put it this way. He's not going to court. He's going to jail. And then they have to set up a court hearing for him if they decide to. He has a 200-year sentence already in the state court, in the state system. He already has a 200-year sentence. That means they sentenced him already. He's going to an Illinois state prison, maybe to try to appeal or whatever, or to get back in court for the 200-year sentence that he has. He has to go to he's going to prison now.
So now they're going to set up appeal dates and stuff like that so he could start going to court and state court.
I mean, he gotta actually have those issues still available to him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the difference. You know?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that they free him, but we want to be.
So it's still free Larry.
Yeah, it's still free Larry because Larry Hoover ain't free right now.
He ain't free. Man,
yeah, they haven't officially confirmed that he was free. They just said they could that Trump community.
No, he's from the federal system. He's free. He has to wait for the state to come get him now. Now, I mean, they have a certain amount of time to come get him also. I mean, this guy happens.
Years? They coming.
Yeah, they can't just hold him in the federal. He's actually a free federal inmate right now. And the state got a certain amount of days to come and get him.
Okay,
now,
okay.
So I guess getting life up off you is freedom. I guess you have a chance to really fight now, right? I think that is kind of freedom when you get life.
This is another thing. If he went straight to the federal system, he doesn't have any time in for the state charge.
Yeah, right.
That's another whole scenario.
Yeah, he got not one day. Fuck.
So how do he get free from the state? He got to get the governor, right? So the governor
the governor has to say he's willing to pardon.
So basically, Trump got to be tied into the governor. Who's the governor? Is the governor?
Actually, I'm gonna say this. The mayor can also free him.
Yeah, but is the governor tied into Trump? What state is that? Is that state?
It's Illinois. Illinois.
So is it red or blue?
That's the point. I don't know that part.
It can't. Oh, all right.
I think he gonna get all the way free. I think he gonna get all the way free.
Looking at his age and how much time he done already did, man, he ain't got no like power like that to do nothing no more. Like all of the books and shit that he wrote.
He's the leader. He's the leader of the GDs. He controls.
I'm gonna say this to you right now. Larry Hoover has been in jail longer than we have been born, I believe.
But bro, they still go by code.
I'm gonna say this right now. Listen. I'm gonna say this. He's written books to say he's denounced that himself. He's written books.
But they still go by code, though.
Now, listen. That don't mean anything if he denounces it himself. It doesn't mean what the codes they go for and all of that. Listen, changing your life. Listen, that man has done over 50 years in prison, I believe. Now I'm gonna say this to you.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah,
doing all that time Your life changes, man. He's written books and he's tried to even get things out to society if he could to stop the
what
gang.
Do you think they're gonna use him as? Kevin, what do you think they're gonna use him as? They're gonna use him to change society. They're gonna use him to change society. They're gonna try if they can use him to make the gang stand up.
He gets now when he goes to state prison with all that he has on his back, he's not going in regular population. First of all,
what if he never sees state prison? What if he get it? What if he get a
he has to go to state prison first, and even in order to get a hearing to get pardoned by the state, he has to go to state prison.
All I'm saying, so he go there, he get pardoned from there. You like these? I don't. You know, white people they work strange, my nigga.
Yeah.
I'm saying this. I hope they don't come get him and they let him go from there.
They gonna let him go. All I'm saying is once you the biggest thing that he got on his side is the president pardoning. Once you got the president pardoning you, my nigga, you good.
The president has pardoned plenty of people.
Nobody want to go against the
president. That's in state prison right now. Who wants people that's been pardoned by the president that's still in state prison.
But listen, who wants to go against the president, my nigga?
Especially that's not going against the president. That's the law. The president don't have that.
Yeah, but the governor can still pardon him. Once the president pardon him, the governor can pardon him.
Yes, he can. But let's be realistic about what we're saying. Let's go from the realistic points that they don't have to abide by what the president just did. They don't have to follow those footsteps. They have no.
Hey, we don't know. Hey, we don't know if he's all the way free from all of that, though. We don't know if he's free from. We know he's free. We know he's free from the Fed, but we don't know if he went all the way through for the state. Yeah, they haven't announced.
He doesn't. He's not free from the state. And he still has a sentence. He's been sentenced in the state to 200 years.
But so that's now,
when he leaves the federal system, he has to go to state prison to actually get a hearing to go to court. Now, if he has any appeal issues for that, then he will be. He will.
Listen, you're absolutely right. And if I'm the governor of a state and I see my president pardon someone like him, I don't want to go against my president because I'm gonna need something from my president within the next 4 years.
Now, the president.
So you saying nobody not go stand in the way?
Again, the president doesn't give the state nothing, man.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you how the business works. This is called business, man. Business. Think about it. Business. At the end of the day, nigga, I need funding from my federal government. If my federal
government doesn't have nothing to do with this sentence or this pardon or any of that.
Bro, you keep saying
I'm telling you the facts of it.
Bro,
you're telling me what
I get what I'm saying.
A governor did. The president don't have no jurisdiction over the state at all. He can't do nothing to them.
Bro, Kev, that's not what I'm talking about. You keep talking about. I know that legally, and I know all that.
I think he's trying to say this, Kev. Like maybe the president could offer the mayor a job, a higher job or something, and he's like, "All right, bro,
listen what I'm saying. I rock. Say you the governor Rhode Island. You the governor of Rhode Island. Say I'm the president, right, of the United States. Say I pardon somebody. I pardon somebody of your city. I pardon a nigga from your city, right? At the end of the day, you're Rhode Island providers still need federal funding. You call me for federal funding. You steal money. You need money. So I pardon somebody. You know I pardon somebody. Now, if I pardon that nigga in your city, I'm looking to you to pardon him. If you don't pardon him, what do you think the first thing I'm gonna say to you? Don't ask me for shit.
The state doesn't ask the president. The president don't have no jurisdiction on funding for the state at all. The government does. The government does, not the president.
What do you think the federal government is? The federal government.
The president is nobody. The president is a peon in the federal government. He's just a mouthpiece.
No, you're tripping.
I'm telling the truth. Go Google it. Google it, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Google what I'm talking about. The president works for the government.
Bro, that's not true.
The government don't work for the president.
Bro,
listen. If Donald Trump made a law right now, the government could veto it and ain't nothing and he can't pass that shit.
It has to go through the Senate. If Donald Trump make a law, it got to go through the Senate. We know that.
All right, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Donald Trump does not fund any state in America. The government does. The Senate,
Do you not know Donald Trump? What Donald Trump is stopping the funding in Harvard right now? What are you talking about?
Donald Trump is taking Harvard. Listen.
Harvard fund right
Donald Trump ain't stopping nothing for Harvard unless the government goes along with him to stop that. Donald Trump can't stop no funding for Harvard. It don't come from him.
He already did, my nigga. It's already been stopped.
Listen. They're going to court for it. He didn't stop shit.
What do you mean? You don't have to go to court if he didn't stop it. You only go to court when shit is stopped,
to court. Listen, they're going to court so that he can't stop the funding.
No. That's not how it works. It. You go to court because shit is stopped and you're trying to stop it.
No, listen. Wait. Let me explain.
You don't go to court because something not stopped. Listen to what you're saying, Kevin. Kevin, listen what you're saying. You're saying they're going to court because they're trying to stop him from not stopping.
If he gets people to back him to say that they're going to stop the funding at a certain point.
It was stopped.
Right? Listen.
Federal funding for Harvard has been stopped. A private college, federal funding has been stopped. $100 million. Google it. $100 million. Pay attention. 100 million. 100 million. No, he got a phone call. He coming right back. $100 million got stopped at Harvard, y'all.
Hey, Cap. So you trying to say that white motherfucker goddamn Donald Trump play a dirty game? Bitch, don't get in my business, bitch. Don't get in my business, bitch. If I make a move, I nod my head. You better come along with me.
No, what I'm saying is Kevin is right. The state the federal government don't control the state. And I'm not saying they do. But what I'm saying is, how often do the state go against the federal government? When you need money from the federal government. The federal government has the money. They control the money.
I'm going to come back here, right? I'm going to come back here and I'm going to tell you where you're wrong at. Donald Trump, listen, I just read it. Donald Trump is trying to stop, and the government is trying to stop the federal funding from Harvard. They have not stopped anything. They're going to court right now because Harvard is appealing what he's trying to put in. Nothing has been stopped yet, like I said. He can't just do that. You got to go to court to do that. You can't just do that. Donald Trump got judges that's over him. He can't just stop nothing. He ain't got that power.
And we just seen that. We just seen that with Obama. We just seen that with Obama. Obama couldn't do a goddamn thing.
The president ain't got no power like that to stop.
Obama couldn't do shit.
He got to go to court. He can't just tell them people they ain't getting no money. That don't work like that. Like I said to you, you don't have that power. People get it misconstrued because they tell you, oh, every 4 years you got to vote for the president. Listen, let me tell you where your money comes from, what you're supposed to do. Your local legislative leaders is who you should mainly vote for. They tricked you into saying vote for the president and he has the highest power and stuff. That's bullshit. Your local legislation dictate how much money your city gets or your state, not Donald Trump. Donald Trump is just a fucking a mouthpiece for foreign policies. That's really it. He don't control nothing. He don't control anything. And the people in America, people in America were smart.
Stop me, white before they come look at this nigga say he a mouthpiece of foreign policy.
I'm just speaking the facts.
God damn.
I don't give a fuck if they like it or not. Somebody got to educate us. We can't be stupid all our lives, man.
This nigga
thinking that the president got power like that. He doesn't.
Yeah, Cat's working for the nigga who popped the president. That's what Cat's.
No, listen. I'd rather enlighten my people on what we need to know than to let us be dumbed down by the government.
All I'm saying is I know these niggas work together. That's all I'm saying.
Right,
I get what you. All right, look, this is what you're trying to say. This is what you're saying, Gangsta. You actually say that the government could do some. Maybe some, you know what I'm saying, work for me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Illegal shit. But listen to the law.
Stop saying the government and say the president. Say the president.
Yeah, the president.
The president don't have jurisdiction to hire outside of his regime.
I feel like the
who he puts in office for his.
Donald Trump is. He gave this nigga a part, and please believe he talking to niggas in the States and like, yo, my nigga, let the nigga go. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because he's a dirty bitch. Yeah, because he a dirty bitch. That's what you talking about on a level like that. Other than that, he can't He can't go through that, do that like that. With Trump, Trump a dirty bitch. He go
say this.
He gonna try.
I'm hoping that they let Larry Hoover out, right? Because I want Larry Hoover to be free as a black man. He deserves to be free. There's white people that have done way more than Larry Hoover that has been set free. I'm saying this, for us as black individuals, men, I want us to be enlightened on laws and jurisdictions of of presidents and governors and all of that, and the government and the Senate and all that shit. I want us to be enlightened on how it works, not what we guessing. I want us to be enlightened on how it works. That the government, that the president don't have more power than the government, and the president has no jurisdiction over the state of any state in America. He doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. But
so I want us to go about it the right way, so that when people listen to us, I don't want them saying, "Well, they're saying this and that's not true," and they say, I want to go by it the right way. Now we hoping that the state pardons Larry Hoover. Yes, we are. Everybody here.
They want to because Trump got the power. Because he's the
Trump
president.
Don't have listen. Trump don't have no power, brother.
No, what I'm saying is they're gonna listen to him. Not that he has the power to do it. That's where you getting him misconstrued. I'm not saying that he has the power to do it. What I'm saying is they look up to this nigga. He big homie, just like in the gang. Trump big homie, my nigga.
Who look up to him?
What big homie? Nigga, all these niggas look up to him.
Nah, man, you got it wrong,
my
man.
nigga, what?
You
nigga,
got no, listen. So listen, who's trying to impeach him right now if they're looking up to him?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
You got states that's trying to impeach him right now as we speak. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let's go about it the right way. Let's do it the right way and give everybody the right to jurisdictions that the president has and don't have. Let's not just say.
We know that, bro. We're not having a right jurisdiction argument. This not about jurisdiction. If we was talking about jurisdiction, then we wouldn't even be talking, because I know that he don't have no jurisdiction. This is not about jurisdiction. This is about one hand washing the other. I know how the business work, nigga. You look out for me, I look out for you.
We talk now. Listen, you talking in a shoulda, woulda, coulda, or you talking in a shoulda, woulda, coulda form. We don't have.
Governor want to be a president one day.
I want to say this. Let me say this. You're talking in a guessing standpoint. You're guessing that because we don't have no proof to say that the state is going to listen to him and whatever. We don't have no proof on that.
No, I'm not guessing.
That's a guessing point. What I'm trying to do is enlighten us on how it works, so that the people listening to us will have an understanding of that and not listen to a guessing point.
What? I walked in the courtroom and watched niggas that should be going to jail for 20 years get probation, and niggas that should be getting probation get 20 years.
Yes, that has taken place. I mean, that has taken place. Yeah. But that's not through jurisdiction of no.
Okay. No, but we not talking about jurisdiction. We know
lawyers make that happen. A lawyer can pay a prosecutor and get you.
Okay, so what do you think a president can make happen? You think a president can't clean a nigga hand? Nigga,
we not. Listen. I don't want to go through a debate about that because we don't know. I want to talk about how it works, not debate about something that we guessing. That's a guess.
We know how it works. Hey, but bro, you're right. I'm not saying you wrong.
It might go that way, though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, if we gonna talk about bro, listen to me though. If we talking about that, I need you right. If we talk about everything you talking about, you're right, Kev. I know you're right. You're 100% right if we talking about that. Hold up, you're 100% right. I know you're right. But all I'm saying is I'm talking about reality in 2025. It's all about who you know, how close you are to these niggas. Where's the nigga trying to be in life? Are you trying to be a governor? Are you trying to be a future vice president? These niggas be trying to get in where they fit in.
Listen, we want to give it to the people the right way. We don't want to say what we guessing.
Fix me in. That's all I'm telling you. My nigga, if y'all think the fix ain't in for Larry Hoover to come home, y'all crazy. The fix is in.
I want to say this.
Guess what? Right. Listen, let me tell you something. I guarantee you, whoever the state governor is that's not a part in Larry Hoover gonna run for president next. I bet you the fix is in.
I bet you the fix. That don't have nothing to do with running for the president.
No. Yes, it does. They're gonna do. No. That's what they do. They setting up the. No, listen to me. Let me land. They setting up the campaign. They setting up the campaign.
The campaign don't got nothing. Listen, that's one state. One state.
Tell that nigga, I'm going to back you. I'm going to back you. You run for president. We're going to make sure you on point. My nigga, the black people going to support you no matter what. Why? Because you let Larry Hoover free.
The people don't decide the president. Go look at what you need to look up.
Yo, bro, I know the electoral vote. I know.
Yes, that ain't got the people ain't got. Al Gore beat George Bush.
Bro, I know.
In every state. And electoral votes he lost.
I know. All we do is the popularity vote, but it helps. It helps. The popularity vote, and if you got the popularity vote, you don't got to worry about chaos.
Al Gore had the popularity. Al Gore won the people's vote. He lost the electoral votes, and he lost the presidency.
That's why I said I don't argue with you because you know what you're talking about. You right. If you right, I'm gonna tell you you're right.
My thing is right. Like I said, everybody on this panel wants Larry Hoover to be free. Everybody here, we know that
he deserved to be free.
But I want to give it to the people the right way because we're not the only ones who's going to listen to this podcast when it's over.
All I'm saying is, you don't think they're using Larry Hoover as a pawn? You don't. I really don't.
I'm gonna say this right here.
You don't think
that man has waited? That man has waited 50 years or more to get.
And why now? And why now? And why now?
I'm gonna say this right now. For Trump, this looks good because remember he has to run for president. He can't run no more. I don't believe. But if he can, I'm not gonna say that because they changed it.
That's my point.
I'm gonna say this right here.
That's why
I'm gonna say this right here. It would look. Listen, it looks good for Trump amongst our people to pardon Larry Hoover at this point.
A black man, and then it also looks good.
Now, I want to say this.
That's real.
No, don't end it.
The percentage of voters.
Bro, Kev, you ending it. It also looked good for the governor, whoever the state governor is, to also pardon him. Why? Because he could be the next runner for president. Come on, don't end it, man. Tell the truth.
You're running for. Listen, that's only one state, man. That's not a worldwide thing. That's not a countrywide thing. I'm gonna tell you this. Illinois is one state in the United States of America.
But are they not? But Kevin, they play together.
Now, I want to say this. Trump is not liked by half of this country. So no matter what he does, with all he has done, the people still ain't gonna like his motherfucking ass.
Bro, he won the presidency. At the end of the day, he became president. What are you talking about? He's not liked by half of the country. He became president.
The electoral votes come from who?
Come on, Kev. It comes from the government.
Electoral vote. Listen, there's more red states.
It comes from the Senate. It comes from the government, the council.
All right. Electoral votes don't come from the people, right?
Okay, but you're right. People, but that's all that matters.
The government itself could care less if Larry Hoover gets out of jail
but that's
or not.
all that matters. That
doesn't matter. They don't give a damn if he get out of jail or not. We do.
Hey, bro,
we do.
You know they.
We care if Larry Hoover get out of jail. Hey, bro, all of us want Larry Hoover to be free.
Hey, let's keep it real. You know they fucked up, kid. They let Larry Hoover out, and the white man did it before the black man. They fucked up. Let's just keep it real. Well, we lost the next presidency. Hey, we lost the next presidency.
I'm gonna ask you this.
We lost the
next black man.
There's no win. There's no way in hell.
Barack Obama's mother is related.
Hold on. Yo, Ray, you got something to say about that? About the president, or you just listening in?
There's no way that we win the next presidency. Right. There's no way that you get another Democratic president when these niggas just release motherfucking Larry Hoover. You do know that when they run for president, when the next presidency election comes, Larry Hoover will be on the stage with the Republicans. You do know that it will be blue bandanas all through the.
Yo, listen, man, stop just talking. Stop just flabbergasting out your mouth. Larry Hoover's not going to be on no stage with no president.
What? You crazy?
He's not gonna be on no stage with no president. You know, like how much power you think this man got? He had a power over some black people in a state that's done a lot of harm. They're not gonna put him up there for no presidency.
I rock. What you think? Is Larry Hoover gonna be on stage with the president next election?
Beyonce, I mean, he pardoned like 15, like he pardoned like 15 people. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, his last presidency, he pardoned people also.
Hey, Izzy, they put Megan Thee Stallion on stage. They put Gorilla on stage. You think they
got paid to go up there to do? They got paid to do that.
Okay, and they're gonna pay. They're gonna pay.
They ain't paying Larry Hoover, who's a convicted felon for killing a whole bunch of people, allegedly. Put him on the presidency on the presidency stage.
If they pardon him, why not use him? If you pardon him, why not use him?
Listen, use him for what?
What you mean for the black vote? What do you
man? Listen to me. Half of the people in America today don't even know Larry Hoover.
What?
What you mean? What? Name some young people that know Larry Hoover.
Damn.
Bro, you talk about white people. All the young people know about Larry Hoover because
Little Durk, Little Durk ain't GD. What are you talking about?
It don't matter, nigga.
It's not Larry Hoover. It's David something.
Ray is right. Ray is right. Tell Ray right. Everybody know about Larry Hoover because of Durk, nigga.
Nah, but Durk, they're not Larry Hoover, bro. They something else. They David. Why are they peace of love? Peace of love. What's BD?
No, I'm saying this right here. I'm saying this right here.
Same thing.
I'm saying this right here. As a person that has been following this stuff for years before Donald Trump even thought about being the president, yes, I'm one of the people that's for Larry Hoover being free from the state, the federal government, the state, all of that shit. He deserves to be free. After all the time he's done, the rehabilitations, the books he's wrote, all of that, he deserves to be free.
Can you hear me, Rock?
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah. It's black disciples, Izzy. Black disciples.
Yeah, black disciples though. That's David something though. King David.
Easy, take that off the screen, man. Too much free promo.
What you talking about?
You got that shit on the screen, the comment, and free promo.
Oh nah, he good. I get, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's my nigga. I know who's my nigga. I know who Shano is. That's Shano. That's still too much free promo. That's Shano.
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I know.
Well, shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him,
Hold on. I can't see his name, but the brother on the bottom was saying something. I want him to give his elaboration on what.
I'm talking when you take the comment and make us bigger. Yeah, I know Shano. Everybody knows Shano.
Hold on. The brother on the bottom left, I don't know his name because I can't see it.
That's right. That's right.
He was saying something. I want to hear his elaboration on what we're talking about.
Ray, what you were saying?
I was saying that when you guys said the president don't got done, well,
jurisdiction.
Each presidency you do get pardons. We already know that. That's besides the point. Our point was about how getting Larry Hoover up on stage with Donald Trump, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Larry Hoover's gonna go up on stage with Donald Trump just because Larry Hoover already knows what's going on in the back of his head getting out of prison. How society works. He's not no dummy. He knows the government's running this shit.
But the government let him out, right?
Yeah, but he knows the government.
Well, let's say that. I'm gonna correct y'all again. The government did not let Larry Hoover out of jail. The president did. The government had no say in that.
Whoa. Would you say the president?
Hold on. Ray's saying,
not the government.
Yeah, Ray's saying that Larry Hoover said he's coming out of jail older age, so that he already know what's going on, so he's backing away from that shit. He don't got no.
Okay, and now Izzy. Hold on. Let me ask Izzy a question. Let me ask Izzy a question. Now, Izzy, do you think a nigga like that could back away when niggas is letting you out? You got a job to do, man.
Well, I want to say something about the pardon.
hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Let me land.
But that doesn't mean that how he feels. Probably he don't want to be in the spotlight.
But listen, but why would you though? But why would you disrespect him though? Why would you disrespect him? This man just let you out. That's disrespectful as fuck.
Yeah, and listen, check this. Ain't no get out of jail free cards, my nigga. You got a job to do, nigga. Whether it's your job is to play political, your job
Larry
is
Hoover is not the first guy that he pardoned, man.
No, he's not.
Let's get that together. He's not the first guy that he pardoned. There's several guys that's been pardoned from prison.
Larry Hoover pardon is a different agenda. Everybody pardon is a different agenda. If I pardon Larry Hoover, it's to do what? It's to get the games to do
Of course. You can't deny that. You got that, man. Come on, the world know that. That's Larry Hoover. That is not a regular person. That is Larry Hoover. That is not a regular guy.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to make Kevin understand. If we pardon Larry Hoover, it ain't like pardoning a regular nigga. We pardon him to do a job.
Bruh, there's guys that had the same jurisdictions over their states that's been pardoned.
And they ain't got
pardoned for their states. They have that. Listen to me. Listen to me. Larry Hoover.
They not Larry Hoover. Larry Hoover controlled GDs. He controlled a lot of shit that's going on. If he get out of jail, we can stop a lot of shit that's going on. We can make him be the face of a lot of shit. Watch what's about to happen. Watch what's about to happen. Remember when
through his change, through his change outlook of life. Yeah, but not control it as a group. But we could change it with his growth.
We looking into this way deeper than let's see what happens. Which I guarantee you, what we talking about is not going to happen.
Yo, I think it is. I put $1,000. He gonna shock you, kid. I put $1,000. They gonna use
man.
Listen, hold on.
What's going on?
He just gonna speak. He just gonna speak, but it's gonna be hard to control that young generation. It's gonna be real hard to control that young generation.
Listen, I guarantee you, they rehabilitate that nigga, put him in politics. They gonna
Larry
put that
Hoover
nigga
has. Listen,
hold up. They gonna put that nigga
for that already. It didn't happen.
I guarantee you, when he get out, they gonna make that nigga a mayor. He gonna be a congressman. They gonna make him a governor. I guarantee you.
Yo, where you going with this? Larry Hoover's never gonna be a governor or
you think he own all that? You think he own all that? You think he own all that?
Yes, I guarantee you they gonna put that nigga in politics.
Who's Alexi? Who's Alexi?
My old lady.
Oh, all right.
Listen, Larry Hoover will not be in a governmental seat.
To everybody.
Watch. They gonna have that nigga in politics, my nigga. Watch. Hey, look, my nigga Kevin. When they do it, I'm gonna call you. I'm like, Kevin, didn't I tell you?
He's not gonna be in a governmental seat.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, look, listen. Did Larry Hoover? I thought this was when Larry Hoover started this. I thought this supposed to be an organization. You feel me? I didn't know all this shit was going to go to a whole nother level. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, like on some real shit. Like on some real shit, I thought it's like an organization. Like that's what they call it, bro. Like it ain't no more game. Like it's supposed to just be an organization. You feel me?
It became an organization later. Once he already got put in prison and all of that shit.
Yes.
He wrote books and he tried to denounce. He wanted the youth to denounce the gang part of it. It didn't work. So now, Larry Hoover.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
The plan didn't work because the youngest didn't listen to it.
Tell us why it didn't work. Tell us why.
The youngest did not listen to what he was promoting after he got in prison when he was writing books to denounce the criminal part of what they were doing. He wrote books and he wrote.
Why you think that was? Why you think that was? Why you think they wouldn't take heed of what he was trying to denounce?
Ask yourself how many young people read those books, even know about it.
Listen. Bro, look, I only read listen.
Yeah, because he was locked up. That's why, because he was locked up.
That's what I'm saying. Listen.
Friday, like I said, bro. At the end of the day, bro, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit up here and argue on this bullshit. I got other things to be talking about to come up here talking about this shit. I'm on some whole other shit. I'm on this Diddy shit.
Friday.
Other than that, bro,
Man,
that's y'all debate.
Friday, you going left, man. We having a
Friday.
conversation about something else, man.
Friday.
No
one's against you, Friday. No one's against you, Friday. No one's against you, bro. No one is against you, bro.
Yeah, we on a topic here. You came in on this topic. Let's stay on the topic we on. Let's not go left.
Bro, it's crazy here, bro. Like, you making my head hurt, bro. Yeah, like this shit make my head spin like I done smoked about 50 blunt and pulled up around a whole deuce in my coat.
That's because they ain't got no ratios there.
Friday, stay on topic with us. Don't go off topic.
Bro, you know my mind go one thing to another, bro.
But don't. I mean, we on a certain topic here. The platform is on a topic. Let's stay on where we on.
See, I don't know why this came in, bro. I'm just coming behind y'all shit. You feel me? Y'all did not put me on game. Put Friday on game. I just came in.
On Friday,
sit back and relax.
If you listen, then you understand where we at. All you gotta do is listen.
Michael, they have to get education.
Now,
so which book he wrote? Like, which book he wrote?
No, it isn't easy. Just pick up.
Larry Hoover has wrote books on changing the narrative of the gang society as far as his jurisdiction of it. He wanted the people to not use the violent nature of what has taken place up until this point. Even back then, he's denounced that part of it. He's saying that he wanted it to be an organization as far as helping the communities instead of destroying the communities. He's wrote books on that. Tookie Williams was the same way. He wrote books on that. Tookie Williams won the Nobel Peace Prize for writing these kind of books. Larry Hoover didn't win the Nobel Peace Prize, but he did denounce the criminality of the group he created.
And they shouldn't have killed Tookie Williams.
Arnold Schwarzenegger did that, who was the governor of California. He killed Tookie Williams. Which he should.
So now I'm understanding what bro talking about, bro. Now I'm understanding what you're talking about. He wrote a book. Like,
he wrote several books, not one.
He wrote several books. Okay. You gotta put Friday on game, bro, because Friday fried. Okay, he wrote several books. Okay. All right. I'm listening.
He wrote several books. Tookie Williams wrote several books. Tookie Williams actually won a Nobel Peace Prize for the books that he wrote, as far as denouncing the criminality of what he stood for. The same as Larry Hoover. He wrote books to denounce the criminality of what he stood for, which is the Gangster Disciples. He wanted it to be an organizational kind of thing where they help the community instead of destroying it. But what society holds and what he wrote is two different things. He's been out of society before majority of, put it this way, 10 Gangster Disciples alive that started when he did.
I got one question to ask you though. If I might be wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong or not. Did he back then, bro, like back then for all this shit happened?
Hey, Julie,
did he used to be on O Block and shit? No, correct me if I'm wrong or not. Did he used to run the guys on O Block and shit? No, I'm just asking questions.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Chicago gangland.
O Block wasn't even around back then.
No, I'm saying I don't know what the gang culture for Chicago stood for back then. Even now, I don't know. I just know that
Larry Hoover started. He knows.
He wanted to denounce the actual criminality part of it, which all leaders have of in those type of situations. Who was the leader of the Bloods, the Crips, the Gangster Disciples, whatever other gangs from back then, where those leaders had a lot of time in prison. Jeff Fort, he another one he denounced the actual criminality part of his situation. Now, Jeff Fort and them had an organization where they was feeding the homeless. They was helping put free lunch into schools and things of that nature. So, you know, these people didn't they didn't want the criminal part of what is taking place today within this organization. Now, Larry Hoover has been convicted of making.
What happened? He went off?
You got a phone call. Phone call.
Go ahead.
Nah, but what he's trying to say, I feel like is Larry Hoover's the type.
Yo, peace of love.
Do it.
What's up, though?
Like,
look at that dude, Ted Turner's profile, real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it.
Nah, that's the real Ted Turner. That's the real Ted Turner.
All right, now, but look at his picture. That's up to date.
Nah, that's
like a little puppet. It's like a little puppet thing or something.
It's a puppet, bro. I done seen that puppet before. He was, bro. I done seen him before, that little puppet. I know who that is. He be on bingo. He used to be on bingo. I seen that puppet before.
He cool, Ted cool. He all right. What's the problem? He cool.
I ain't saying he ain't no. Look, bro. I'm fried, bro. On Friday, I'm fried, bro. You see, I'm fried.
What you drinking? What you drinking over there? What you drinking over there, Friday?
You all right? My brother already know what I be drinking.
You don't know what I'm drinking?
You drinking some liquor?
You already know. Watch this.
All right. Oh, yeah, you the skies in yourself. I feel you. I need to get one of them hoes disguise myself when I be up here. Look. I'm going to show y'all, look. This what's in the cup.
You need to put the mask on Friday. I'm telling you, man. Fuck, you know, we're going to get everybody out there. Look. Hold up. Niggas be fucked up. hey, Kev, you know who you look like, Kev? You look like Brandon Jacobs. The running back.
Jacobs? Nah.
The running back from the Giants.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I think I'm not.
Bro, I swear to God, when I look at Kev, you look like Brandon Jacobs.
Nah, he don't look like Brandon Jacobs. Yeah, kind of.
Hey, but I told Kev the smartest nigga I ever met in my life, bro. Kev.
Don't say that. I mean,
knowledge, Kev.
I met a lot of smart niggas, bro. I've never met a smart nigga that been in jail like Kev. Kev is a smart nigga.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. The majority of dudes that been in prison that have done a lot of time are smart men.
Yeah, but bro, you smart.
They just, maybe they, I mean, sometimes they don't elaborate the way they,
Kev, niggas probably don't tell you, bro. Kev, you smart as shit, my nigga. Kev, you know some shit.
I just try to enlighten myself, man.
Bro, the reason I know you smart because I consider myself smart. I know I'm not no dumb nigga, and you smarter than me, my nigga. And for you to have been in jail way more in your life than me, and you be smarter than me, nigga, you a smart nigga. You a smart nigga. Yeah, I keep it real, my nigga. You a smart nigga. I ain't never been in prison, my nigga, and you know more than I know. So, nigga, you a smart nigga.
Kev named MacGyver, man. His name ain't no Kev. His name MacGyver.
my name ain't MacGyver. I wish it was, man.
Kev knows some shit. That's why I said Kev was in that bitch reading.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. When I first went to prison, I didn't learn what I know now. Over time, and becoming patient and willing to adhere to what the old timers was saying to me is what made me want to gain the knowledge that I got. But knowledge is no good if you don't share it.
You gained a lot of that motherfucker because nigga, you could tell you was in that motherfucker reading.
Well, yeah, I know, because you couldn't get nothing off, and you smart as hell. You like, what the fuck, a nigga tell me something? Yeah, I know it. It's always somebody like that. Yeah.
See one. That's
what.
Everybody's smart. Everybody got a history that they can teach on because that's what they've been through. Everybody here, everybody on this platform got something to teach one
Yeah,
another.
but
what they
like
been
I
through in
tell
life.
people, but knowledge is a different type of smart. It's different. It's different when you talk something. It's different from when you read it out of a book.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I actually gained the knowledge I have from the leaders that were before me.
Yeah,
I didn't take no knowledge from no white man.
And they was reading out of books.
I didn't take no knowledge from no white man. I took it from Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, those type of people.
Yeah, damn, that's books, my nigga. I know because the same books you was talking about, my wife read. That's why I know. Nigga, the same shit you talk about, my wife.
I didn't get, you know, and in prison, they had VHS tapes and things of that nature that you could watch on your people. Watch the speeches, you could watch everything they, you know, they did, their biographies, they what the speeches they made, the whatever dialogue you wanted to get into to learn from the perspective of your people, you were able to do that. And
bro,
also, I was in prison with some great men that also have been pardoned.
Bro, you know I could tell you was in prison? Because every time we talk to you, you laying down.
No, I lay down because my charger's here and my phone gonna die and the charger's by my bed.
Now what do you think? Every time we talk to that nigga be laying down chilling.
Because the charger is right here. I want the phone to die. You're gonna see me get up when that shit get to like 30%. I'm gonna get up again.
Nah, but my nigga, I tell you, you got a lot to say, my nigga, because you've been through it, my nigga. Ain't too many niggas been through this shit.
I mean, listen. There's a lot of people that have been through a lot more than me that's still alive today.
Yeah, but these niggas ain't they not teaching though. These niggas not giving back to their people.
Mean, I won't. I mean, I can't really say that. It's just that I'm doing it on this level, and I know some guys that's doing it on this level that have podcast channels. That's friends of mine that they do the same thing I'm doing on their channels.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's very few. I've been on this bitch since they started going live. Ain't too many people doing this, bro. I'm telling you, it's
I respect it, and I appreciate I appreciate it. I'm just saying that
people doing celebrity gossip. It's a lot of people doing bullshit, but it ain't too many niggas like the jail sector. The niggas that's giving you knowledge, that shit is very far few. It's only a few niggas on here doing it. That's why them niggas blow up. I've been told you if you really do it the right way, you'll blow up on this bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the acknowledgement. I'm here to.
You know what I would do if I was you, bro? Bro, you know what if I was you? If I was you, I'd start a YouTube page, and I'll call that shit some type of name with jail in it, jail stories with your name in it, and then if I was you, I'd order a black and white striped suit from Amazon.
I don't tell jail stories, man.
My nigga, I'm not saying.
I'm gonna say Kev got something bigger than jail shit going on. Whatever.
I don't tell. My thing
Bro,
is
it's not about jail stories. But listen, it's not you just telling jail stories. You giving game. It's not jail stories. You giving game from a nigga from a perspective from a nigga that been there.
I want to say this. This is what I plan to do. What I'm planning to do. You see, the average dude that goes to prison and does a lot of time, when he comes home, you know what he do? He come home with muscles and he tell the youth about how he was running this and doing that and doing that in prison. But what he's not telling the youth is there's not one happy day in prison. Not one. Not one. There's not one happy day in prison. That's something that I want to get out there to the people, man. You ain't happy in prison.
Oh, Uda, what you want?
Uda, what's happening? You can't do. First of all, you got somebody telling you to do things that you could just get up and do in society that you can't do in there. Somebody got a jurisdiction over everything you do in a prison.
No,
somebody that wouldn't even listen. Somebody that wouldn't even stand next to you in the street. They'll be too afraid to stand next to you, but they got jurisdiction over you in a prison. So dudes get on these platforms, I'm not even saying these platforms, in society, they come home from prison and they sell all these false narratives about, oh, I was running this, I was doing this. You wasn't running nothing, because somebody else who don't even look like you, who's afraid of you for real, has jurisdiction over you within that situation. And you listen to him, but you'll take a knife and stab somebody in prison like you. And I'm gonna say this, which I have done myself. I'm just saying, gaining the knowledge that I have now, this is why I want to elaborate to the youth itself, or to people who haven't been in prison. A person will take a which is in society we call it guns, in society you call it a knife, in jail it's called the gun, because that's all you have. A person would take a bone crusher and put it in somebody that's in prison with them, right? But the dude with the suit on that got the key to let you out the gate, he will do something way more disrespectful than the dude that's in prison with you, and you won't take that bone crusher and put it in him. That's what I'm saying. You see how it works?
What's populating, bro? What's populating?
You know, it don't like
free all my homies behind the wall, bro. Listen, free all my homies behind that wall. Okay, young people stay from behind that wall. We cannot be talking about jail all day. That shit is depressing. If you ever been
no,
there,
we not.
depressing.
We just got to hold on, Uda. You just came here. Uda, you just came here. We talking about.
No, I'm talking about the young people. I'm talking about the young people. I'm talking to the young people.
For sure.
They praise it. The young people praise that. You know what I'm saying? They praise the fact.
No, we don't want to praise that. That's the reason. I mean, we came to this topic, so I'm just going through the elaboration before I get into where you don't want to be, where you don't want to go, why you don't want to go, and the reasons of.
Uda, how you feel about the Larry Hoover, NBA Youngboy? What you is Larry Hoover free, or is he going back to jail? What do you feel?
Is Larry Hoover free?
Yeah, is he free? Is he all the way free?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. But you know how the system be, bro. But you know.
He's not
shout out to Larry
free.
Hoover, bro. Shout out to Hoover, bro.
He have a 200-year sentence in a state system that he has to go face. He's free from the federal system. Yes, he's been pardoned by Donald Trump, but the state system is ran in the state has nothing to do with the feds. The feds have no, the federal government has no jurisdiction over the state. So the governor, those people have to free him from the state system. A judge can do it. He can go in front of the judge tomorrow, and the judge could say, well, I feel like we satisfied with the time he's done over there in the federal system. He's of age where he's no longer a threat to society. He's more of a help to society as far as the gangland of Chicago is whatever, and he could help us stop the gang wars in the state that he's from. They could do that.
Hopefully.
But as of right now, he has a 200-year sentence that he has to go and do in the state system.
Right now, he's still sitting, brother. He's still
right now. He's still a prisoner.
Yeah, he's still sitting. He's still a prisoner. He's still a prisoner, man. So what's up, man? What's up? Y'all think they springing Diddy or what, man? What's going on, bro?
Hey, listen, man.
Is they springing Diddy about the building of what, y'all?
I want to say this about the Diddy thing.
Is Diddy slipping through the gates with the baby
that a lot of people don't get. All of the testimony that they gave, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, his defense team is doing a great job.
Mm-hmm.
But the pointers of points that these witnesses have been making.
What is that?
On the jury. This is what we have to understand. There's women in that jury.
Well, what points are that? Is that you're saying? What points?
Like the beating, like
abuse?
Like abuse, and what's her name? What's her name?
Cassie?
No, not Cassie. Capricorn Clark. Now listen, Capricorn Clark made some of the same elaborations that Cassie did. And that's what
most of the witnesses did. Most of the
not just that, but she not just made the elaboration, but she also provided the RICO. She was the one that connected the RICO. Why?
In which way? Elaborate on that. In which way?
Well, she connected the RICO because she was kidnapped for 5 days and put into a hotel.
Yes, but look at this though. But that's why I'm saying no, because you know how some people not seeing the RICO, some people not seeing the trafficking.
That is the RICO. That's a
people
RICO,
put,
right?
I know it all goes in. It all ties in. But look what I'm saying though, right? Why would they not have just charged them to say charge them with kidnapping, because they could probably just prove
kidnapping is not a RICO. I'm gonna break what a RICO is. I'm gonna break what a RICO is down when y'all finish.
But listen,
I'm saying though, but they
listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm saying. A RICO is using someone else to your advantage to get things done, to do things for you.
That's not what a RICO is. That's not what a RICO is.
It's part of a RICO
in a nutshell. That's
part
not a
of
RICO.
a RICO.
I'm gonna break it down to you what a RICO is.
No, but look, you're right.
Broke it down. I read it. Part of a RICO is using people.
I'm gonna say this
I lived it. I was in it. He's gonna say he lived it. He was in it. But I'm just saying,
bro, part of a RICO is using people, part of your organization, to do things for your advantage.
That's part of it. That's part, but it's more than that.
That's part of RICO.
Yeah.
When he grabbed that girl up and put her in a hotel for 5 days, kept her hostage.
That's not a RICO charge.
What?
No, but look what I was saying.
That's not a RICO charge because he didn't use her to do nothing. He kidnapped her. That's not a RICO charge.
But I was saying though, but could they have charged him with some kind of Hobbs kind of act or something like that? Is what I'm saying. Like,
hey, you know what? Hey, Uda.
Yeah,
You know why they put RICO there? Because they want to take his money.
Okay.
That's why.
That's
why. A RICO is this. A RICO is what the mob does. They go to these major companies. They extort them out of money. They put their own people there for work to gain enterprise, gain money from it.
That's not only a RICO, bro.
Listen.
That's not only RICO.
No. It's not about only. It's not about only.
I'm giving you what they're trying to do. Listen. The reason why it's going to be so hard for them to take this.
Anytime you use more than one person, it's a RICO. It's not just about getting people to extort people. If I get,
bro, you're wrong.
But not just that. No, it's not
conspiracy is not a RICO,
bro.
And you need 2 or more people to do conspiracy.
Than a whole RICO by himself.
If I got Izzy in New York and he got 4 people part of the crew right now in New York, and I tell Izzy to go grab a nigga right now, that's a RICO. 4 or 5 people doing what I tell them to do.
What I'm telling you is,
listen, you're right about it.
The reason is, you're right about that, but the reason is not a RICO with Puffy because he's by itself.
Yeah, bro.
That's what I'm trying to. You can't have a RICO charge with one person. Now listen, this is how they can get him for RICO right here. This is how they can get him for RICO right here.
Of course,
he has bodyguards, he has security, he had them doing things, right? Now he had them doing things.
Wait a minute. I think 2 niggas is talking at the same time. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, like Capricorn Clark said, he had security. They would take people places. They would do things. They would be there. They was at Kid Cudi house with him. They was doing this. He'd see them with guns, this and the third. Now, they could actually, if he gets found guilty of that, then he could be charged for a RICO because he has others committing acts. Not kidnapping one person and taking them to a hotel by himself and that's not a RICO. A RICO is several people committing an act that gains dividends.
Yeah, it's 2 of me on the screen right now.
Yeah, you want me to take one off? You want me to remove one?
Yeah, you got to remove it. Yeah, we got to remove one.
But do you hear me?
Yeah, you're gonna be echoing it. Yeah, now you won't echo.
Yeah, I good.
Yeah. Finish your bill, bro. My bad.
Now listen, that's what I'm saying. A RICO is committing criminal acts with others. Like you have others under you. You are having them commit criminal acts. Not me kidnapping one person and taking that one person to a hotel and making them stay there for 10 years. That's not a RICO. I did that, not me and 5 other people.
Yeah, but also though, it ain't just got to be under a person, because we could all be committing a conspiracy act together, and so we don't have to be under nobody. We could all be our own bosses, but we working together in conjunction. So what they're about to prove is that we knowingly, intentionally, and willfully all premeditated to do this shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So whatever the crime is, because remember, for them to prove the RICO, they prove the smaller charges that they do have or whatever they want to prove on you a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? So once they get you on these charges, then they prove the RICO. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Can I talk now?
It has to be 3 or more people, not 1, not 2.
Let me talk right quick. Because y'all talking about 2 different. let me talk right quick because y'all talking about two different things. One of y'all talking about conspiracy. Conspiracy is with two or more people. That's what that is. Now with the RICO charge, they charging a criminal organization, an enterprise, with doing criminal acts. So y'all got to pay attention to what's going on.
Listen.
Hold on, wait. Can I finish, bro? Bro, let me finish right quick.
Let him land, bro. Let him land.
So what? This is why I want y'all to pay attention to what's going on. They charging Puffy with being in an enterprise or organization that commit criminal acts. It don't matter what the criminal acts are. That's what they charging him for the RICO with. So the fact that they said that he bombed Kid Cudi car, that's a crime. So they're using that to try to put the RICO on him. That's why y'all got to pay attention to what's going on. If you and two or three more people commit any kind of crimes, no matter if the statute is up or not, they can charge you with the RICO. That's what they doing to Puffy. His actual charges are ex trafficking and all this other stuff. Now to clear up this is the last thing I wanted to clear up with the kidnapping, the alleged kidnapping. He took the lady to a building that he used to own, which was later became Bad Boy. It was a building that he was renovating, but at the time when he took the lady there, it was just an empty building. And she left every day to go home, but she had to come back. So it wasn't really kidnapping. You got to pay attention. I got to listen to what's going on in the trial for real. He did not kidnap that lady.
All right, but Ted, listen to me though.
Go ahead.
Also, they said that he also kidnapped Mia in the middle of the night and brought her to go get Cassie to find her. So he has multiple.
See, when you go pick somebody, hold on now, bro. Just because you go pick your friend up and take her to go pick another girl, that's not kidnapping.
Wait a minute. Ted Turner, let me break it down to you.
Right.
Listen, if he did that against her will, that's
in the back of a car, bro.
I got you.
If he did it
let
against
Uda
her
land.
will,
Let Uda land. He was let Uda land. Go ahead, Uda. You was saying. Uda.
Nah, Kevin was talking.
What up, bro?
Go ahead. Uda was saying. Go ahead. What you were saying?
I'm just.
What you were saying? You was reading the transcript that you said that what the weapon was in his hand, and what happened?
He was in the back seat
and
the gun was in his lap.
You said that.
Listen, that's with Capricorn Clark. Listen, that's with Capricorn Clark. But remember, when I send you the transcripts, all the transcripts, I'll send them right now to you. Just give me an email.
No, I'm not saying send me MGG.
Look what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying to you. Look what I'm saying. This part is what I'm saying. Look. So when the government started their opening statements, all right, the first thing they said, we're going to tell you a story about Sean Combs and 20 years of his crimes. This is how they started it, bro. I'll show you the transcript.
Right.
They're like, yo, look, but we're going to go into him. But no, we're going to go into one specific night first with Cassie. And we're going to go into how he took a weapon, a machine, in the middle of the night and grabbed the bodyguard and went to go to this associate's house. They said he grabbed her out of her crib, wherever she was, put it in the car, in the Escalade, under duress, told her, yo, you got to bring me wherever Cassie's at, allegedly, whatever. She brings him to this location, but Cassie's not there. They said, but he does not stop there. He goes until he won't stop till he finds her. And then when he does, he brutally assaults her. Da-da-da-da-da. So at the end of the day, they got a couple of instances where he's supposed to be allegedly kidnapping somebody. So I'm just saying, why did they charge him with some kind of kidnapping type of things like this?
The statute of limitations.
These type stuff. Oh, yeah, that too. You're right. The
statute of limitations. That's what I was trying to tell y'all about what the RICO is. The RICO is... Right. The RICO is an ongoing criminal organization. So they saying that you and these people have over time been committing crimes. That's what the RICO is. That's all the RICO is. Is that over time you've been committing crimes. It don't matter what kind of crime.
All of his business adventures into a RICO so they could take his money. That's what it's all about.
Right. Now that's what the state. That's what the feds got to do. They got to, that's what I'm saying. They got to go back and tie it to the business now. They done already told y'all that he did all these certain things, whatever. Now they got to tie it back to his actual organization, his actual enterprise.
Listen, from 2008, I believe, until present time, is what they're trying to do. They're trying to.
Right. I ain't talking about the timeline. I'm talking about they got to be able to tie it back to the business, though.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why they
use
use
his business in the enterprise to do it. He used his business in the enterprise. They're trying to tie all of his businesses together so that from that period of time to this period of time, they could take all of his assets. That's what it's
right. So that's a weak. So the case is weak then, like I've been saying, because they have not proven that. Because in order to prove it, they got to get employees, they got to get workers. Now they got his assistant. Hold on. They got his assistant and they got his bodyguards and stuff. They got people who actually did stuff with Cassie. But if you pay attention to the transcripts to what's actually going on in court, not the hoopla, Cassie is the only one to admit to crimes. She said she booked the flights. She paid the escorts. She had sex with these people. Cassie is the one who actually committed crimes. Puffy was actually there just watching, according to Cassie.
Now let me go on to Capricorn Clark's statements about bodyguards. We're gonna say allegedly here.
Right.
Capricorn Clark named individuals that was in the cahoots of crime, and which was named before Capricorn Clark. Cassie has named these same individuals. The federal government is doing this. Cassie went first to paint the picture of all of the crimes that was taking place. Now, listen, if they can get another woman to be, she was his girlfriend. So it's kind of hard to say, well, he forced her to do this and he did that to her and this and the third.
The next woman is speaking
if
tomorrow.
If they get another woman to come up there
tomorrow.
and say...
You're speaking tomorrow, bro. Speaking
no,
tomorrow.
I'm just saying. I'm just going on how they work.
But I'm telling you, though, tomorrow, Mia's supposed to be speaking.
Right.
Whoever this Mia is, we're going to see her, and she's speaking tomorrow. So
that's what I'm saying. Listen, if
I'm
another woman gets up there and say he did these things and he brought them from other places, and he had them do things against their will, like taking drugs and doing sex acts and doing all that, that's sex trafficking. And
no, it's not.
Yes, it is. Let me tell you why it is. Let me tell you why
trafficking
it is.
Listen, hold on, trafficking.
Let me tell you why it is. Listen,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
If he called another girl from another state, she came in on the airport. He asked somebody to go get her from the airport. They brought her to him in an aligned state of committing an act. He paid her to commit an act, right? The act he wanted her to commit, she was against it. He forced her to do X, Y, and Z, take ecstasy, perform sexual acts with others. That is sex trafficking. You went and took her.
No, it's not, bro.
Yes, it is.
Trafficking. Listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna argue with you. You talk. You just talk. Let me talk.
Okay.
Trafficking is moving across those lines. That's what trafficking is, by the letter of the law, bro. Moving across state lines. That's trafficking. Hold on.
He paid for her to
go ahead, bro, because you won't let nobody else talk. You won't let nobody else talk.
I'm explaining to you what I'm going on your elaborate point right there.
Okay.
They cross state lines. If he paid for her to come across state lines to commit the act, he didn't have to go get her. He paid for it. It's sex trafficking. Read it.
Okay, so there you go. Okay, let's stop right there. Nobody has said that Puff Daddy gave them any money. That is not in the testimony.
I said
it ain't no if, bro.
If one,
we're going by what's in the record.
Those girls, I said this.
Okay.
If another girl comes up there and says what Cassie said, I didn't say he did it.
That's what I'm saying. We can't go
I didn't say he did it. Uda. Remember what I said. Cassie painted the picture of what was going on with facts. She answered every question honestly. She admitted to everything that was going on.
She admitted to doing the trafficking.
Listen.
She admitted to doing the trafficking.
Okay, listen. Regardless of how he said, she was the one. If all they had was Cassie, he should go free right now.
I'm saying this man life on the line, bro. This man life is on the line. Now I'm not with Diddy. I'm just keeping the facts and kicking it real. The man life is on the line. We cannot go by innuendo, smears, and all this other stuff. We can only go by what's on the record. And on the record, Cassie didn't even say herself that Diddy gave me the money to give to them. If she had said that, Diddy would be done now.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if another, understand what I'm saying before we go into all of this extra stuff.
In ways, she was saying that too, though. In ways,
woman,
Cassie did testify to that because she was saying, like, at times Diddy would tell her to set up certain things.
Oh, I'm trying to break it down.
But she never.
Cassie did. What Cassie did is what I'm trying to break down to him now.
The money, though. She said she used Diddy's money, though. She never said that Diddy gave
now,
her the money, though. Like
I'm saying this. I'm going to say this to y'all, and I'm going to say it right. And if it happens, you'll understand what I'm saying. If another woman comes up there, Cassie was his girlfriend.
Yeah.
They're not trying to paint him guilty for Cassie. They're using Cassie. If another woman gets up there and says all of this stuff that Cassie said, he's going to be found guilty, man.
See, there you go again. There you go again. What did Cassie say? Cassie admitted to committing crimes herself.
I'm saying this right here. With all of the drug use and all of the sex acts and all
that's not trafficking. Drug use is not trafficking. I'm saying that's what he's being accused of. He's being accused of trafficking.
Listen to me. I just broke it down to you how it becomes sex trafficking. Cassie was his girlfriend, so he didn't take her to do all of these things, right?
No.
Another woman coming from somewhere else that he paid for her to come to him. He had others go get her from places to bring them to him. He paid for that. Cassie was just painting a picture of the crimes that were taking place.
I see what you're saying.
I see
what you're saying. Let me break down what you're saying.
All this would be a good conversation before the trial started. But now the trial has started. We can only go by what's on the record, what's actually in the four corners of the record. And none of that is in the four corners of the record.
Listen to what I'm saying to you right now. This trial is 6 to 8 weeks long, or 8 to 10 weeks, or however long it's going to be. You know how many more people they have to come testify?
You got mad more. The defense ain't even call their witnesses yet. No.
Right.
Right. Pep ain't even put his case on yet.
No, he didn't. Nope.
No, I'm saying this. His defense team is doing a great job thus far.
They're doing great, bro. And I be talking to them every day at the court, bro, when they come outside.
I'm saying this. I'm going to say this. I don't want to say this on fucking air, man.
But don't say it.
I'm going to just say this. Allegedly, I know individuals that names have been brought up in this situation.
Okay, so let me say this then. I don't want to, because this the whole thing. The whole trial is a circus. It's a fake trial. Because what they really doing is trying to keep everybody else's name out of it. So they only talking about times when Cassie and Diddy was together. You see what I'm saying about these parties, these alleged, whatever they call them, freak offs or whatever. They only talking about the ones with just Cassie and Diddy. What about all the other parties with everybody else, with the lawyers, the judges, all the executives?
Listen,
they're trying to keep all that out of the courtroom.
Thus far.
They're not gonna bring none of that up. They're not gonna bring none of that up.
They're not gonna condemn their own. We know that already. They did the same thing with R. Kelly. They did the same thing with Bill Cosby. They're not gonna condemn their own. They don't do that. Listen, Harvey Weinstein did all of this shit. Harvey Weinstein ain't go through half of the shit Puffy going through right now. He just got found guilty for rape and all that shit. They ain't take his money and all that. They ain't do all of that to him.
Harvey Weinstein case was a different case. You got to read the again. Y'all just be talking, man. You got to read the transcripts, man.
Harvey Weinstein case was elaborated in a different way, yes. But Harvey
it's a whole.
Listen, Harvey Weinstein was involved with some of the same entitlements of this case. What they did is they didn't pursue it like they doing this now. What they do with black people. This is something that we got to understand. They're not going to pursue their own as they do us. They want. Listen to me.
Why do you think Diddy is not one of them? Who was you? See you looking at it as black and white.
Diddy ain't one of them. I'll break it down to you right now. How you know?
He is one of them. He is one of them. If Diddy wasn't one of them,
not right now.
Hold on.
Listen.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Diddy sued Diageo, right? This is why all of this came about.
That's in your opinion. Again, you giving your opinion.
Listen, Diddy sued.
You giving your opinion now.
Diddy, listen to me. Know how we all should know this? This stuff took place years and years, over 15, 20 years ago. The starting of this stuff. You mean to tell me he was able to do all of this extracurricular stuff after all of this has taken place? He was able to gain renounces from renounce from Diageo and all these big major companies, knowing that he had all of this stuff on his back. Listen.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Diddy was a building money propaganda for these big companies. Diageo funds mayors, presidents, Congress, shit like that. This is one of the richest companies in the world. This liquor company. Listen to me. They got a lot of pull, man, within this jurisdiction of America. He sued them. Right after he sued them and won, when he won, not saying they sued them. When he won, that's when they came with all of this. Right.
Shit.
That's a conspiracy theory. Them. That's your opinion. Anyway, that's not facts. That's your opinion. That's a conspiracy theory. Man. What? That's not. So what I'm telling you is, Diddy been doing. So we didn't watch I'm about to tell you. If you give me a second, I'm about to tell you. Diddy been doing this for years. He been having these parties. He been having people on tape doing different things, blackmail, with children, with drugs. Some of your favorite people been in these parties, doing stuff with boys, doing stuff with girls, doing drugs. That's what this is all about. That's why nothing being brought up in the trial. They're only keeping it specified and specific to the times when Diddy and Cassie did the personal parties. They're not talking about all the other parties, because that's going to bring Obama. That's going to bring all these other big time people involved. Do you remember, right? Do you remember right before the Diddy stuff hit, all the execs from all the different record companies resigned?
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? That's what this is all about. It's about them people trying to keep their name clean, trying to stay out the public.
Lawsuit in against Diageo is when they resigned. That's when they resigned. When all of that, when he put that paperwork in on them people, and he started getting on social media saying we need our own black agenda and all of that stuff. You forgot that, didn't you? He got
no, I didn't, because that's a conspiracy theory. Because I was gonna go with my own theory too about right before all this happened. Puffy had started talking about, hey, I like Donald Trump. This was right before the election. That's when Puffy started getting in trouble. When he started talking about, I like Donald Trump. But that's a conspiracy theory.
I don't want to say certain things on here and what I know and who I'm connected to and how I'm connected. I don't want to say all that on here. But I'm telling you right now, I personally know individuals whose names are in this trial. Personally, I grew up with them. I'm telling you that I was around before Biggie. Biggie is. I grew up with him from a child.
See, I knew you was at them parties. That's why you act funny. That's why you move.
I was never at no party. We're gonna say that now. I was never at no party. But what I'm telling you is, I grew up.
I knew it, Izzy. I knew it.
I grew up with Understanding, which is Undeus. I grew up with him. He's older than me, but I grew up we from the same neighborhood. I'm in this neighborhood right now. Junior Mafia. I went to school with them. We played Skelly. We grew up together, playing in the Sand Park, all that shit. Little C's, Nino, all of them. We grew up together as kids.
Do you know who Derek Watkins is?
What I'm trying to explain to you is they didn't they ain't after Puffy for all of this shit that they putting out now. They trying to show him we made you. You don't go against us for nothing. And
that's
when
a conspiracy theory.
That's the truth. But let me tell you why it's the truth. Because they could have got him for this shit years ago when it was happening.
They couldn't have, because he had video evidence and knowledge of all your favorite major whoever doing what they don't want to be known. Exactly. And this is what I think. Now, this is a conspiracy, and this is what I think. This is my own opinion. The only reason Puffy haven't turned on them people is because of his kids. He knows that how these people play ball for real, and that if he do that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you punch me, I can punch you back. If you push me, I can't shoot you. So they really pushing him And for him to tell their business would be shooting them, and that would cause the real war, which would put his kids in jeopardy.
You saying that R. Kelly didn't have the same things on the same people? You think he didn't do things with major people and these people from the states he's in?
Nah, I don't think so. I think R. Kelly did the stuff that he did on a personal level. Now they all partied together, whatever. But Puffy partied on a whole nother level with the videotapes, with the drugs.
This was learned. This is learned behavior. This is learned.
Right. Exactly. He learned it from somebody else. Exactly. He learned it from somebody else. Right.
This is learned.
That don't take away from the fact that he didn't learn it and that he didn't take it to a whole nother level. Puffy took it to a whole nother level.
If I teach you something, right, and I am the exec of this country that we in. I'm part of the executive orders of the country. If I teach you something, right, and we put you down with some people that's going to elevate who you are, that's going to make you a billionaire and all this shit, and then you go against us, and you do things that we didn't want you.
Right. Okay, so you're proving what I said from the beginning, that Puffy is one of them.
He's not.
That's what I said.
Listen, one of them is.
They wouldn't even let him play ball if he wasn't, bro. They wouldn't even let him play ball if he wasn't one of them.
Listen.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Do you think that Puffy got information on other people, politicians, judges, executives, celebrities? Do you think Puffy
Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
Okay, so now let me ask the next question. Now let me ask the next question. Why don't he reveal it then? He facing the rest of his life in jail.
Listen, if he reveals it, it could harm his family.
Exactly.
He's not gonna do that. What I'm saying to you is, these people are showing him right now that you don't go against us for nothing. We made you who you are.
Because he a part of the same system.
We could take it away from you the same way we gave it to you. And there's nothing you could do about it. And that's what they're doing right now.
Now, Puffy, what I said was Puffy be a fool to go behind the wall and do 100 years for these people. But there's no way for him to protect his family. This is the only way he can protect his family is going through this trial and trying to beat him. So what they did was they charged him with the most minimum charges they could charge him with. And if he can win the case, he can win the case. But this the game that they playing.
I don't got him losing to a lot of charges in this case. I don't. He's gonna lose because of.
I mean, by the letter of the law, by the way the law is written, you know what I'm saying? He's actually guilty of some of the stuff that they charged him with, like the trafficking shit. Okay, people actually cross the lines. But if you're gonna say that, then you got the charge finesse, Jay Prince, Snoop Dogg, everybody who fly girls in and out and pay them money. Because by the letter of the law, by the letter of the law, by the words that's written, that's what they doing. They paying for sex and trafficking across those lines.
Those people,
but that ain't how the law was written though. It's called the spirit of the law. The spirit of the RICO law was meant to bring down organized criminal organizations, not to charge organizations with crimes. Just because me and you work at McDonald's and me and you were selling weed out of McDonald's, do not make McDonald's a criminal organization. You see what I'm saying?
But as a leader of the organization, the leader, meaning that Puffy is McDonald's.
Right, as a leader, even though you did crimes, that don't make the organization a criminal organization.
I'm gonna say this to you. Puffy is McDonald's. We are the workers of McDonald's.
Exactly.
Well, the people that they naming in the trials are the workers of McDonald's. But McDonald's didn't do allegedly what they're trying to say Puffy did.
So there's no RICO then. There's no RICO then if the organization is not a criminal organization.
I'm gonna say
you got to read the law.
Are you listening to me? Puffy is McDonald's.
Right.
He's the leader of McDonald's.
Okay, in order to prove it, you got to prove that McDonald's is a criminal organization, though.
All right. What makes
you prove the criminal acts. I can't say that the acts didn't happen. I said that. But you got to prove that the organization is a criminal organization.
This is what I'm trying to say to you. What they're trying to use to make it a criminal organization is because he's created the organization and he has people under him working within the organization doing criminal acts within the organization because they work for him. People going to get people against their will. People going in people's house with him and doing things that ain't supposed to be done. Working for him. He is the organization. He's the head of the organization. He has his workers doing things that's criminal activity.
Right.
So
And look, let me say this right quick. I didn't come up here to create no confusion or no conflict.
No, you're not. We having a regular conversation.
And Kev, I don't want you to right. Kev, I don't want you to take nothing I'm saying personal. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to put the facts out there. They're right. I just wanted to put that out there.
We're having a conversation. Don't worry.
So this what we do. This what we do. This what we do in my hood over there in Gangsta Land. We make sure we keep the facts on the table. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I was trying to make sure we kept the facts on the table.
I'm trying to give you how the government works, what they're working on.
Right. I understand what they're doing. I definitely understand what they're doing.
He is the head of the organization. That means he's the founder. He pays everybody else. He's the founder of the organization. He's McDonald's. Now, he has people that work under him committing criminal acts.
Right. But see, again, you got to prove that the organization itself is a criminal organization, not that the acts was committed. That's one part of it. That's one part
of the organization, right?
Right.
You have workers.
That's why he tied up in it, because he the leader. Right.
Now listen, he owns these organizations.
That's why he tied up in it. That do not make the organization a criminal organization.
Now I'm gonna tell you how they're trying to prove it. How they're trying to prove those situations, which I don't think they're gonna be able to prove. I'm just giving you how the government
Exactly. I feel you. Go ahead.
The government works like this. He's created all of these organizations, Bad Boy and whatever else organizations he has. The filming thing, the whatever.
The clothing line, right?
Clothing line, all of that, right? He has people working under him within those organizations. The government is trying to say allegedly that he had those individuals committing criminal acts for him, which makes it a organized crime. Listen to me. Right. The government is trying to paint that picture that it was an organized crime situation going on. In order to do that, they have to prove that the people working in the organization was committing.
See, that's why they didn't try. That's why they didn't charge him. That's why they did not charge him with with a criminal organization.
They charged him with
That's why they did not charge him with that, because they can't.
What is a RICO?
The RICO is saying that your enterprise committed crimes. Look at the law.
What are we talking about right now? I'm
right.
We
talking about
create it.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell. Okay. Exactly. So then, right. So if they able to bring this, my whole point. This whole discussion right here is what I want everybody to pay attention to. If they able to prove that Puffy in a RICO, then they can bring down all of these record labels. They can bring down every organization now, because the Democrats, the Republicans, everybody got people in their. Hold on. Everybody in their organization got people in their organization that commit crimes. Every organization got people in the organization that commit crimes. If they able to broaden it out so wide to make it as if anybody in the organization commit crimes, then that's a criminal organization. They can bring down anybody. That's not how the law was written. The law was written to bring down actual criminal organizations, the mafia, actual criminal organizations.
To you how they can do
it. Your muffled, Kev. Your muffled knowledge.
Okay, listen. I want to say this to you. I'm gonna say it to you again. I don't know if you got it. I'm gonna say it to you again. I'm gonna break it down to you. Puffy created all of these organizations. All of them. They're his own. Now, he has workers within his organization that he hired to work for his organization. Now, he's using, allegedly they're saying he's using those workers to commit crime. He's paying them. They work for him to commit crime. That is a RICO because he owns the organizations. And they're committing crimes within the organizations due to the fact that they work for him. And he's the creator of those organizations, and he's telling them to commit the crimes that they allegedly saying that he did. That is
right. We're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. The only thing that I'm saying is that they making it so broad that any organization can be found like that. And that was not how the law was written.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying to you. They've been doing organized crime and RICO acts for years. John Gotti, all of them guys have been charged with that. Who own organizations. And within those organizations, they had their people that were working under them do things.
No,
that's
when they brought John Gotti in.
I just use them as a.
I know. I'm just saying when they bring them people in, they use their affiliation with each other as the organization, not the businesses, not the concrete company, not the trucking business. They use their affiliation with each other, the La Cosa Nostra, as the criminal organization.
Organized crime. That's what a RICO Act is. Organized crime.
Right, organized crime.
Now,
they have not proven that yet.
Wait a minute. They're trying to paint that picture with Puffy by saying this. You own these companies. You hired these people to work for you. You did.
Right.
And now you have these people committing criminal acts, which is considered organized crime because you own the companies. And within your company, you're telling your workers to commit criminal acts. That's what RICO is. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. You gotta understand the fine prints of where they're going with it. They're trying to paint that picture so that they could take his money. But they haven't painted it yet, and I don't think they will be able to. But we gotta understand how it works.
Why you think they won't be able to pay me? Why you think they won't be able to pay me?
Due to the fact that he didn't do what they're saying he did in the RICO Act. He didn't do that. They're trying to make it that way so they could take his money, but he did not do those acts that they're trying to say allegedly saying he committed. He didn't commit those acts. That's not what happened within this case. But
because what it is they got his personal dealings, what he was doing personally, committing crimes, and then they trying to tie that back to his organization.
Yes, they're trying to say that he had those workers that work within his organization do crime for him. Now, if they could prove that, then they could go after his money, saying that he was running organized crime within his own businesses. They don't have that right now.
They're not even telling the story. They're not even telling the story that.
They are kind of, because he has security guards that he allegedly that he hired. And they're trying to say that they were there and they committed acts within the crimes that were taking place. They were there. They were driving people here. They also had firearms. And that's what they're trying to prove.
Right, but that ain't how the law was written to prove it that way. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? The law wasn't written
to prove it that way. The law is written.
No, the law was written. The law was written to prove that the organization itself is a criminal organization. Y'all,
I just gave you how they can prove if this is the case. That's how they can prove it was a organized crime, due to the fact that Puffy created these organizations. He hired people within that organization himself. He then had those people within that organization that he hired commit criminal acts. That's what RICO is.
Right, but they're not saying that in the courtroom that he hired this security guard to commit crime.
What I'm saying to you, I'm giving you what I know, as far as me dealing with the government myself and losing and going to prison. I'm telling you that in the RICO Act is you, the owner of this situation or the leader of this situation, then hired some people to work for you. After you hired them to work for you, it could be legally whatever. And then you had those same individuals commit criminal acts within working for this company, for these companies or this company.
Right.
That is a RICO. You hired them to commit criminal acts within the organization. This is what people fail to realize. That's what they're trying to prove now in order to be able to take his money. That's what they want to do. They want to send him to prison. Not only send him to prison, they want to take his assets from him too.
Right. See that
when you go to jail.
Right. That's your opinion again, because they ain't got nothing to do.
I'm giving you the facts of the law.
That's not what's going on in the case, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You didn't hear
it's
them
not
going after his money.
That's not what's going on in the case, man.
Listen, that is a part of this case, man. They're not only going after him to put him in prison, they're trying to take his assets from him. From
If that was the case, they would have froze his assets.
That's not the case.
They would have frozen. They would have frozen his assets.
They can't freeze nothing if they have no. Listen, if they can't prove it from the outskirts of the case, they cannot freeze your assets. They can only freeze your assets on what they can prove now. They didn't prove that now, so they can't freeze it now.
You can't
have
really
to prove it
with speculations because that's not the case, bro. That's not the case, though, bro.
No, we're talking about the RICO, a part of the RICO Act that they're trying to paint it as. Why you think these women are getting up there saying this one was there, that one was there, security, these people are not indicted.
All of this came from the Cassie tape, though, bro. Everything.
Listen, we understand that.
Right,
we're talking about the other individuals that are coming.
But he's not being charged.
And naming.
That's the only video they got in the Cassie tape. All it started from that.
All
bro.
right,
All
now
this.
listen, Uda, we understand that part. What I'm saying is this: we were talking about the RICO Act within the organizations. So I was breaking it down to them how they can do that.
Go the other one.
Yeah,
they're trying to make it an organization.
Give me 1 second.
And take its money from a certain point to a certain point. They're trying to make it by using security and things of that nature.
You underwater, bro. You underwater.
You're breaking up, Kev.
I thought it was just me. All right, cool.
Yeah, you breaking up, Kev. Yeah, you're muffled or some type of shit.
Robot, bro. Matrix.
All I'm saying is that. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Talk.
Now, all I'm saying is that by the letter of the law, by the spirit of the law, the way the law is written, Bad Boy is not a criminal organization.
Nope.
It's not.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a criminal organization.
Listen. It didn't start allegedly. Let's say this allegedly because they're not saying that he started these companies or enterprises in a criminal manner. They're saying that he committed criminal acts within these organizations as he went along in time. Because when these organizations were started, these women were not there. They weren't even a part of it. In 1990s,
it was never even started to commit. It was never even started to commit crimes. The organization don't have nothing to do with no crime. He just owned the organization.
If I started a company 20 years ago, right, and then 20 years later, I commit criminal acts within my company from people I hired within my company. When them people checks come, it don't say Puff Daddy on it. It say whatever his company is. When they get their checks, it doesn't say Sean Combs. It says whatever company it is, Bad Boy, whatever company they're working under, whatever clothing line she worked for, all of that. They don't get no checks that say Sean Combs. No. They get
the check is signed by him.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. That's what makes it enterprise, because they worked under the company, not because they worked for Puffy. They worked under the company. Puffy started all of these companies, and then he hired people to work under these companies.
So by your logic, every organization up and down can be charged as a criminal organization.
We're not talking what every organization can be charged at. We're talking about
logic. I'm just saying.
That's what I just said.
The people who was working for the company was cleaning up crime and doing shit or seeing certain shit or the bodyguards.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying that when he started these companies.
I use the restroom real quick.
He did this because they don't have that yet, but they're trying to prove these factors to make it RICO. These are the factors that they're trying to prove. He hired security. He hired this girl to work for this, and then he took them and had them do crime. That is
if he had a hired
work for him. Listen.
Right, if he had a hired the ex-workers, say he would have hired them to be assistants, this, that, and the third, and then they was going to commit, doing the X acts, that would be considered a RICO, the way the law is written. Yeah.
So you can't be if you're saying that. Because
Cassie never said, right, Cassie never said.
About only Cassie. Cassie ain't the only one who took the stand. Did you listen to Capricorn Clark yesterday?
Yes, I done watched the whole thing. Did you listen to
her say security guards was there when this took place and that took place, and they was in the back seat of the car and he had a gun on his lap and she was in the other side and it was These person was driving the car. These person was there when
That's
Cali
not a
got beat
crime
up.
to have a gun on your lap.
Listen. If things were done against people's will,
You
and
keep
you
saying
were,
if.
I'm saying if because I don't want to say, well, allegedly. Let me say allegedly. Allegedly, things were done against people's will, and other individuals that work for this company was involved with those acts. What is that? This is what you're not understanding.
I am understand what I'm telling you is that's not what's going on in the case, bro. You trying
Anytime
to
you not naming other people that work for companies under him, and they were involved or at certain acts, and their names are being mentioned in certain crimes within this trial. How you think you form a RICO? That's how you form it. These people, they were named.
That's a conspiracy, bro. You conflating
listen
the
to
two.
me. You saying conspiracy? He ain't getting charged with conspiracy. He's being charged with
Of
RICO.
course he not. Of course he not.
Listen.
Rico is racketeering in an ongoing criminal organization.
Jay Dooley, yes, they said that, right? But they only came with that from 2008 beyond. Bad Boy was created way before then, in the 90s. What they're trying to do is take his money. That's why they're saying he created these companies to further criminal enterprise. That's what they're using to try to take his money. That's what this is all about, as far as that part of it. Now, the RICO aspect of it, what the picture they're trying to paint is this. He hired workers within his company. He then used those workers to commit criminal acts for him as a CEO or a owner of these companies, which is a RICO charge.
That's why they keeping everybody else's
That's what they're
name
doing
out.
right now. By those girls naming individuals that work under
people
him.
Gotta talk too, bro. Let Ted say something, bro. He's trying to challenge. He's trying to say something, bro. You gotta speak, bro. What happened? Everybody gotta talk, bro. It's 10 people on this panel. Yo, what you saying, Ted? Say it.
Go ahead,
No, I was just saying that the reason, the spirit of the law, the way the law was written, is to charge criminal organizations, not an organization with crimes. Because if you could try an organization with crimes just because people in the organization committed crimes, then you could charge anybody with it. The law was not written like that. It was written for an organization that was built to commit crimes. So the law Costa Nostra, that's what they was built to do. They was built to commit crimes. The blood gang, it's a street gang. That's what it was built for, to commit crimes. That's how they able to make those charges stick in the RICO. Now you're trying to take a whole record label and turn it into a organized criminal organization just because people in the organization committed crimes. Even though one of the people that you charging is the founder, the president, the executive of the organization. That's what the government is doing. That is way too broad. And I don't think that them charges gonna stick. That's my whole point in the RICO aspect of it. Now, the X trafficking, Cassie is the only one that has taken the stand and said that she went on Backpage. She went on Craigslist. She called escort agencies. When people knocked on the door, she gave them money. She the only one testified to any of that. Even the workers that came in never said that Puffy called me, that Puffy gave me money. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying that the case is weak. This is just the beginning of it. What we on, the 4th week, Uda?
Third.
The 3rd week. And the state said that they got 3 more weeks to go. The Fed said they got 3 more weeks to go. So that'll be 6 weeks for them. Then Puffy get to start his case. The case don't really start until the defense present their case, because the state already made their allegations. Now they tried to prove their allegations, and just by scoring it, you know what I'm saying, 1-1, I don't think the state has proven their case. At very least, it's a wash, and with it being a wash, it'll be reasonable doubt. I mean, they done smeared him up and talk bad about, ruin his reputation, but that ain't illegal though. I'm just going by the four corners of the paperwork, what's actually in the documents. And what they done put on the paperwork in the courtroom, I don't think they got enough to convict him right now. But at the end of the day, the jury gonna make the final decision.
Now, that's the key to it. They want to paint a picture of all of this for the jury.
Right.
This is a trial by jury, not a trial by judge. The judge ain't really. The jury is gonna convict them or not.
Yeah.
Right. It's not a bench trial.
No, it's a trial by jury. Which majority of federal trials are, unless they do the shit they did with John Gotti Jr. and allow him to be tried by a judge, and he won that one, and then he pled guilty to it later or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. You can ask for a bench trial.
What I'm saying is, you're going back to the RICO act of it. When you start the organization, it don't have to be that when you started it. But even within your organization years later, if you commit acts, if you hire people and they commit acts within your organizational situation, they can then charge you as a RICO and charge it for your businesses, everything. They can go after your money saying that you committed these acts within your organization.
Okay, so now, I understand where you're going now. The reason they charged them with the RICO and not just the edge trafficking is so they can take the money with the businesses. I got you on that.
That's what they're trying to paint. By people going up there saying, oh, bodyguards and this and security and all of this stuff, and that's to paint the picture that he hired these people within his organization, within his company, and then he used them for crime within the company. You understand what I'm saying? Because they were hired for company activity, and then he used those people allegedly to commit criminal acts.
Yeah.
Which you have people get up
I
there and say
that
other people were involved in this and that and the third. Now, listen, I want to answer a question from one of the comments. Well, first of all, those people that are testifying against him were going to be charged, a few of them, and they decided to work for the government so that they won't be charged. He said, then why are the people you saying he hired are not being charged? They were going to be charged. Some of those people are testifying against him right now for the government. The people who cleaned up the rooms and all of that shit. They were working for him, not under that statute. They were actually working whatever the statute was to work within that company. They were going to be charged. Now they're working for the government to not be charged.
Right.
This is what people not realize.
That go on in every court.
Every court
across the United
I'm
States.
just answering the question of Jay Dooley. He said, then why are the people you saying he hired are not being charged? They were going to be charged. They just decided to work for the government now to get immunity. That's the difference. When you get immunity, it means you were part of the acts. You just telling on the person now. So now they're willing to give you immunity for your cooperation.
They haven't said that anybody got immunity though.
Yes, they did. The white boy who cleaned up the rooms testified already, and he got immunity.
Okay, so the white boy said he got immunity.
The white boy, they said it. He got immunity for his cooperation.
Right, he wasn't the only one that
stepped down. He stepped down. Well, that's the one they said it about. But everybody that's up there now, Cassie worked under. Cassie didn't get immunity because they needed Cassie to start this motherfucking case. Without Cassie, they wouldn't even be able to have all this shit from her perspective.
Right. So Cassidy, that's what I'm saying. Cassidy put herself in jeopardy because she took the stands and actually committed and admitted to committing crimes.
But listen,
she took the stands and admitted to committing crimes.
They subpoenaed Kid Cudi. They didn't subpoena this girl Capricorn Clark and all of this shit. They didn't subpoena those people. Those people were involved in certain situations within this case. Now, some of those people testifying for immunity. That's what I'm saying to you. Yeah, they give.
I'm saying the government you could testify. You could be a part of a criminal act, and the government could just decline to prosecute. They don't have to give you immunity for your testimony.
Wait a minute. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is some of these people were involved in certain criminal acts. In order for them to get out of that, they're going to testify for the government for immunity. The government
That's not immunity. Immunity is something specific.
I'm talking about what they said about this guy, the white guy that got on there. He got immunity for his cooperation.
Okay, that's one person.
The guy who cleaned up the rooms. Now,
right, that's one person.
You're right. They don't have to say that.
Join up. Hit the link if y'all want.
Listen, I'm gonna say this.
The guy that cleaned up the room, that's George Kaplan.
Yeah, George. I mean, I don't want to say his name and all of that. I'm just saying the white guy.
Name, bro. Everybody knows his name, bro. The man,
right? If it's public record, it's public record.
His mama know it.
Listen, Uda, why you think I keep saying allegedly? I don't want to, I ain't with putting people's names and shit. I'm just saying.
Nah, nigga, he was in the court, bro. His ass is 2 years.
Right. If he was in the courtrum, it ain't alleged no more.
Some niggas all snitched on Diddy anyway. Them niggas all snitched on Diddy anyway. Nigga, we ain't harboring no rats, bro.
Right.
Now, I want to say this. Yeah, he's the one. George is the one that they gave immunity to for his testimony because he was cleaning up rooms after the acts were taking place. Yeah. So he was involved with the crime by cleaning up the rooms after the acts took. Because that means you knew what was going on.
Yeah.
So
right, he after the fact, right?
Now listen, I'm using that to say what I was saying earlier, which is part of they can charge him with RICO because he hired this guy for a different position at first. He didn't hire him to clean up rooms. That's not what he first hired him for.
That's not RICO.
Listen to me. This is a form of it. He hired him he hired him within his company, and then he used them after he hired him within his company. He used them for criminal activity later on. What do you?
Yeah, that's not.
Yes,
that's not RICO, bro. RICO is a criminal. It's not. RICO is a criminal organization. I keep trying to explain that to you, man.
We talking about became. We're not talking about what it started as. This way you.
You keep saying what it started as. You keep saying what it started as. You got to prove that no, I'm not. I'm saying that there is no criminal organization. They haven't proven no criminal organization. Read the documents. Read the testimony.
To you what they're trying to do.
You keep saying what they trying to do.
Yeah, what they trying to do about what they can do and what they gonna do.
Listen, what I'm saying to you. I'm saying trying to do because this is the picture they're painting now, and that's just what people are not getting.
Okay.
Listen, he hired these people for specific positions within his company. He then used these people to commit criminal acts after hiring them within his company. That is a RICO. Once he takes employees from the company and he uses them in criminal activity, it's a RICO because they work for the company. This is what you're failing to realize.
That's not what RICO is, bro.
Yes, it is.
It is not.
John Gotti and them started out as a RICO. They were doing criminal activity from the gate.
Right. Their affiliation was organized crime. Their affiliation was organized crime. That's what a RICO is.
Bruh. Organized crime can become later. It don't have to start that way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You going on the start of a RICO case. I'm going and falling into a RICO case. That's the difference. The government is able to say that he fell into a RICO act within his company with his employees doing criminal activity for him later within the company. That is a RICO. Okay.
This how I know you. I ain't gonna say I know you off or whatever, but this is what I'm saying. Okay, take the Big U case. Listen now, take the Big U case. Take Young Thug case. From the onset, from the beginning of the trial, they told you what the organization was.
And the laws are different. Don't use that.
No, it's not. The RICO is the same. The RICO is the same.
No, it's not. Look it up.
It is.
State and RICO and the feds is not the same.
The law is the same.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Federal law is totally different from the state law. Look it up.
Listen, the federal RICO statute and the state RICO statutes are written the same way.
Can you look that up for me?
State federal law is different, but RICO is. I'm saying, state and federal law is different, but that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm telling you. just like committing the M in the state and committing the M in the feds. It's the same exact charge. It's the same exact crime.
Listen, on that aspect of it, but have somebody on this panel which has a computer. I'm gonna say this to you. Have them look up a RICO statute in the state law and a RICO statute in the federal law and look at the difference. That's all I want to say. I don't want to say nothing else.
Okay, so since you said that, let me say this. The federal RICO law. Listen. Okay, why they doing that? I'm gonna land this plane. The federal RICO law came first. The states adopted the federal RICO law in the states. The federal RICO law is not what the states use to charge RICO. They use the state RICO law, which is written in the state house by the state legislators. Most of them adopted the same exact wording as the federal law. This is what I'm telling you. The YSL case, they charged them boys with being in an ongoing criminal organization by saying that YSL was a street gang. In the Big U case, they are charging them boys with being in a racketeer organized criminal organization by calling it the Big U Enterprise. In this case, they have not even named what the criminal organization was.
Bruh,
that's what I'm telling you.
He used his businesses.
I know what you're saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
That's what they're saying now. The government is saying that, and you're not comprehending what I'm saying. You going around.
I am. You're not listening to what I'm saying because
I'm listening to what you're saying, and you just
want to be right.
The state law and the federal law is different on RICO charges.
Well, RICO, it says the federal needs something about like six statutes to get to a federal RICO. A state needs 3, I think, or something like that to get you to a RICO or something like that.
All right, now listen. I want you to read the way those statutes are written up. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Federal law and state law is totally different. It's different.
It's a
right,
lot.
But you arguing the point that we're not arguing. Okay, that's fine.
We were on that point because you said that the federal RICO statute and the state RICO statute is the same, which is not.
That ain't what I said. What I said was the states adopted the federal RICO law when they wrote their law. The federal law came first. That's what they used to bring down the mafia, the La Costa Nostra.
Look that up, Izzy. Look that up.
What? Look up what?
Look up.
See, different states, all the states don't have RICO. All the states don't have RICO. And all the states don't call it RICO.
I'm going to say this.
They call it something different.
I'm going to say this. I want you to look up if the state adopted the RICO law from the feds, from the federal government. I want you to look that up.
Okay.
Because the federal guidelines and all of that came about in the 80s. That ain't nothing old.
RICO wasn't even on the books at first. It was a law that they created to bring down these organizations. The organization already exists. This crime was already going on.
Right.
They wrote a new law to bring down these organizations.
Governments didn't have a law for drug charges at one point. You had to have pharmaceutical drugs to go to jail for drugs in the feds. They then took 841 B1A and B1C and B whatever the next statute is, and made it into regular narcotics laws.
Listen,
regular narcotics laws.
Listen, let me say this. Okay, because yes, RICO was first created at the federal level. Yes, many states adopted their own RICO-style statutes tailored to state-level prosecutions. So what Ted is saying is actually right. You know what I'm saying? It was federal, and the states adopted it, and each state do it different. Just like he's saying, like they call it something different or whatever.
Right.
So it seems that each state goes about it in a different way to their own merits as well.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
But that's not what I'm saying is this. The state RICO law is different from the federal RICO law. That's a fact.
I said that.
He said that.
I said that. But what I'm saying is, in these cases,
and I had somebody look it up. I said it was different. You said it's not.
What I'm saying when I said it wasn't different, because what I'm saying is not okay. It's different because one is fed and one is state. That makes it different right there.
It's totally
that make it different right there.
And the statutes of it is totally different. That's a difference in
totally
the law
different.
itself.
Totally different is not correct and exact, because totally different would mean that it means something different when it don't. It means the same exact thing.
Wait. The statutes on RICO in the state and the statutes on RICO in the feds are different.
They mean the same thing.
They listen. I'm gonna say it again. They're different.
Okay, so you're right, dude. You're right. You're right on wrong. It's a moot point, though. It's a moot point because it ain't taken away from what I'm saying.
Now
you got to be able to explain the differences. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It's different because there's differences in the way they sentence you, the way the laws are written, and all of that. That's totally different. It has the same.
That's not totally different. Totally different would mean that it would mean something different. It does not mean anything different. It means the exact same thing, that you are participating in an ongoing criminal organization. And the first step in proving that is to prove that the organization itself exists. That's why, hold on. That's why it was so important that Sammy the Bull testified that La Costa Nostra is not a myth, that it's an actual thing that exists. They had to have somebody to prove that the thing that they were saying existed actually existed. So the first thing they had to do was prove that somebody was in the organization that they was trying to charge you with. They have not proven that yet in the Puff Daddy case.
I'm going to say this, right? I'm going to say this again. In this case right here, we're not talking about the origin of his businesses.
You the only one saying that. You the only one saying that. That is not what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you the one that brought up all his businesses and the origins, bro.
Who?
You talking about his combs and the businesses?
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the criminal organ.
Not you, Ted. He put up.
Oh, okay, right. Exactly.
I'm breaking down how they can form a RICO within his businesses because he was the owner and he hired these people, and this is what's taking place within their checks don't come from whatever him. They come from a business.
They come from the enterprise or whatever the hell it comes from.
Right. And if you hire these people to commit acts after by your
right. I got you. You done said that 1,000 times. Right, you said that 1,000 times. We got that. Listen. Okay, Uda, you in the courtroom every day. You understand what I'm saying about YSL and the Big Youth Enterprise. What is the name of the RICO organization that Puffy is running?
Nothing, and he's there by himself too. This is just weird.
Exactly. That's my point.
How they're trying to prove it. I'm not saying that.
That is my point.
I hope they don't. What I'm saying,
they have not even proven that the organization exists, much less that it's an ongoing criminal enterprise. They haven't even proven that.
Listen to
just because I hire somebody to do something for me, do not make that a criminal organization.
Okay.
It do not. No matter what kind of crimes I had them doing or whatever.
I'm gonna break it down to you again.
Look, if a Chase real says feds and state is totally different. That's why they say the state adopted their own RICO. How is it the same? Feds are different.
All right, let's say this.
You did adopt the feds, but
let's get past that point.
This is how we're gonna say it. This is how we're gonna break it down, just like this. All right.
Okay.
When was the federal RICO established? 1970, under the Organized Crime Control Act. The goal go after organized crime syndicates by linking multiple criminal acts, racketeering, to an ongoing criminal enterprise. Now, when did states start adopting these RICO laws? Now, the states began adopting their own RICO laws style mostly in the 1980s and the 1990s, recognizing the power of RICO style prosecution in dealing with gangs, drug trafficking, and white-collar crime. Now, here are examples. Florida adopted its RICO statute in 1977. It was one of the earliest. New York uses the enterprise corruption under Penal Law 460 enacted in 1986. And Georgia adopted the state RICO in 1980. Later,
stop right there, Uda. What do the word adopted mean? They took it from something else.
from someone else, so it's not totally different. It's from it.
Right. From what? From the federal law.
From the family that it comes from. It's adopted, homie.
Right. So that's what I said. That the states adopted their own
the manuscript of it, but the state level.
Look at they adopted their own though. If it was the same, they adopt the same federal guys, but they adopted their own.
Yeah,
shit.
remember every state is like its own island. Remember, every state comes together to form the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
so just
right,
like when
right.
they say, yo, you go to PA, you get bagged, yo, bro. You know it's Commonwealth and all that. Even though it's all state, you get locked up out there with the state. They'll rock you out there like Pennsylvania and them certain states. You know what I'm saying?
Commonwealth uses the federal
like that
law.
Commonwealth states, you know what I'm saying? So they got their thing that they do.
Commonwealth uses the kind of federal guidelines similar to the federal guidelines. That's what Commonwealth does.
But they rock with their own thing on their own way. You see what I'm saying? So we
they Commonwealth is similar to the federal guidelines. They send you the
okay. So let's go back to what we were saying, because we got into a rabbit hole about something that we wasn't talking about. The reason that I brought up state RICO and federal RICO was because I was explaining to you that in the YSL trial, remember I said this now, that they proved that Young Thug and his cohorts were in an organization, which was YSL. Then they had to prove that the organization itself was a criminal organization. Young Thug's defense was it's not a criminal organization. It is a what? Record label. They haven't even charged Puffy with being in no organization yet. In the Big U RICO indictment, they calling his organization the Big U Enterprise. They also tied him to being a part of another organization, which is the Rolling 60s, but they separating it by calling it the Big U Enterprise. So not only is he a Rolling 60s gang member, but he also got his own enterprise, which commits crimes. That's how he is getting a RICO charge. In the Puffy case, they haven't even went nowhere close to none of that.
I'm going to say it again. RICO don't have to start when you start your business.
You keep saying start. You got to be in part of an organization at some point in time, though.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. It becomes an organization from the acts you commit on a longevity standpoint. They make it an organization. Just listen, I'm going to say this to you.
That's not loud, though.
That is.
Look, if they word it away, it's like it's a Rolling 60s RICO.
Listen, this case, this Puffy case, this Diddy case.
Right. They actually call it in the indictment. They actually call it the Big U Enterprise to separate the Rolling 60s itself from the actual Big U Enterprise part of it.
What I'm also tell you this.
Probably because of the money.
The feds is not going to put something on the indictment that they can't get relevancy from. They won't do that. I'm telling you that. Something I know.
I'm saying, okay.
They're not going to listen.
The feds got a 97% conviction rate because of
plea deals. Only because of plea deals.
People right.
Plea deals. People plead
right.
deals.
That's what I was about to say. So that don't mean that everything they say is gospel.
Yes.
Right, now, that don't mean that everything they say is gospel. In the Big Meat's case,
we're talking about
the Mexican Suarez took the feds to court and beat them.
Okay, listen, you're correct. People have beaten the feds. What I'm saying to you is this: we're talking about an indictment here. Right. They indicted this man under
those are allegations.
Those are not allegations. When they indict you, those are not allegations. You got to fight.
Yes, they are. That's all they is allegations. They ain't been proven in court. They not proven in court.
Until they prove
you're right. I'm bugging out. I'm going ahead of time. What I'm saying is this.
I'm running to the restroom.
All right. He's allegedly he's indicted for these acts. Yeah. He's not been proven guilty yet. He's indicted for RICO, X trafficking, and all that. Now listen. I'm trying to give you the reasoning for them indicting him under that magnitude. That's what I'm trying to give you now. Like why they indicted him for it. You saying
your reasoning was that they was trying to take his money. That's why they put him up under the RICO. I accepted that. I took that. I took that.
For them,
but then you missing You missing what I'm saying though.
I agree.
What I'm saying is they haven't proven the RICO because they haven't established.
I'm
Listen,
giving you a way that
because they haven't established the organization yet. You still got to prove the organization exists before you even get to the acts.
And I'm trying to say this. What I'm saying to you is this. I'm not saying he committed a RICO act. I'm telling you how the feds are trying to paint it.
I understand that. What I'm saying is,
so he's not.
We ain't got to get in a rabbit hole the way they're trying to paint it. We can actually see what's going on in the case,
right?
And what's
Right.
being painted. We could actually talk about what's actually being painted and no speculation. We could talk about what's actually being painted. I got transcripts. I got all the work. But
okay, in the transcripts, what is the organization that he's a part of?
No, it's not like an organization. He got a couple of people that basically he work for him that maybe be doing some shit for him. But is he telling them to do it? Some of them he is. But a lot of times, like I said, you working with these people, everybody got their own intention. Maybe they doing shit for them because they want to get money. Who knows what the fuck going on?
Hey,
all kind of ulterior motives of these people. You know what I'm saying?
So part of the RICO is you have to prove the organization.
I thought RICO
I would thought you'd have to. Yes, that's what I thought it was.
You making money off of crime. They're not saying that anymore. You used to, form of it, far as what we know, far as me being in the federal system and watching people get RICO charges. Yes, they did prove the organization and all that first, and then they went. In this case, they're not handling it that way. They trying to handle it with like he's forming the organization by telling the workers to do things in criminal activity. That's the way they're trying to form it now. But back then they did it. Now we get into where we could conclude what we're saying.
I got you. Hey, look, let me say this right quick. I got a deal. Hey, Uda, appreciate you stopping by. Izzy, good looking out, Kev. I appreciate it all the time. But I really got to run right now. Y'all pull up on us tonight, man. We'll keep chopping it up.
For sure, definitely. For sure. That's what I was saying to Uda, what we concluded now. That at one point, they did have to. Well, I ain't gonna say they had to. They did prove the criminal organization first. In this case, they're not trying to do it that way. They're doing it within the actual acts of what's going on, trying to say that he turned his enterprises into a RICO act.
I'm looking forward to working together.
Listen, keep this. At the end of the day, they trying to do whatever they're trying to do. We don't see it yet, bro. Regardless of what you say,
we don't see it yet.
We
not
don't
even
see
me.
It yet. Okay, we don't see it yet. But remember, they still got a couple more weeks to go.
Right.
We don't know in which victims or what the hell they got going, but I do know that throughout all they witnesses, they are all corroborating each other in some shape, form, or fashion. But all of the witnesses that they are calling has inconsistencies with their testimonies. That in the beginning, when they first spoke to government, like damn near all of them, barring Cassie, but when they spoke to the government in the beginning, they never said all these things alleged about Puff. They didn't say he was doing this, he was on a yay and this and that, and he was wilding with the strap. They didn't say a lot of these things until years later. Now they want to say something. So what? Was you trying to get money? Did you get money the whole time? Was you trying to shake Puff down on the low? We don't know. You probably got money, want more money. So we don't know why people do things. There's a lot of intentions of why people do things, but we do know today that Diddy's lawyers pushed for a mistrial today. That's what happened. That's one of the big things that happened today. Yeah. And the judge is ruling on that shit. So I'm gonna read a little bit on that, just a little bit, because this is a big thing that happened today. Because they really were trying to. I heard before they tried to push for it.
They tried to. The guy from the guy from the state from Atlanta. What's the guy? What's
Diddy's lawyers?
Diddy's lawyer. He did it first.
Lawyer pushed for the
other day. He pushed for it the other day.
The other day he tried it. Now Brian still. They tried for the other day. It'd be denied. But today. They also tried to think, so, they said Sean Diddy Combs' defense team filed a motion for a mistrial during his ongoing federal SEX trafficking and racketeering trial, citing concerns over prosecutorial conduct related to the testimony about the 2012 firebombing of rapper Kid Cudi's car. Now, the grounds for the mistrial motion. The motion stemmed from testimony by Los Angeles Fire Department arson investigator Lance Jimenez, who stated that fingerprint evidence collected from the scene was destroyed months after the incident. Prosecutors questioned Jimenez about the unusual nature of this destruction and who might have authorized it. Defense attorney Alondra Shapiro argued that this line of questioning was prejudicial, suggesting to the jury that Combs had the influence to interfere with police investigation, thereby implying guilt beyond the evidence presented. Now, the judge's ruling. The judge District Judge Arun, denied the mistrial request, determining that the prosecution's questions did not constitute misconduct and were not prejudicial enough to warrant a mistrial. He instructed the jury to disregard the testimony about the destroyed fingerprint evidence, aiming to mitigate any potential bias. Now, this trial still continues right now, but that is one of the, key things that happened today, besides the other testimony, because you know that it was just mainly police official, fire department people here today that was testifying. So that was something that happened, and he's trying to push the line with. So y'all can continue.
I can't wait till they get to the defense.
I want them to call Jonathan Adi, bro. What are you talking about? I want to hear what he got to say.
I can't wait till they get to the defense part, so that I want to see who the defense is gonna call.
I know, bro.
Because I'm saying that because
they're gonna call James Cruz. Defense
I feel that I feel that they're gonna.
You can't call Clive as
listen. They're gonna call people that I listen. I feel that the defense is gonna call people that I know personally, because people that I know personally have been named in this trial already. Okay. And I feel that the defense is gonna call the people that I know.
Tell the people the truth. They about to call you, bro. You was in a
They ain't calling me.
What's going on,
they
bro?
ain't calling me.
You was in the party, bro. What happened, bro?
They ain't calling me.
Move around. Let's see some oil on the sheets, man.
They ain't calling me.
Man, with the baby, all that. Man.
They ain't call. I don't deal with none of that stuff, bro. They ain't calling me.
I already know the vibes, man.
They gonna call Knowledge Cab. They gonna like.
I don't know. I'm thinking like you. I don't know who they gonna call. I'm thinking. Like
I'm saying this. They haven't presented the evidence to charge that man as of yet in a RICO case.
But you're gonna get what you're thinking about probably tomorrow, because the woman that's gonna come and speak. Remember when the Jane Doe talk and Mia? Remember, maybe victim number 3 is out of here, allegedly Gina, but Jane Doe and them, I think they was in freak-offs and all of that, bro. They talking about like they was in freak-offs. So when you say, look, that was his girlfriend and these other women wasn't his girlfriend, they was like working for him and they was up in freak-offs. So that could be crazy and damning and going about establishing a lot of things that you're trying to say. So I understand where you was going at with the conversation that you're going at. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I look kind of further into the case, being that I fought a federal case myself, and I know how these people work. How they can look like they losing for the first 7 weeks, and it's an 8-week trial, and then the last week they come and they just slam all this shit on you, and then 2 weeks later,
the goalposts.
We like, yo, how the fuck he get found guilty when all of this shit for all these other weeks had him looking great? I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen dudes come back to the union. Yeah, I'm looking good. This happened today. Yo, look, this, that, and the 30, breaking it all down. And in the last week, he looked like he gonna win the whole case. And in the last week, the last 3 days, they punish him. I've seen it, man.
Yeah, them niggas got
the best team that he's gonna have, though. I'm telling you, I'll be around them lawyers. I talk to them. I'll show y'all videos right now. Me and Brian Steele Dolo, me and motherfucker.
Brian Steele, yeah, that's a good man right there.
The next lawyer talking Dolo. I got them Dolo videos. I'm gonna upload them.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying though, that team.
Yeah, that's a hell of a team. That's a hell of a team,
bro. What's the first girl?
On it. And people is on it.
What's the name of the first female lawyer that went at Cassie? The first one.
Oh, that was the white lady. I think that wasn't Shapiro, one of them, or Garagos or something.
Let me tell you, whoever she
was,
she ain't no joke.
I think Garagos, I think it was.
Now she the truth.
Garagos went against her. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But no, she was real. She did the right thing.
Yeah,
everybody, this shit is like a orchestrated, like a music, like a play or something, because the way because Brian Steele came out first and ran down on Flores. Brian Steele ran down on Flores. Then the tall dude Donaldson ran down on the escort Phillips, and and then they sent Garagos, I think it is, the lady at Cassie. Then at Dawn, they sent Nicole Westmoreland, the black lady from Atlanta that cooked her. Then, yo, bro, how they working though? The defense is working.
Yeah, the defense team.
Yeah, how
I've
much
been
he paid for
saying
that?
it this whole joint.
They
The
working
defense
though, bro.
team.
The
What you
defense
say?
is doing their
What you
thing.
say, Briney?
Now I'm saying how much you think he paid for that? For that defense?
He's still paying more, bro. He just hired a new person the other day, bro. He got a new lawyer.
10 million? Like 10, 20 million?
Still going up. Still going up.
Yeah,
bro.
still going up. He paid $10
Yeah.
million for the first team he had. Now, we hired somebody who knew he had to pay more money.
You know that. That's more bread, bro. That's bread.
That motherfucker Brian still eating, man. That nigga just made like probably what 20 this year. Brian still.
Hey,
Brian still got the bag, bro. He got the
Yeah,
bag.
he eating good, bitch.
But he got to win this case, bro. He got to win this case, bro. So at the end of the day, it's like the movie Devil Advocate, bro. You can't be. I mean, you got to be in it to win it. You got to win your cases. Whether you think the person innocent or not, you got to win your cases. And Brian still ain't the type of lawyer to be picking cases that he don't think he could win. I'm in the court talking with people that work with him in Atlanta, and they're like, "Listen, I work with Brian in Atlanta." And he's like, she's a no nonsense. He's a good lawyer. He's a great attorney, but he's taking cases, even if you may deem it crazy, if you may think,
right?
But he feel he could beat it. Just like Brian told me to my face, he said, "I'm going to beat this case. I'm going to beat this."
I like the way he was talking though, like how he was saying, like he gonna fight with his last blood, sweat, and tears for your
Now,
like
who
for your
like
case.
that? You mean it, bro? His record, his integrity on the line, and it's
I
like
want to
that,
say
bro.
this.
You want
Uda,
that from a lawyer.
Uda, I want to say
Hold on,
this.
though. Let me just say this last thing. You want that from a lawyer, though, because your life is on the line, your freedom on the line. And regardless of what he's got, because we all got our own intentions why we do things. Maybe it's his record of why he want to do it. He ain't trying to lose nothing. So you ain't trying to lose, and he ain't trying to lose. So that's the type of vibe you want from your lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying
to keep his integrity. You don't want to take a loss on the case. It ain't about you. You know what I'm saying?
He's trying to keep his integrity as a winning attorney on top.
Period.
That's what he's trying to do.
Period. You know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of vibe you would want out of a lawyer, bro. You know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to lose. It ain't about you.
Now, winning this case, if Puffy only gets charged for what they found, which is no time, they didn't find enough of it. They didn't find enough drugs and all that shit. But it's physical evidence.
Yeah.
And 90% of the cases of magnitude like this, when they find physical evidence, you will be found guilty for that part of it. Now, if he only gets found guilty for the physical evidence, by the time this trial is over, he probably got to do like 8 more months. He's going to be out of prison. He won.
When you think about the physical evidence of it, remember, they still trying to prove an ex-trafficking.
Yes.
No.
No.
You know what I mean? So that's what
I'm
I mean.
saying
That
this.
might have been a swing for the fence. The ex-trafficking might have been a swing for the fence on
Right.
him. Is
What
what
I'm
I'm saying.
saying
They
is
might have
this.
swung too far on him with certain things.
Right, yeah.
If they
I
really
believe
charged
they
him for
did.
things that they could really just prove straight, flat out, they would have proved it from the first couple of days. They would have proved it. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever the defense would do, they would do. You know what I'm saying?
I
They
just
dragging
gave
this
you
out, trying to shoot for the stars.
I just gave you a scenario of how it happens. In the
yeah.
beginning, I've seen guys. I've watched guys go to court, go to trial every day, and they come back, yo, we busting their ass, and then at the end of it, they come with that government uppercut, and there's no return, and they beat you. I've seen this on numerous occasions.
That's how they do you, bro. No,
And
that's
I'm
how
trying
they
to
do you.
give
They
y'all-
keep a trick up the sleeve, homie.
Right.
That's how
I'm
they do
trying to
you.
give y'all
They do that in the
heads up
States
how it
too.
works.
That's how
They do that in the States
That's
too.
how they do you. That's a fact.
You know, so I'm saying this. Puffy's attorneys are looking excellent right now. Now
They trying their best out there, bro. They
Right.
trying their best out there.
they
Bro.
He's the best
doing a
lawyers
great
money can
job
buy.
thus far. I give it to them hands down. They doing their thing, man. I just hope that they don't got nothing in the last week to come and fuck him around. That's what I'm hoping for, man. They don't got nothing within the last week of this.
Man, this ass going to ADX.
Damn, ADX, nuts. Nasty work.
Too much power. You like Big U, bro?
I know, bro.
Rich ass Big U.
Yeah, rich ass Big U. Yeah.
You
He
can't
like
give
a
up.
Suge
You can't
Knight
give
and
up
everything.
the trial. Niggas ain't giving him a fair trial. You already
like
said
Suge, bro.
Yeah, he was going head up with Suge and shit, bro. He not covering them niggas down, all type of shit.
Like Suge, bro. He's like a Suge Knight, bro. Remember, them niggas look up to Suge, son. You and all them niggas. Them niggas, Suge was that nigga, regardless of whoever think they is. Suge was that dude, nigga, period.
Yeah, but Puffy
And
took his
Puff
ass to
is
war.
like Suge.
Yeah.
Puff is like a Suge, son. So you might look at him, he dancing and he wearing a suit and he got the head with the shiny shit, but no. Puff is a real dude. He will wow you up. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, yeah. Puff. Allegedly. I ain't trying to put no other charges on you, brother.
Oh, no. Yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing
that. You got enough you dealing with out there right now, bro. Straight. But I'm there at the court, so it's a sway, man. Some people coming out, he's guilty. People coming out, now he's not guilty. Yo, no. So you know what I mean? It's a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna have these sides, but all we can do is just try to get to the information. The same way how I covering the Cuffy case, the big meats, the same thing.
What's up with the
we just want to make
I heard he had a 5-year plea deal. A 5-year plea deal offer.
A 15-year plea. I think it was 15, bro.
15? Ooh.
15. You got to deny that, bro. Come on, you ain't taking no 15s willingly right now. Fuck off. Fuck off, bro.
Would he have to do like what, 14? Because he been in a year. Do like 12.
Yeah, bro. You got to do a lot of time, bro. You ain't trying to do that right now. Did he? Ain't trying
He
to do
like
that.
58.
He's trying to fight that real quick. Boom. Even if it break down, hopefully, and then he could probably get a little 5 or something come up out of there or something. Know what I mean? That's just worst case scenario. That's his worst case thinking, hopefully. But but the charges that he got is basically like 15-year sentences or more. I think they carry. So it's like that's how they charge them like that. So it's like hit or miss with this thing. So it's not like they have some other things to say. All right, he got 10 years. He could get the 7 or the 10 for this, regardless. Then he could get the 15 for this, and then he get the 20s and then like for this. So it's just like 15. I'm saying so it's either swing or miss. So they either hit it or they don't.
What do you think?
Man, I think
they're gonna split it. Do I think they're gonna hit it?
You think they're gonna hit it? No, did he?
I think that they swinging for it, but you know what's the scary part? Because it's not about that, because everybody's really not seeing a RICO like that, and we all talking the same, and we have a public opinion, and them jurors watching us too. They acting like they lying. They watching us. Yeah. But at the end of the day, look, the prosecution could come out and make this shit. Remember, you've been to court, you've been locked up, you've been lied on, so you already know them niggas are lying you. So, right, I mean, they'll come and say what they allege, right? Boom. And then the jury will sit there and be like, yeah, yo, this could be true. So that's the scariest thing, is that the jury can say, yo, this could be true. So it don't matter if it's a real RICO or old-fashioned RICO, it's the right one. You got old people, all kind of people in here. They're like, you know what? They beating that girl up. Yo, you know what? I don't know. It sounds like trafficking to me. She was in Ibiza. She was here. She was there. So you just gotta, so that's why Young Thug did not go to the thing. That's why he took the deal at the end. Because Brian Still's mad at him because he never wanted him to plea out at all, because he knew that he was going to beat that. But Young Thug did not want to put his freedom in that hands of them people, bro, because it could have went wrong for him based on some random-ass Joes that's going to say yes or no on you.
Yeah.
Like Melly and shit. Like that Melly case.
I mean,
but that's state. That's state, though.
What state? They going to let him out?
See that Thug, that's state. That's a state case. So it's like, it's just different shit, bro. Like them politics kind of like different. Like his ass.
The Melly case is
99% conviction rate, bro. Like most people taking pleas, or you finna get cooked that trial, bro. On some federal shit.
Makes sense. But the YNW Melly case is I think it's state. That's just state.
Yeah, but I'm saying how he was saying, like all it takes is like one little dumbass to be like, oh no, he did it. And fuck up the whole shit.
That's offending.
Because they should have been let that nigga out on bond or something. But
my nigga, who you talking about? Why Melly?
Yeah, Melly.
I feel like they're already fucking charging that nigga. Like that they already played him. Like that they already cruised. Like you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like he's supposed to be out on bond, bro. Like they ain't trying to give him the bond, bro.
Like what's going on with that kid? He be just sitting in jail. Like what's happening? That nigga been
That
sitting
shit
in jail
really
for a
like
minute.
that's like some illegal shit. Like, bro, take me to trial. Like, I can't just hold me on the same shit for 20 years.
No, that's a fact.
Or give me a bond. What up?
That's a fact. What's gonna happen? That nigga, they gonna let that nigga out first. They gonna have to let him out. You think so?
Shit, I don't. They got to.
Yeah, they gonna have to let that nigga out. That's
Or
fact.
the feds might pick that shit up.
Nah,
Cause it's a body.
I don't
It's like
think.
two bodies. Shit, they can pick that shit up, bro.
I don't think they don't got enough on them. But now they want certain people to talk or something like that. They probably not doing it, so I don't know. I feel like they gonna have to let them out. Like they gonna have to let that. Why? Like, how can they hold them so long like that? That's different.
Bro, that case crazy as fuck. It's like they talking about his lawyers like doing witness tampering and all type of crazy shit.
Oh yeah, his lawyer was thugging.
Talking about the lawyers stuff.
Lawyer was thugging Dundada. Like, what the fuck, nigga? The lawyer was thugging, nigga. What the lawyer get knocked off for?
Nah, they
The
can't
lawyer,
prove it. I don't know what, bro. That shit weird as fuck to me,
the
bro.
lawyer,
They
one
can't-
of the lawyers got knocked off. One of the lawyers got knocked
they took her off. They took her off the case.
Yeah,
I think she's still on that bitch. I think she might still be on that bitch.
Now they locked her up. She got knocked off like a body or some shit, I would think. Fuck around. That's crazy, nigga. YNW Miller's lawyer that got knocked off. He's a real one.
They got the lawyer, goddamn, sending threats and shit.
Yeah, that's what happened, right?
Well, no, that's what they saying. I don't believe that shit. That's what they saying. The courts, like, I don't know, cause like she's still on,
they got anything up.
she's still on the case. Yeah, she on the case still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it could be. They could probably made up a lie, nigga, just to get him off the case. Just to get her off the case, they trying to make up a lie so she could get off the case, Dundada. And he, you know what I'm saying? It could be fucked up because he's gonna win probably. He's gonna beat this shit, Dundada. Like, look what the fuck, he is already a mistrial. So it seems like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't want to let that nigga go, boy. They like, this shit crazy. Like,
I hear witnesses are disappearing. I don't know what witnesses. What? She came back. She got knocked off. His girl.
nah, his his girl was like the witness, and she like dipped.
Yeah.
And she dipped or some shit.
Yeah, that is bad. Nah, I think that nigga's gonna be back. What? I feel like that nigga gonna beat that.
Crazy, bro. That shit like a fucking. This shit be like really like some roll of the dice shit, bro.
The situation was stupid as fuck, but he might beat it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck will you stage the situation? Like, what the fuck you? He's dumb as hell. Like, you know what I'm saying? So for him doing all that shit, like, he's been watching too much true crime or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's a different type of individual.
I mean, I don't think he did that shit, but if he did do it, bro, I think that shit was like some voodoo shit, bro. Niggas fucking with that voodoo, that woo.
Oh,
you feel me? Niggas trying to like sacrifice some niggas and shit real quick. You see that shit, it worked, but like, I don't know, cause he rich as fuck.
That nigga rich as fuck.
He might come out this shit too. So it's like, nigga, if he did, nigga fucking with that woo.
I hope he does. But damn, he been knocked up for like 8, right?
Oh,
How
bro.
long has it been? Like 5?
Shit, like 8, bro. Like damn near 8, right? Like 2017, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying. That's a minute, nigga.
Nigga just been sitting, bro.
That's different right there, bro.
Bitch say nigga grill fucking. You know how niggas get the permanents and shit. Nigga say nigga T fucking
Nah, he actually been sitting for 8 years.
dead homies.
He might as well have just took a plea deal or some shit. But now, like, what the fuck?
That, nigga, a plea deal for 2 bodies in Florida. Nigga, that's a death penalty. Nigga, life.
Nah, I'm not saying a plea deal, but damn.
That nigga said a plea deal. Ain't no deal, nigga.
Nigga, he's supposed to be free right now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's trying to get a bond.
Free right
Yeah,
now.
he's
So,
trying
damn, you already the 8, nigga. You already the 8 and you're supposed to be free. That's different.
Yeah, he trying to get out on bond. They won't give him a bond. But
what the fuck are they doing with him? They just holding him. That's just different. They just holding this nigga, Dandara. You see your boy Larry Hoover, Dandara, got pardoned. NBA Youngboy got pardoned. NBA Youngboy about to start touring now.
oh yeah, you already know that boy Hoover home. Shit, we going up right now.
Now that's back.
What, you 6?
What you say?
That boy say Hoover home. What, you 6?
Said your whole nation 6 now. You heard? What's that, folks?
Yeah, I'm already there. Yeah.
I know you already, I know that's what you fuck with. You know? The whole nation 6 now. That's what you call it, 6?
Nigga said make America 6 again.
I mean, that's what he did. He don't gotta make it again. It's solidified now.
What that nigga back there munching on?
I was in a Doughboy. Don't lie. That shit all going. With the ice cream and shit like that. But that shit all going too. All right. Light shit, then I don't.
Yeah.
Shit,
What you rolling up over there?
I ain't about to do nothing. I'm about to fucking end this segment though, Dandara. You heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to say something positive before I leave here, son? You want to leave on a good note?
Shit, stay dangerous.
You heard? All right, Tiny. Yo, GG's, Dandara, Hyena, Scuba Dog, learn from Scuba Steve. Stay aware more aware than ever, Dandara. The life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's simply what you make it. Stand out business. You heard? Ooh.
The Trump administration has launched a dramatic and controversial crackdown on green cards issued to immigrants from what it describes as every country of concern, following a tragic shooting near the White House. And in this detailed report, we explain the timeline of events, what has triggered this sudden escalation, which nationalities are likely to be affected, and most importantly, whether the massive Indian community in the United States has any reason to fear or prepare for potential consequences. So stay with us as we break down everything we know so far. And before we begin, make sure you subscribe to the Indian Express YouTube channel for more trusted global news updates. This sweeping directive comes after a shocking incident on Wednesday in Washington, D.C., where Afghan National Ramanullah Lakanwal opened fire at two National Guard service members near the White House, resulting in the death of 20-year-old U.S. Army Specialist Sarah Beckstrom and leaving 24-year-old U.S. Air Force Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf in critical condition. A violent episode that has ignited renewed scrutiny over immigration and national security policies in the United States. Officials say Lakanwal entered the U.S. in 2021 under a resettlement program launched by the Joe Biden administration after the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan, and that his asylum status was formally approved after Donald Trump took office again. placing the case directly in the political spotlight. Reacting swiftly, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services Director Joseph Edlow announced via a statement and a post on X that at the direction of President Donald Trump, a full-scale, rigorous re-examination has been ordered for every green card held by immigrants from every designated country of concern, with Edlow emphasizing that the protection of the American people is paramount and blaming what he called the former Biden administration's reckless resettlement policies, declaring that American safety, in his words, is non-negotiable. Crucially, officials have clarified that Indian nationals residing in the United States will not be impacted by this policy move, because India is not on the list of 19 designated high-risk nations that fall under this newly issued immigration review framework. The countries included in the crackdown are Afghanistan, Myanmar, Burundi, Chad, the Republic of the Congo, Cuba, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Laos, Libya, Sierra Leone, Somalia, Sudan, Togo, Turkmenistan, Venezuela, and Yemen. The same group previously covered under a Trump-era travel ban reinstated by presidential proclamation earlier this year. This guidance takes effect immediately and applies to all green card review requests that are currently pending or filed on or after November 27th, according to USCIS, which operates under the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, and analysts say this could lead to increased processing times, heightened background checks, and in some cases, revocation if security flags are identified, ensuring that permanent resident status, which is a pathway to U.S. citizenship generally after 3 to 5 years, faces tougher scrutiny for individuals from these specific regions. As the investigation into the White House shooting continues, the political and social fallout of this green card re-examination could extend over months, even years, and we will keep tracking whether additional nationalities could be added to this list. So make sure you stay informed and subscribe to the Indian Express for verified news that matters to you, from South Asia to the world.
gotta believe in something. You gotta believe in someone. You got to have that special something makes you wanna meet the morning sun. Cause there's people laughing and people crying. There's people giving up and people trying. There's people living and people dying. Nobody seems to know the reason why. It's like a heartbeat. Beat Street. It's like a heartbeat. And I'm talking about Beat Street. No one said it'd be easy, and people never treat you like they should. You gotta get out and go for yourself, but you knew that you always would. It's like a heartbeat. Beat Street. 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 Beat Street. Beat Street. Beat Street. Beat Street.
Kenny, let me go with you. All right. Fresh.
Scuba Steve was criminating, y'all. I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedy doing his melody march right here on YouTube. We conducting ourselves from the most highest of dollar. Life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's going to be simply what you make it. I heard the dollar. Gotta clap for yourself because they don't clap for winners, the dollar. We've been winning, the dollar. That's a fact. If you living, you winning. That's a Fendi. So clap for yourself, GGs, because life's what you make it, GGs, and we can't change it. You heard, GGs? Life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. The mediocre won't win. The data, it is what it is. The data God chose you because he knew he could trust you. God's best kept secret. The data, let's stay more aware than ever. The data, that's a motherfucking fact, GG. So, am I the spokesman for the trenches? I mean, if they elect me to be, it is what it is, the data. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the data, we're going to get this right. We're going to get this clear right now, the data. At the end of the day, we're going to get this right. We're going to get this clear right now, the data. Like, your boy, your boy Kurt Franklin, the data, happened to pass away. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people just say, oh, it's just one guy leaves. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we can't clean dirt with dirt, data. And we understand that, they don't be cleaning dirt with, and we understand that they don't give a fuck about us either, the data. So should we care a fuck about them, the data? It all depends on the situation, GG. It all depends on the situation. They don't care about you, the data. They don't give a fuck about us, the data. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened to them, I mean, you know what happens in Atlanta niggas gotta mess with it. So that whatever happens with the politics gotta handle that. The politics. But at the end of the day, we can't clean dirt with dirt, right? And there's angels in the outfield, right? So we got the They did it to Martin Luther King. They did it to Kennedy, so we can't allow it to just be done, around the areas, because it's like they're picking us off, You never know, maybe he had a black soul. That dude probably was white skinned with a black soul. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? They only assassinate the niggas who's helping black, or the niggas who's for the blacks, or the niggas who actually tell the truth. And I'm not talking about black people. I'm just saying people in general who they try to fucking, you know what I'm saying, change the what's this shit called? Change their history. Change where they from, change their personality, just change their character. I'm saying? A lot of people is gods out here, but a lot of people don't understand it, you know what I'm saying? Because they got manipulated, to feel like they ain't shit, but they really gods. Ain't that crazy?
A press conference we've been awaiting, FBI, local law enforcement. There's Cash Patel. I can't see who else is in the picture, but I'm sure that they will introduce themselves. We've been waiting for this for a long time. A lot of breaking developments tonight in terms of a recovered weapon. We have this new TMZ video that we've been airing for you. We know that they have palm prints. We know that they have fingerprints. We know that they have footprints. Let's listen in.
This evening, we have FBI Director Patel, FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino.
So it's like I've been calling out the niggas who've been getting assassinated, and they got assassinated in the most gruesome way, you know what I'm saying, in front of their family, in front of the people, this month, Charlie Kirk, he got hit in front of a college student, Should we care, just because they don't give a fuck about us? Should we not care about them? Does everybody got something to do with it, about the not caring situation? If you don't care, if either they don't know, it don't show, they just don't give a fuck about what's going on in the world, you know what I'm saying? So FBI Director Cash Patel, he sends out the alleged killer. Do you think the FBI, it's on the Democrat side, it's on the Republican side? Who you actually do you feel that these people is righteous? They just automatically know the law, they just robots. Like, I don't give a fuck who does it. If you're not fucking with the law, we ain't gonna be able to fuck with you, GG. You know what I'm saying? Do they go all the way out like maybe that was one of their family members, or do they feel like how does this work? The FBI situations work. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we gotta see. Who's FBI? Who the Cash Patel dude? He kind of like you gotta be a real stern individual to be an FBI director. Imagine you gotta be you gotta be kind of like a robot. You gotta have to be like an alien right here, because you gotta have to put the law down. So how does this work?
Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, Governor Spencer Cox, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, and Commissioner Anderson, as well as Commissioner Bo Mason, as well as some local.
And they laughing. The fuck you fuck up and you laughing. Somebody died, got assassinated. One thing for certain, two things for certain. These people don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck. They just say, oh, it's just one person. One person is a lot. One person is crucial to society. One person is crucial to the way that you've been programmed to be living, but it's only one person, it's just this dude that died, let's just brush it under the rug, I don't know, GG. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You got hatred for people, that you absolutely don't personally know, You personally don't know these people, right? And you got hatred for these people, you might want to woosah and relax, because that shit is contradictory to your soul, That shit is detrimental to your soul, you heard? That shit is detrimental to your soul, It's gonna give you some type of evilness, Like, you don't know these people, but you automatically dislike them to the point that you want bad shit to be happening. That's a different type of hatred, or, you know what I'm saying, politician standpoint of view, and just not caring, that's what he gets. No, that's what he gets. That's what he gets. That's different right there. That's what he gets, GG. It happened in front of them. If it happened in front of so many people, It happens in front of so many people, It's crucial, GG, and we can't allow it. You're not gonna allow when someone sprays up the school. We can't. This is a school too. He's on a college campus. Just because you went to a school,
Partners here present with us today. Governor will kick it off. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here tonight. We appreciate the media and the partnership we have with you in helping us to get information out to the public so that we can catch this assassin and hold him accountable. We are going to share a portion of a video and that we have of the suspect, as well as some new stills. Those have already been released, but we want to make sure that they get as much attention as possible so that we can get help from the public in tracking down this evil human being.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That dude, went up there, yo, I'm foot, he did a walk up on foot from us with a sniper, he walked up, went on top of a building for 30 whole minutes, waited, Yo, Gigi, y'all might have to like, y'all might have to take something. Like, this dude, went up there, waited for 30 whole minutes, soon as he started talking about maskers and shit like that, the dude shot, Gigi. That's different, Gigi. As soon as he started talking about school massacre, it was a massacre. Like, it's not a massacre, but assassination right there, on campus, on campus, This is crazy, Gigi.
So we're going to
All right. I got a question. The dude who did that, is he like what do we call him? Like, what do we call the people who assassin? Like, is he a fucking contract killer? Contract? What? Like, what they gonna call him? Like, where's this dude come from?
Cue up the video right now.
You think that, and it's bad when you're killing people off your emotions. Oh, he said something about Trent. Like, he could say anything about anything, Like, why are you so mad he said something about something, So in hip hop, they're killing for. In hip hop, they're killing for you mentioning packs, for you mentioning that they dead people. Nigga, over here in the politicians, they think if you come out their lifestyle, oh, you coming off the lifestyle, they fierce, nigga. You changing my lifestyle, you doing this, you doing that, and what the hell the politician gotta do? It's a thought, it's a thinking thought. They actually think that if these people become certain things, they gonna change their lifestyle, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? That shit don't really hit your lifestyle, unless you actually fucking think that shit's different.
Now show that. I've asked Commissioner Bo Mason if he would narrate to you what is happening in this video.
Thank you, Governor. Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety.
Niggas on Trump's heels. Trump, where's Trump? Trump gotta speak out.
If you look up to the top left, you'll see the building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video, and I'll narrate it as we walk through that. So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's gonna come out on the right, moves to this far right corner.
There's a light.
As he does, he's gonna climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black t-shirt, his black pants, and there appears to be some.
Yeah, that nigga look like he did parkour. Don't tell me a nigga who did parkour. Yeah, y'all found a person who did parkour and knows how to shoot too. This dude done did parkour, climbed, scaled the whole fucking building. And you know, there's people running to the right. There's people. I wonder if anybody was in a parking lot. There was not one person in that parking lot. That's a different situation. Imagine a nigga that was in the parking lot. Fucking weed. You know somebody. Before the rally, let me just hit a joint. This college students there. So they probably in the parking lot. They didn't see this man scale the building because he was out. Anybody would see that. Like, as soon as you hear them bang, you would have been looking like, yo, where the fuck this shit go? You see that nigga run across, scale a building. Like, what the fuck? Look at this nigga scaling a building. Oh, hell no. If you would have seen that, because he had a sniper rifle, do you approach him, and take the nigga down? Like, yo, fuck that. Boom. That's different right there. Taking a nigga down, You know what I'm saying?
Right on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive t-shirt with an American flag and appears to.
Oh shit, they might, all that shit could get burned. You might as well burn that shit. Put it in a fucking, what's that shit called? In a fire, and get them, you know what I'm saying? Get them, you got to cremate them clothes, the tennis shoes or clothes, like, right? He said items we are looking for. Oh shit, they looking for the shoes. You might have to burn them shoes, EG. I'm not helping them. I'm not helping this person. They called this person an evil person, but what the heck? Like, that's crazy, It's like they got different terminologies for different type of people, da. You know what I'm saying? If the nigga was if the nigga was black, da, he would have been a gangster or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a white dude, so he's an evil individual, or evil, the devil, they said.
Have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify.
Now, I'm not saying that, da. Imagine this was a hip hop. Like, who got beef with who, da? Like, let's just make up a scenario, da. Imagine this was the hip hop situation, da. And let's see who got beef with who, and that was Fulio team, da, and the other team, da, was out there, da, and the Fulio team climbed, scaled the building, and and did all that, da, whatever the case may be. They were like, yo, this dude, da, he's standing on business, da, this dude scared the building and everything, da, to come at these niggas, but this is different. Like, I don't get, you just gotta watch the world, bro. The world is different, bro. The world gets crucial, bro. It gets crucial. Look at this nigga walking away with a fucking rifle.
If they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items.
Look at the dude right there. To the right.
Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right.
He ran past mad people with shit. He was chasing someone. The nigga didn't notice. I would have noticed that energy. I would have like, yo, nigga, what the fuck you carrying right there? You over here running, da, with a whole bag, a rifle bag, GG.
After he crosses the street, this is where he moves over into the wooded area.
Wow.
This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements and to locate that firearm in that wooded area following the discovery of this evidence. Good. You want to go to the stills? So here's the still photographs. I mentioned these have been enhanced. So these are slightly different than what we introduced earlier. Please pay close attention to the t-shirt. Like I said, very distinctive with that American flag and that eagle. The hat with the triangle and the sunglasses.
All right, bro, but what you gonna do with that's different. Whoa. Ain't that Illuminati signs, the eagle, American flag, and all that shit, that's different. Why are you looking for shirts and them items gonna be fucking burnt? Like, that's like, I don't get this. Like,
if you'll go to the next picture, please. The backpack as well.
What they going for? What do you think they're gonna find? Like, where the dude brought the backpack from? Where the backpack come from? Like, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck? Sunglasses, the thing. They're not saying his face is spread, his facial thing, They're not looking at his face, They're not, like, obviously they're not saying the color of their skin, but usually you say that white male, sunglasses, height, and the age, 25, like, look at his backpack, look at his hat, look at his thing. Nigga, he don't got none of that shit on.
Identifying features that we're hoping the public can help us identify and lead us to this suspect. Next picture.
Adobe Acrobat Studio is all new. What can PDF space?
This dude scaled the building, and walked off in the crowd with everybody.
And again, there's a better picture of the hat with that triangle logo, and again the T-shirt, blue jeans, and you get a good look at those Converse tennis shoes as well. We have pushed these out. We'll continue to push these out, and we just ask for the public's cooperation. Through the public, the tips that have been coming in are what are giving us our next leads and enabling us to continue to further this investigation. We've had great cooperation from the public, and we're continuing to ask for that as we move forward. Thank you, and I'll turn the time back over to Governor Cox.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Mason. I want to thank Director Patel and his team. It's great to have them on the ground with us tonight. We've had several briefings, and he's had an opportunity to walk the crime scene. We appreciate our local law enforcement here. Again, we have working hand in hand with the state and with the FBI as we move forward with this investigation. Now, I'll just give you a little warning. We will not be taking any questions at this time. We're giving you the latest information we have, being as transparent with everything that we have.
Cause you ain't gonna be able to answer the fucking questions. You really ain't got nothing, like, you ain't got shit on the dude. And it's different. That's just crazy.
But I do want to share a couple things that I think are important. We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action. So far, we've received more than 7,000 leads and tips. I would just note that the FBI hasn't received this many digital media tips from the public since the Boston Marathon bombing. This case also highlights the dedication of our law enforcement community. We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews. As you're aware, as has already been reported, the FBI is offering a $100,000.
Yeah, I don't even think they got. I don't even think they even got. They don't got nothing on the data. Like they ain't got. Oh, they want somebody to know this person. Like, oh, I went to school with this person. Oh, I know that. Oh, I know that person. That's what they want. That boy better went to homeschooling. That boy better not have friends like that. He better not have friends like that. I tell you that much.
Dollar reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible for the murder.
Oh, hopefully he got all rich friends. If he got all rich friends, he's good. No one needs the 100,000. If he has all rich friends, or he's been out to because someone's gonna be like, oh, I know him. That's this person. Or that's that person. Or that's this person. It better not be nobody from fucking United States. Y'all actually think that this person had the motive. Out of the blue, that feels like, oh yeah, this person been doing rallies and stuff. I want to hurt him. Maybe it gets like that. Who knows?
Of Charlie Kirk. We also continue to implore the public to support this investigation and come forward with any information. We are truly hopeful that this video and new photos will lead to even more tips. We are processing. We have an incredible team, a state and federal team working together to process those tips. We are going out in tandem to interview any potential person of interest or suspects. But we need, again, we need as much help as we can possibly get. Any videos or photos that you might have, the public should be submitted to our digital media tip line, which is www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. Again, that is fbi.gov/
Whoever this person is, he's definitely the suspect. Look how he is. He just trying to blend in. Out the ordinary, just trying to blend in. That nigga scared the building, but who is he? Who is he? They got the right. This definitely that's the guy that definitely scared the building. They definitely showing you what happened. They want to let you know what happened. Niggas is about to start leaving America. If this shit keeps happening. Y'all I know y'all don't want people to start leaving America. I'm about to change my telephone line. You know how you call your bank? You like, yo, you know what? I'm about to change my bank. They be like, oh, no, we gonna get shit right. Well, we about to start saying we about to start leaving the fucking America. The citizens of America leave. Let them just keep everybody who wants to come here. Everybody who actually live in America, how about we move somewhere? We move to Greenland, let's move out the way. Let's move to an island somewhere. None of this nonsense has to be happening. Like, this is what the fuck we gotta go through because we on their playing grounds, and they just want to play. Life in the fucking game. Y'all want to play with us. Y'all want to do this. Y'all want to do that. Y'all want to kill people at rallies. Y'all want to kill people in front of 2,000 people. Y'all want to, I'm saying, while people's doing their million-man march, while these good souls is doing their thing, while the Martin Luther Kings and the John F. Kennedys and all these people, you know what I'm saying? It gets spooky, bro. It gets spooky. Osama bin Laden, right? He did the 9/11 thing, but then he got pictures with everybody, all these higher things and presidents and shit like that, It starts to make us wonder, bro. Should we actually, it starts to make us wonder, Are we making America great again? Or are we making America, like a fucking, like a all-out war, Are they fighting for America? Like, are these people fighting for America? I thought, this land is your land. This land is my land. From California to New York Island. I thought this was all our land, Like, what the fuck are y'all doing, This world, this world is your world, bro. Stop the fucking playing, bro. You were blessed, You was meant to be here. It's a blessing. They put you down here for you could fucking think, You're here. You're a blessing, Live it, Gigi. Fuck what part of the world? Everybody's to this world, We are part of this fucking world, doesn't matter. You fucking in fucking China, nigga, and fucking Arabia, nigga, out the way, nigga. You're in this world, bro. There's no people put the fucking boundaries and the structures to fucking distract you motherfuckers from fucking living your best life, nigga. For you could travel travel to Mexico, nigga, travel to fucking Guatemala, travel to El Salvador, and then cross the ocean and then go to Jamaica till you find where you're gonna stay, till you find where you go. That's what animals do, Animals is traveling, till they find the right waters and the right temperature, they can lay their eggs or do this or do that, and then they go back, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go, travel the world, but no, they trying to keep it here, they trying to make it distraction. Oh, you can't go there because you ain't gonna be able to learn their language, or you ain't gonna be able to eat their food, or you ain't gonna be able to live how they live. Like, what the fuck, I'm only living how I live, you know what I'm saying? Then when you go other places, like they keep it like it's like oh, you don't belong here. Of course you don't belong here, Like, what the fuck you talking about, If I'm walking down the street, it's not like you don't belong here. It's like people, you're just walking down the street, So people automatically feel like, oh yeah, it's weird, but it is because they've been here for a long time. So it's a little weird to see something, but it ain't fucked up or ain't the end of the world. People want to see more of it. Like, oh shit, look at this person. We never seen this person. If you came through with 1 million people though, or what a large crowd that you was walking like, oh shit, look at all these people now. We never seen this before. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to do something. They did try to manipulate, saying about racism or this or that. That has nothing to do with nothing. Let's just be like, yo, this is your world. This is my world. Stop the fucking nonsense. What kind of game y'all playing? Y'all shooting people from the fucking right, from the fucking top of the roof. Y'all blatantly fucking shooting people. Like. Y'all putting people in jeopardy, y'all making shit worse than what it is, instead of just fucking solving the situation with debates and arguments like it's supposed to be solved, old-fashioned way, instead of someone pulling out the fucking strap and going, pow, you know how the old school, everything was good, to the person, to someone was walking by, and someone pulled out the gun, pow, 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 and then everybody, the whole crowd jumps on them, like that was old school shit, like, nigga, what the fuck, the whole crowd beat him, pow, 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 the whole crowd beat him, what the fuck are you doing, why the fuck you just do that? I didn't even like this fucking dude, but we wasn't trying to kill the dude, because it wasn't necessary. Everybody's just living a life. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. All y'all doing is prolonging what it already is. You know what I'm saying? Wherever Martin Luther King had in mind, guess what? That's already is. It's already beat. His dreams already had. His dreams already made. Wherever John F. Kennedy dream was, guess what? His dreams already made. It's gonna happen. If it's supposed to happen, it's gonna happen. You can't kill it. If you kill it, you just. What you doing, You're just gonna fucking distract it for a little bit. You just putting it on the back burner. But guess what? As time goes by, it's always gonna happen. It's meant to happen, It's inevitable to happen, no matter what it is, You know what I'm saying? So if God's gonna put it there, it's there, it's there to happen, and the mind sees it and they speak it, make sure you speak in your mind, make sure you speak in everything, because at the end of the day, you don't want to have a mindset that they're gonna kill you down and silence you, and no one knew what the fuck you was thinking. When people know what you was thinking, let's spark the mind, like Tupac and everybody else. Tupac sparked the mind. Malcolm X sparked the mind. Martin Luther King sparked the mind. John F. Kennedy sparked the mind. These people sparked the mind. They spark your mind. The angels of the alpha, they are on the angels of the alpha, they are on and they hear we don't have to be like, yo, oh my God, this is my territory. This is my land. I'm gonna shoot you, bro. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. You can't stay in your ground. Oh, like fuck all that. Like life is life. This is a fucking land. This is land. Like this is a world. Like, do you want to go somewhere else? You want to go to Mars? You want to go to, because we in this world, we get together. What the whole of this planet down together? We're dumbasses, we're fighting about states. We're over here fighting about the little things, There are planets that are together, a whole fucking planet that's about to destroy us, And you worry about what the fuck, you're beefing with fucking China, you're beefing with these people, you're beefing with that people. Fuck the beefing, get together. Y'all y'all beefing about shit, Y'all make the world worse, bro. Y'all make the world worse, like the world's worse because of you, the people, there's poor people out here because of you, there's people not eating because of you, well, there's people not eating because probably they don't got the right train of thought, and that's because of the government too, but damn, what the fuck, what more can you have, You're making people bigger, slower, sicker. Like, what the fuck do y'all want from the world? Why do y'all gotta manipulate all this shit? What y'all trying to do? Y'all still trying to kill off certain shit? Do y'all feel like, oh yeah, fuck it, yo, there was a genocide that was supposed to happen, so it's a genocide that was supposed to happen, and the genocide didn't happen. So now the people that was supposed to be in this genocide, maybe they like, yo, fuck it, let's kill the world off a little bit more better, because at the end of the day, let's take out like the people who's really real, we gonna act like we're them. So if we kill them more slowly, let's give them diabetes, let's give them all these sickle cell, let's give them all these high blood pressure, let's give them all these sicknesses, let's give them all these sicknesses and all this shit, so they won't be able to think, that's just what it is, GG. So at the end of the day, this world, the people who they manipulated, the people who they killing off, those are the people who gotta have to fight, stay strong, because we are the ones, you are the one, God chose you. And I mean, God chose you because you are alive and you in this world. God told you to be strong. God told you to be you. God told you to be, no shit, you in this world, nigga. God told you to be in this world, whatever you did with yourself, that got you looking, feeling a little bit more like depressed or more, or more like you need a fucking win, a Democrat or a fucking presidential candidate or whatever, you need to win it, whatever got you so depressed that you need to body something so you could beat at that's your fault, your life, you made your life, you shouldn't feel depressed, you should go at it for the next time, you should go at it for the next time, you should fix everything that's gonna go off, ain't nothing like killing shit off, it's just blatantly that you're a sore loser, because this is just fucking politics, like it's just politicking, Now you, as a person, and you got shit wrong with you, because you did certain shit in life and you're not happy about it, you have this and you that, like that's on you, You put that's just, you are who you are, and who you meant to be would never change. So God had a plan for you, God showed you who you are, and it ain't have to take that, for you to know, you already knew who the fuck you are, you personally, but you didn't want to fucking believe it, So now everybody who's meant to be, that's who exactly who you are, You don't just become this, you don't just are this, you are who you are, You know what I'm saying? Some people just, Mike Tyson, Mike Tyson's the muscle. That's who Mike Tyson is. Mike Tyson knows that. That's why Mike Tyson became Mike Tyson, because he knew exactly what he was good at. He knew he wasn't going about to be thinking. He knew he was going to get the contract. He just knew he could beat ass. And that's what he's going to do. And I'm going to beat ass. And while I'm beating ass, I'm just going to keep beating ass. And while I'm beating ass, and then I'm going to get all the ass from beating ass. You know what I'm saying? Dude, he didn't think like, oh yeah, if I fight, let me get $100 million. Nah, nigga. He knew that, yo, you talking shit, I'll beat your fucking ass, and I know I can knock this dude out, bro. This is what's about to happen. So let's just get this away. And then someone was like, yo, but you know you could get this much money. How about I do this for you, Dandada, and you fight? I bet. Mike Tyson was going to be, Mike Tyson would never be Mike Tyson. He was like, yo, nah, I ain't fighting that dude for that much money, because you're taking half of my money. He would never became Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So he had the nigga that was scared, like, yo, I can give you fucking $1 million right now, nigga. I'm taking 49 million, But guess what? This arena, these eyes, this is the most popular fight that you're gonna have. Everybody in the world's gonna know you, Everybody in this world gonna know you, GG. That's just a fact, So what we saying, at the end of the day, play your part, play your position in life, Don't get so fucking discouraged because you're losing elections, because you're doing this, politics, this, that. You shouldn't be just bodying people, especially people, who got a, I guess, who come from, who got something good going on, who's preaching against regular life situations, It's okay to have a logical life, You can't get mad at somebody, if they just thinking logic, bro. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to get a wife, and my wife's supposed to be a girl, and this is, that's logic thinking, nigga. That's traditional thinking. Like, you cannot get mad at people who just thinking logical thinking, bro. Like that, and we can't get mad at you if you want to do what you want to do. You're mad at us, because we're telling you, like, yo, you gotta live traditional, because that's the way God put you here to live, He didn't put you here to do all the distractions and this and that from the greater goal. But if you want to do it, go ahead and do it. You can't just be like, oh, he don't like how I live, so I'm gonna shoot him, and cause he's making it hard for us to. No, nigga, we're not making it hard. You're making it hard for yourself to be yourself, because in this community, nigga, everybody's kind of thinking the same. God is working right now. Tupac, the angels in the outfit, everybody's working right now. Right now is the bad time to try to act like this is gonna be working, like this is gonna be working. All the devil shit, all the shit, all the transparent shit, all the shit that ain't supposed to be or ain't supposed to be thinking, They saying they caught the killer. I bet. Breaking news. They saying they caught the killer, They saying they caught the killer. So let's see that, Let's get to the breaking news. GG. What a crazy, motherfuckers about to get their shit together, This is a world, bro. This land is your land. This land is my land. From California to New York. Fuck out of it. This world is your world, bro. Your world. You stood on these blocks, nigga. They got you confused, nigga. They got you in the radius, nigga. That's like being in jail. They got you in jail without you knowing you in jail, What the fuck, nigga? A shark's always going on. You put a shark in the biggest pool, he ain't gonna stay there, He gonna kill himself, nigga. A great white shark would never. It doesn't matter what type of pool it is, nigga. He knows that's a fucking pool. I want to be in the sea. You got me in the pool. You got me in the hood. You got me in the projects. You got me in the city. I'm trying to be in the world. The world. The whole fucking world. Not just the city. Not just the state. You motherfuckers is thinking small, You niggas ain't putting a conclusion into your mind, GG. That's just what it is, You thinking way too motherfucking small, GG. You know what I'm saying? You think it way too motherfucking small, GG. Where they say they caught the suspect at, Where the breaking? You better have some real breaking news over here, Breaking news. Trump says suspect Charlie Thing likely in custody. All right. I told you to provide an update. All right. He's likely. I don't like likely. I don't like the word likely. It's like we found the suspect, likely is fucking crazy, wow, Likely is crazy, wow, Come on, can we get some information? Did they find the suspect? Video shows suspect and Charlie gonna move across campus. Where they got the suspect? Where they got the suspect at? I mean, I see one right here. In custody. Likely in custody. Charlie Kirk, shoot and cover. They don't got that nigga in custody. They picked up the road. They gonna pick up anybody. They gonna pick a nigga that kind of looks like him. That's what they gonna do. They gonna pick up a nigga that kind of looks like him. He better have he got the shirt on and the glasses. He got the shirt on and the glasses. So it's the Secret Service against Trump's people, we need to know. Did they find the suspect? Did they find CNN? CNN says they find. Let's see, Did they find the suspect, This is your fucking world too, Let's get right, bro. This ain't just my world, bro. This ain't my world. This is your world. This is everybody's world, Let's get fucking right, We gonna have to get a little bit more aggressive, Either they don't know, it don't show, or they just don't give a fuck what's going on with us, Fuck out of here, nigga. Life got meaning. You better act like it, You know what I'm saying? Life, you can't love it. You can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what the fuck you make it, I'm sorry that I'm getting a little aggressive, but we gotta get passionate sometimes, when we talk about life. When we talk about life, we gotta get a little passionate. I feel like y'all feel like life ain't fucking important. Like life don't got meaning. Y'all don't act like it. Life got fucking meaning. Y'all putting us in y'all politic games. Y'all wanna pick us off. Y'all wanna fucking fuck us up. Because we don't. That's why I don't vote. I'm sorry. I can't vote. I didn't vote. I can't vote. It's a crazy thing. Not vote. It's a crazy thing that I cannot vote for something I don't know what's really real. That I need real. I need to understand the real. And I ain't saying that Trump is wrong, and I ain't saying no one's wrong. All I'm saying is they putting people in a fucking little kid and a little game that they want to pick off. It's not that fucking serious. It's not that serious. It gets crazy, done.
Service drama. I don't know if you guys had heard about that. Shut up. The person to click big shit me, kick your ass out of here. Get out of here. You're gone. Donald Trump has told Fox News that he has a high degree of certainty that the person suspected of shooting dead right-wing influencer Charlie Kirk is in custody.
Just an update to bring you on that story. President Trump has been on Fox News and he has said on that television channel that he thinks with a high degree of certainty that they do have the person of interest, the suspect, in custody. So very much a developing situation, but we will bring you.
Show us. How about you show us? How about you show us, Dundada?
More on that as soon as we know, as soon as we can. We also understand, so this is coming to us in real time.
Big
so
deal, big news.
For bringing it to you in drips and drabs, that the president has also said that it was somebody close to him that turned him in, presumably.
Oh, you hear that? So we're getting some big news.
It's always that. Why the fuck you go kill why the fuck you go kill the president's fucking thing, if you got friends? Like, who the fuck? If you got friends, why are you killing the president thing, That is different. That is fucking different right there,
This is huge. That's what I was saying. Somebody has to know this guy. Somebody's going to recognize him, some family, some friends. This dude might have been missing for a couple of days, you know?
To the FBI. Incidentally, the head of the FBI is going to be delivering a press conference at 2 o'clock UK time, and we will be bringing you that live. But
2 o'clock UK time. So I'll put that over again. Barney, Grandpa Barney, what's up? Good morning. Good morning, my family. God bless you all and Charlie's family. God bless you.
God bless. God bless.
You're a refuge for the channel? Oh, man.
What they don't know is I've been talking about this, I've been talking about the Martin Luther Kings, the John F. Kennedys, the Malcolm X. You don't see that? Iraq, Luther King, X. Don't forget the Kennedy, The X is for Malcolm X. The King is for fucking Luther King, The Kennedy is the Kennedy. And don't forget, it's all the angels in the motherfucking outfield that passed away, which is everybody that happened to be passed away, The angels in the outfield been here, You wouldn't even understand the logic of what the fuck we got going on, The angels in the outfield been out. They've been out, But yeah, they saying that they found a dude. I don't know if they found a dude. Maybe they saying that just to say that. I don't see shit going on here that, oh my God, they found a dude. They found a news current assassin manhunt towards Trump. And more. Oh my God, they found a dude. Like, they supposed to be like, oh, we found a dude, Of course, nigga, when they put $100,000, I say, yo, this nigga better not have no friends. $100,000, they're like, yo, that was Johnny. Hey, Johnny, that was Ed and Eddie. Ed, why you doing shit like that, Ed? Why the fuck you climbing all the way on top of shit, and doing all? Come on, Eddie boy, you shouldn't be doing shit like that, Eddie boy, But let me see. Let's see if we can find something that's accurate, some accurate information that says, oh yeah, the dude's and custody, we found them like this. We found them like they showed you how they found the dude. What's the dude? The dude with the medical assistant. They showed you how that had happened.
So I'm happy about this.
And you know what? I'm staying out of it. You know, because you know why I'm staying out of it? Because I can't get into white on white crime. The people don't get into black on black crime like that. They don't give a fuck about us. So why the fuck should we give a fuck about them? But you know what? I can't clean dirt with dirt. It's an angel in the outfield. So you know what I'm saying? It's not a us. It's a we. We are whole. Your world, my world, this world is all ours. You know what I'm saying? This word is ours, GG. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be a little bit more, have a transparent, gotta be a little bit more logical, be a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, transparent to the whole situation. Charlie, condolences to his family, everybody, whoever knew him, everybody who's sad about the situation, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have to look into the politics situation, like what the fuck is going on? Y'all been trying to drill at fucking Donald Trump for so long, nigga, publicly, nigga. Y'all trying to kill this nigga on public, like what the fuck is the fucking, why y'all trying to kill this nigga publicly, like why y'all want to, like what the fuck this nigga do to you that y'all want to kill this nigga publicly, or publicly is the only way you could get him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, go on with the shit. You actually want to kill this nigga and just keep and put it on camera. It ain't fair until you put it on camera. You gotta put it on camera. Who's gonna fucking run up and put it on? Like, get right.
And play it again.
Just an update to bring you on that story. President Trump has been on Fox News and he has said on that television channel that he thinks with a high degree of certainty that they do have the person of interest, the suspect, in custody. So very much a developing situation, but we will bring you more on that as soon as we know, as soon as we can. We also...
Yeah. So Fox News is posting here too. So I'm just going to change the title to "He's Caught," I guess. President Trump confirmed to Fox News Friday morning that the person suspected of assassinating conservative influencer Charlie Kirk has been apprehended. Apprehended.
Where? Like Nosy Miss Rosie and Inspector Gadgets, we want more. We want to hear more from that, you know what I'm saying? Or the Nosy Miss Rosies, or the Inspector Gadgets, we want to hear more. What the fuck? How he get caught? What happened?
Let me see if they're talking about it on live now, Fox.
What's in the book bag? What's in the shirt? The shirt got him caught. It has to be the shirt. It has to be the shirt. It still has to be the shirt.
These are the few in full, and continue to update you here on Live Now from Fox. But state and
he refused. That nigga refused to take off that shirt. He refused to take off the Converses. Nigga, the Converses worth $40, nigga. 40 fucking bucks Converses is worth the dollar. You refuse to take them off your fucking feet, the dollar, and put on some chocolate or something like that, the dollar. Like I don't get it, the dollar. Like once you ran out and went to the woods, clothes should have been in the bag, nigga. You should have had a whole fucking. You should have had a yellow shirt on after that, the dollar. You should have been walking around with a yellow cap, yellow shirt, the dollar, like bright.
Federal officials in Utah just announcing a 9 a.m. Eastern Time news conference.
Oh, 9 a.m. We got a press conference, guys.
Utah Governor Spencer Cox, who you just heard from, Public Safety Commissioner.
AI is transforming customer service. It's obvious. We know that.
Yeah, press conference 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is a press conference, GG.
They are all expected to be there to announce that this suspect is in custody. Now, if you're just joining us, President Trump said just a short time ago here while speaking with Fox News that the suspect in the Charlie Kirk assassination has been captured. What he announced during a live interview there is, quote, with a high degree of certainty, we have him. Trump said a minister who's also involved with law enforcement turned in that suspect to authorities, saying, quote, somebody that was close to him said, that's him. Again, that is a
somebody
direct
close to
quote coming in from
that $100,000. That $100,000 have your family member bring you in, the dollar. These people, the dollar, money's the rule. That's why they put money's the root of all evil, the dollar. And it's like what I'm saying, the dollar. Is it betrayal? Hell yeah, it's betrayal, the dollar. It's betrayal, GG. It's betrayal because you did it for the money. You wasn't looking so closely into that shit, so they offered $100,000, nigga, and you was like, yo, I could get the $100,000, and I'm gonna do this, the dollar. Like you did it for the dough, the dollar. Like this is what money do. That's why the government put money out there, the dollar. So when situations like this go on, the dollar, you're afraid by the money. You're ready to fucking destroy the dollar. You're gonna take out everybody, the dollar. You're gonna tell on your own family member. You're gonna turn on. They're gonna turn you in, nigga. They're gonna throw you in handcuffs, nigga. Your dad, your mom, everybody's gonna just turn you in, nigga, for the price of the bag, nigga. For the price of the. So who's really evil, the dollar? You took the money, nigga. You took the money, turned them. And is it a good thing? I'm not saying it's not a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying, I'm saying, like, whatever's happening with this dude, that's happening with this dude, they bagged him. All I'm saying is that it was his people that turned him in. His fucking people. I wonder who he did this for. Did he do this thinking that he was doing it for his people so they could have a better life? Did he think that he was going to do this for his people because this people was going through too much drugs? Did he think that his people was going to have better medical insurance? Did he think his people was going to have a medical? Did he think that he was doing this for his people because his people is the people that was going to turn him in regardless? GG, $100,000. They like, yo, damn, the data.
President Trump. What you're looking at on your screen
that nigga scared the building
right now is a look at some of the video that was released last night by the FBI as they were hoping that someone out there would recognize who they say is the gunman climbing up onto the roof of that building at Utah Valley University and then taking off running a short time later. We do know from investigators that the gun was found nearby in a wooded area. Now, that gun, of course, part of the evidence as investigators believe it was the murder weapon. Again, there are so many questions here, so we are working to gather more ahead of that news conference set for just about 38 minutes from now. We're going to make sure to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox as soon as we get it. And a friend.
I like to get as much lessons as possible from both sides of the field. You know what I'm saying? I try to be transparent from both sides, from the killer's perspective and from Charlie Kirk's perspective. You know what I'm saying? From the innocent man's perspective and from the killer's perspective. I'm trying to give you both sides so you can understand where does this stop? It starts from when the planning starts. Like, yo, is this shit worth? Is it going to be worth doing? Is it going to be? Is it necessary? Is it because this is what's going to happen? This is going to happen, They're going to sit there, look at the picture, and turn your ass in, The whole nation didn't know who you was, to someone putting you out, that you actually knew, Ain't that crazy? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck.
The show here, Scott Duffy. He is with former FBI. He's going to be joining us here in a short time to kind of break down what we know, what's left to figure out, all of that. So we'll dissect that for you here.
And if you're going through something, you lonely, you going through something, nigga, speak out, bro. Keep speaking. Don't just speak to one person, nigga. Keep speaking, nigga. You're gonna get 1,000 no's before you get 100 years, Remember that, You're gonna get 1,000 no's before you get 30 years, 30 years, You're gonna get 1,000 no's. So every 1,000 no's, you get 30 years, So 2,000 no's, you get 60 years, 4,000 no's, you're gonna get 90 years, remember, just, you know what I'm saying, just don't lose hope, to meeting people, being outside in the world, being, you know what I'm saying, out there, like, you know what I'm saying, even if you church going, you've been church going, you know what I'm saying, go outside, experience life too, experience life, go out there, because this is what happens, bro, and the people just start thinking too much, they just be in their thoughts, and they never really had a fucking someone to tell them, like, yo, this is a dumbass, fucking stupid ass idea, right? This is the most dumbest idea that you can have, you know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucker. That's a Fendi, Like, let's get right, GG. No one told this guy. No one told this guy this was a dumb idea. No one told this guy. No one told him that, yo, they gonna tell on you, nigga. Like, your parents gonna tell on you, nigga. Your auntie's gonna tell on somebody, like, they gonna, like, bro, it's not happening. No one told this guy, You know what I'm saying? It gets crazy. It gets spooky out here, It gets real spooky, bro. They saying they caught the killer. I know they saying they caught the killer. The things at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock we have the 9 o'clock the press conference. They better have to do their hand, They better have to do their hand, That's a fact. Like, they better have like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on the daily. This was a serious hate crime. This was a serious hate crime. Hate crime for someone who's speaking out on transgenders, he said, or something like that. What the fuck, bro? Someone can't speak on what's natural? It's like pointing out the obvious, Like, we know a male and a girl makes a baby. That's what we know. That's what we know. We know a male and a girl makes a family. That's what makes a family. You're gonna have kids. You're gonna make a family. A lion, a bird, a monkey, a tiger, a giraffe knows that they stick they shit and a girl, something's gonna happen. They know that they stick, nothing happens. Nothing happens. There's no reaction. Boy, girl. There's no reaction. Nothing happens when that happens. You're just burning wood. Rubbing sticks together. Nothing's gonna happen. There's nothing that happens. So if you speak in knowledge, that's just the pointing out the obvious. Why can't you just point out the obvious? We're not coming at nobody. It's not to come at the LGBT community. It's not to come at these people. It's not to come at you. I'm okay with everybody being themselves. I'm okay with being me, being okay. I'm okay with being okay, and I'm okay with being not okay, because that's life. You gotta be okay with what you choose, and you not okay, that's what life. That's what you chose, it's gonna be the hard road, Everybody don't choose the right path. Everybody's not choosing the right thing to go by, I'm saying. Some people, they become like this person, probably, man, we always wanted to be assassin, probably, You know what I'm saying? But now he's gonna have to, now everything that he thought that was gonna be lenient, he's gonna have to take everything in in his life. He's gonna have to be okay with not being okay from now on. Cause that's just what you choose, It's a crazy situation, bro. Everybody's just gonna have to be okay, This is your world. This is your world, this thing. But now the people who lost Charlie Kirk, they not okay, bro. They would never be okay. No matter what, you can never bring that person back. No matter what, you're never gonna be able to avoid that. No matter what, but at the end of the day, they're gonna have to understand that he's not dead. He evolved, and until you realize that the person's not dead and he evolved, and I understand it's the beginning of whatever you got going on, the journey that you got going on, of your grief, of your grievance, and stuff like that. But understand that he's right there, he's by your side, but he's gonna have to get stronger. And the only way that he gets stronger, the Kirk guy, the only way he gets stronger, if you believe that he's still here, and you manipulate to understand that he's still here. If you can find the frequencies to put it in, believe, remember, but never forget. That's why when they talk RIP, will never forget you. Never forget, because when you forget, then you ain't gonna be able to see him. You can't see him here in real flesh, but believe me, if you never forget, he gonna be around, turning the world for you, He gonna be around, making you, you know what I'm saying, move a little. He could jerk you a little, pause, don't did it. He could make you move just a little, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, You know what I'm saying? Who knows, if rainy days become sunny, because the angels in the outfield. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay righteous, Gigi. But they say they found the dude. I guess.
All right, so good morning, guys. Some good news. Okay, some good news. If you can help me out with the like button, please. Just share this out. Let people know, because I know it's for some it's early. So some people are in different time zones. Suspect is caught. They're gonna have a press conference this morning, 9 a.m. Eastern. And I'm gonna try. Let me get the news ticker up. If people are gonna be coming in. Yeah, here we go.
Tell Fox Charlie Kirk's assassin was taken into custody there somewhere over in southern Utah. It's not clear if that is over in Orem, where Utah Valley University is located. However, they do say we are on the ground and on the way. We know Fox News does have several crews out there gathering all of the latest details. We are going to make sure to keep you updated as we await this 9 a.m. Eastern Time news conference that should be getting underway in just about 37 minutes. And as I mentioned here, Scott Duffy, our friend over at the former FBI agent, he's going to be joining us in a matter of moments, and we're going to discuss the case.
So in case you guys haven't heard too, while we wait for the press conference, there was some other interesting stuff. Where do I have it? There was a Secret Service agent that was set to the side, was kind of put on administrative leave. The Secret Service.
Yeah, them cameras, I thought they had a drone on a nigga. You can't see it in real time, but they went back to that and they seen that shit, Ooh, the way that if you do, now you know, if you do, they could find you if they really want to. They could find every single thing. They could go back, probably back, but not too back, because everybody's not keeping, you know what I'm saying, they cameras, you know what I'm saying, it's like 24 hours, probably 48 hours, 36 hours, and probably recycles and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, something happens, they probably go to it. But them cameras are something different, It seems like they had a drone on them, nigga, like they wanted to see that, They wanted to see that, nigga. They had the angle show. Yo, I don't even want to speak on that, because that is different, bro. That is different. It's like, you know, You know what the mob says, yo, we want it on camera. It's not, we want to see them. Send me the picture. Send me the picture of homie, the data. They said, nigga, we ain't gonna have to send you the picture, bro. We got you gonna have all still shots, bro. That's different, GG. That's different. Like, this is what they want us to see, the data. You traumatizing us, America. The word is me. The data, you motherfuckers is traumatizing us, the data. You making us a certain way, the data. This is what y'all want, the data. This is what you want, the data. Protect yourself, please protect yourself. Please protect yourself, especially if you're working with the people, especially if you say working with the people, bro. Protect yourself, no matter what necessity, no matter how you look, no matter you purple, pink, yellow, green, doesn't matter what color you are, the data. I'm gonna tell you this, the data. Protect yourself, the data. Be more. The world's a mean place. Be careful, the data. How you maneuver, the data. You have a special gift, the data. God chose you because He knew He could trust you, the data. You know what I'm saying? We cannot change the data. We cannot change for the shit, the data. It's manipulating the scene, the data. What's goody? Peace and love. We got peace and love in the building, the data. What's good, GG?
Greetings, my God. What's going on with you this morning? I hope the family is blessed, man. I hope everything going good for you this morning, man. For real, for real. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, you too, the data. Same to you, the data. Cause life's. It seems like life's getting a little bit hectic, and I feel like more or less the data niggas can't speak. People ain't gonna be able to speak how people should be speaking, and how you just came in, the data. Greetings, the data. Hope your family's doing good, the data. Hope your family's doing well as well, the data. You know what I'm saying? Because all this shit, the data. All the mean shit in the world, the data, it's just like getting into niggas' heads, the data. They feel like they supposed to, they're gonna be outlandish, or they could be outlandish, or whatever the case be. It doesn't matter, the data. Crime on crime is still gonna be crime. We understand that this is white on white crime, or politic crime, or whatever the case may be. But one thing that they can't do, the data, is manipulate your mind, the data, or the data try to lie, because we want to know the truth. We got wonders, we got questions, we got answers. But we want to know the truth, like not just the ends, like why the fuck is, like, what is going on? Y'all beefing with each other? Like, I'm saying, keep us out of it. Obviously, they keeping us out of it. So they're like, yo, let's keep them out of it. Let's not, you know what I'm saying? Let's not manipulate the scene, you know what I'm saying? Let's not make it a racial thing.
They told us that we had to get 12 years of school, and then we had to go to college, right? So that means we had to learn something. So you mean to tell me is something wrong with learning something? That's all the man was teaching us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a word. It's a word, and they wanted to know the fucking meaning of the word. That's all it was, bro. Nigga throw a word, he explaining the meaning of the word. It's just people ain't like the shit. It caused debate. It caused fucking debates. Shit is crazy.
You know why the bird in the cage is in the cage, right?
Shit, yeah.
Because he could speak. The other birds is out here, he can't speak. Them birds can't speak. The nigga in the cage gotta be in the cage because he could speak. If he's not in the cage, guess what? The lightning might come and strike his ass. And it ain't gonna be lightning from from God. Because God's only going because God bless you with speaking.
Absolutely,
it's gonna be lightning from someone's fucking weapon, It's gonna be lightning from someone's fucking thing, It's gonna be lightning from someone just so mad that you helped so many people, and people would say, yo, you know what? This guy, we kind of like this guy. They don't like that shit,
Yo, let me tell you something, GG. This is a prime example of how the algorithm, the popularity, the numbers, rules type situation in this world is controlled by evil, bro. Listen, people want evil, bro. I'm telling you now.
But they don't, nigga. They don't. They manipulate the evil. People actually like. Why you think these streamers is the best? It's the most live streamers in the world. It's the best. The streamers is going all the way up because people actually like good people. These streamers is kids, nigga. That's how a kid's supposed to act. And these people is 26, nigga. When you were 26, you was never acting like how these kids is acting because you always wanted to be tough, grown thing. Now you have to be happy, Dundada. You just have to be happy, Dundada. But guess what? People, Dundada, they're not able to be kids. They're not able to be men. They're not able to be. So it gets a little fucked up, Dundada, when you fuck up your whole situation, Dundada. Now you understand why you got rocky roads and shit like that, because they manipulate the whole statistics in life, in the communities, in these communities, and there's all communities, white communities, black communities, Sikh community, if it's getting ran by the government, it's going to be a little bit hectic, because they want you to go to hospital, they want you to be sick, they want you to come back, they want you, the dentist going to fuck up your teeth because there's new dentists, like I ain't got no cavities, nigga. I ain't got no feelings, You know why? Because I ain't never go to the fucking dentist, I brush my teeth every day, Guess what, I know people younger than me. I know all my cousins, everything. They went to the dentist every day. Guess what, nigga? Their teeth is all fucked up, nigga. Their feelings is coming out right now. Everything I'm like, damn. And I just started going to the dentist for cleanings, for deep cleanings and shit like that. Like 10 years ago and shit like that. Just cleanings. When they say though, oh, we gotta shave something or put a filling, I'm like, nah, that's not what's happening. We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping my teeth. Because you know why? The teeth is part of your body, nigga. And your teeth will heal. If it's not there, then there's nothing there. There's no teeth there. You need your teeth. So once they fuck it up, it's like they fuck up what everything that you got going on to make a fake situation, but it looks like you got clean teeth, but it's really bad teeth because your teeth could heal if you got your teeth. Now they take out your teeth, you don't got your teeth no more. They fuck up your teeth, you ain't got no more teeth no more. You got half a tooth. You know what I'm saying? And guess what happened? The shit that's in there is gonna rot your tooth out after time. Ain't no feelings to the person now for 30 years, nigga. They always get infected and they always fall out. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I didn't know I was doing that. Guess what happened? When I was in school, when I was growing up, I was just a little too busy. I had dentist appointments. I just skipped out on that. Probably to go smoke a blunt, to go do this, to go do stupid shit. And the stupid shit, guess what? My teeth is good. My teeth is straight, real shit, So it's not always thing. I understand that the people don't understand what we trying to say, GG, but we trying to say that that if you helping the community, and you trying to spark the minds, they don't want you to spark the minds because that's what
absolutely not.
And they're not helping nobody because money rules evil, So as soon as that dude shot that dude, guess what they did, They threw him to the wolves too, $100,000, boom, boom, you gone, You know what I'm saying?
That's all you worth. That's it.
Someone's gonna point a finger. Now that's not all you worth, They put $100,000 up, you know what I'm saying? And they want to see it. If no one would have talked, they would put $200,000 up. And no one would have told they would put $3,000. We want to see how much, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, your loyalty costs a price, nigga. Well, people don't know that, nigga. Some people's loyalty is just loyalty, You couldn't buy it. You ain't gonna be able to find a person, who don't believe in that shit, You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, but everybody's loyalty is right, gonna cost a price, but you can't buy loyalty. So his loyalty was that. His loyalty was it's taken away from him because if you buy the loyalty, that means someone else could buy their loyalty on you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a crazy situation, It's a crazy situation. Does the world work like that? So what are you thinking, What are you thinking? What was this? A political thing, Do you think that he was just helping the community? Do you think this is assassination? Do you think he's in a book with the Martin Luther Kings? Do you think he's in a book with, like, who is this Charlie Kirk dude, And was he speaking that word, that word to help people, turning people,
Well, you know what? The thing is, the times and all the time when I was listening to that guy, and this what the problem was. I think why they's probably mad at him. Whoever don't like him, as I see, he was like a neutral guy. The man go at, if he feel like a race is pushing something that can be like changed or different, it don't matter if you black, white, Asian, Puerto Rican. He gonna put his point of view on it, bro. And I'm telling his philosophy, whatever he had, his knowledge, and whatever he went and got, because he get on top of greater knowledge. If you got great knowledge, he feel like he got greater knowledge and can give you more understanding, not shame you, not embarrass you, but make you just see another way to look at it instead of just your way. You don't have to you don't have to look at it his way, but he give you an option to understand something different about how you feel. And that's what the problem was. He was neutral. He was in the middle. He can give you knowledge on whatever understanding you felt like you had that you stuck on. If you stuck on that, then he just probably got this one more, like I say, one more, you know what I'm saying, rule in the book. He got another rule in the book. You might have 10 rules. He got 11 rules to put in the book, whether you like it or not. And the people, like a lot of people wasn't with that shit, man.
Is it not okay to be equal? Is it not okay to be equal? I don't understand that shit, Dada. You know when you're around people and people want to keep you dumb so you could be the janitor or you could be this. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna keep him at the janitor position. We gonna keep him right here. Is it not okay for everybody to learn, Dada, so everybody could be equal, so everybody could be off autopilot and everybody could have their own mind, Dada? You know what I'm saying? Like some moms or some parents, Dada, they want to keep their kids a little bit dumb, Dada, so they can live with them forever or be around them or call their mom or call them mom or be a little bit control of them thing because they are autopilot, so they want, you know what I'm saying? They try to keep you there, Dada. Keep you in
because it's a program, Gigi. Listen, it's a program. Everybody got their program. That's a program right there. You see what I'm saying? Like people run their program and you in that situation, you're not bigger than the program. That's exactly what you're saying. That's a program that people
try
run.
to keep you dumb, bro. Why you want to keep people dumb? Look at, is it not okay for everybody to have a house? Is it not okay for everybody to be equal? Is it not okay that everybody could have they? Why do people got to start off, Dada? Why does people starting line be all the way up here and other people starting line be all the way down here, Dada? And they got to do just the basics to get to that starting line, Dada. Why do they want people to be like that, Dada? Why do they want all these people to be on autopilot, Dada? All you need is exercise, water, Dada, and being right, Dada, having a stable mind of clarity, Dada. But no, we eating all this shit, Dada. We're staying right here, Dada. We're flicking, we're watching TV, we're doing this, Dada, playing the game, Dada. We're online, Dada. We're doing all this shit, Dada. And what does that do, Dada? And then people that are now they eating everything bad because, you know what I'm saying, they working, they doing this, they doing that, they can't really get to the food that they want to eat, so they just buying food right there, doing this, doing that, because money makes it easy for you to buy bad shit, you know what I'm saying? And there's way more bad shit to be buying, than you could buy good shit, If you was planting your own plants, instead of going to the supermarket and buying fruit, I wonder if fruit lasts more than 3 days, because in a supermarket, when you buy it from the supermarket, it only lasts 3 days. But when I go to my grandpa's or my, he's dead. When I go to my great uncle's house, he got fruit trees, guess what? They stay there forever, you know what I'm saying? The fruits you get the fruits, them shits be they stay there for weeks, before they rotten. You know what I'm saying? You got eggs, the eggs, you get eggs, you just keep them on the fucking table. You know what I'm saying? You're not really crying. You don't got eggs in a fucking fridge and shit like that. So at the end of the day, they try to manipulate the whole situation. And I understand that people don't want to hear this and people don't want us to open people's eyes and people don't want us to be so transparent. But that's what we got to do, because it's fucked up, and I understand that once you get past that autopilot level, you start getting a little bit smarter. That's all we need from the community. We don't need you to get 100% smarter. We just need you to see what it is, and live your life, break out the cycle, of what they want you to live, They want you to be depressed. They want you to be sad. They want you to think you're sick. They want you to be thinking that you don't know what's going on. They want you to be dumbfounded, for what, so they can take advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? And
hey, so you think a transgender person killed Charlie Kirk?
No, they said that he died off of transgender remarks, and there was transgender quotes on the rifle that they found. I can't tell you why the dude killed them, but they found the transgender remarks on the gun, murder weapon, and they found and that's what they saying, which I don't know why. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if he was fighting against transgender, but I understand that they did say something that these college students was coming at this professor for trying to teach transgenderism or whatever the case may be, and they wasn't feeling it, and it so happens that this dude Charlie Kirk, he died at a college campus.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes they gotta let you know, nigga, like this is what's going on, He died at college campus, and the people was thinking. I don't know if he was talking about it. I don't know. I wasn't absolutely following this dude, I just do it for the angels in the outfit. I do it for people, you know what I'm saying? For every angel that goes to the outfit, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be transparent towards everybody, I can't just be, my angels. Not other people got angels. Everybody got angels, nigga. I can't just do it for
I wonder how the fucking hell the cameras didn't fucking alert that dude walked on that roof. How he got up there? So the cameras, whoever watching the cameras never watched the cameras like all day and watch how people walk or none of that shit.
Who the fuck? This nigga's not the president, so maybe everybody was just regular, normal shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about the camera, the camera monitor. You know, somebody watch the camera all day.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Whoever supposed to watch the camera, how the fuck they let that man get on that fucking roof, bro?
Look at, they're supposed to be watching the cameras in the jails, right? They're supposed to be rocking the cameras in the what's that shit called? In the courts. They're supposed to be watching cameras in the banks. But niggas still fucking dip up out of there, and take their chance, and niggas might have just been having conversation. If you having conversation every day, you doing shit every day you drinking coffee, and every day you drinking fucking eating donuts, and every day you watching them fucking cameras, Now, you think that when you walk in peace and love, when I go, yo, peace and love, how your family doing? What you was doing yesterday? Nah. Let me see what's going on here. When you do your job, you're supposed to be doing your job because they've been doing their job so much, or so long, they probably, you know what I'm saying, it just was a glitch. It wasn't there for too long. The nigga ran across, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when the shots went off, they should have caught that shit. For sure. Everybody should have been on all cameras, nigga. As soon as you heard a shot, nigga, it took a minute. He was shooting, so he couldn't have been running. So while he was shooting, y'all definitely should have went up to the cameras, but everybody was in distress. They probably just was looking, trying to look, but they should have definitely been on cameras. But niggas probably wasn't on the cameras, It's always a loophole. And you never know, this is the government, You don't know. It's like a blind side, nigga. It's like the blind side, You don't know if someone was on the cameras, looking at the cameras and see him go climb on the roof and just didn't say something, say that he didn't see it. It's like this.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we on the same team, nigga. We on the same team, And you told the op, like, yo, I'm about to move to the side. You could fucking hammer this nigga right here, though, when I've been talking shit to you the whole time. And then once they say hike, you go like this, and the nigga comes, boom, boom, hit your teammate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't protect them, nigga. So what do we, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta understand that maybe this backdoor shit is real, They don't call it backdoor, but they backdooring each other, These niggas is backdooring each other, They don't know there's glitches everywhere, This nigga's working in the system. When you're beefing with the system, it's kind of crazy because everybody's in the system. You're always gonna have a mole. You know what I'm saying? You're always gonna have someone that's in there, You know what I'm saying? That's just playing the part, that you'll never know, You know what I'm saying? That been there forever. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know. You're right, Maybe he was watching the camera. Maybe they seen everything. Maybe they had the drone over the nigga. Maybe they was gonna put all this shit out after the fact, nigga. And they even want to tell this dude. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. You said some real shit after that gunshot. The people that have a position to protect automatically supposed to have been looking up and looking at the corners, the cameras, the people on that campus. I know they was live. I know they was looking at them too. They definitely supposed to automatically been looking at all the cameras. They supposed to call him instantly. Ain't no getting away after that gunshot, man.
You mean to tell me that this hood niggas, that y'all niggas get trained for this every motherfucking day in y'all life, nigga, just in case a scenario goes down like this, right? And y'all can't find a nigga on track, but there's hood niggas that would have found that nigga on track, There's people who just think
absolutely.
Honeycomb Crazy Squad would have fucking demolished this nigga. King Von Squad would have definitely grabbed him, King Von grabbed on though, nigga, like this nigga, the nigga Tim, got hit right to the floor. As soon as Tim got hit. So if they actually could see it, you mean to tell me you the government, you got all this technology. Now y'all watching shit from a satellite, from the skies, nigga. You mean to tell me that y'all niggas can't actually find this nigga on deck, on command, Yeah, That's why when it came down to Donald Trump, when the dude, if that dude would have died, if Donald Trump probably would have died, they probably would have let the dude probably would never got shot. But since the dude missed, they killed him. You know what I'm saying? They bodied him.
They killed who?
The dude that was shooting at Donald Trump.
Hell no.
They shot him. They shot him. They tried to say it was two shooters, but one of the shooters, he was shot on top of. He got shot. He died. Right there.
Shit! Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So they was on point, but they trying to say look at the whole time. What they trying to say is nigga snipers been looking at him. You know what I'm saying? At least one already knew that he was there.
That big event that Charlie Kirk was at, it's supposed to be high security because look how many people that is, bro. That was like a concert. That was like a fucking concert, bro. You seen all the fucking people? Yeah, oh my God, dog. That shit was so fucking big, dog. It was so many people out there. You got to have a helicopter in the sky or drones flying on top of the building. Cause dog, his profession, you would think somebody will try to hurt him, bro. Like I don't what you shit what?
That goes with the agency. That goes with the agency. How the fuck his security didn't have drones? Like your security should be like, all right, we're gonna put a drone in the sky real quick.
Hell yeah, nigga been flying over all the buildings. The fuck you mean? How you ain't check the perimeter? How y'all ain't check the perimeter on top of the roofs everywhere before that man got his ass down there in front of all them people? This man is a political speaker, man. That man life always in danger every day.
And this should happen all the time. This should happen all the time. You should take measures, check the rules, check this, check that, Have a drone always on top, Have a drone. Like, you got, what's the drones is for? Like, what the fuck?
Telling you, dog, the motherfucker just do stupid shit. No, that was the time you supposed to have 20 drones in the fucking sky, bro. Look how big that shit is, dog. They have it at the concerts that people have inside. People have concerts on the inside and be having drones flying all through that bitch, boy. Is you crazy? How the hell you ain't got drones up while a bitch out there in front of all them crazy motherfucking people, man? Hell no. Man, that was bad, dog. Like, ain't no way, bro. That man been doing this shit for years, man. That man life in danger every fucking day. What? That shit was nothing new. They should have known somebody was gonna try to hurt that fucking man. That man be debating with people that they feel like he be debating with people that feel like he shouldn't say shit about what they choose in life, dog. Like he like, man, live your life. Don't worry about our life. You got no right to speak on us. Who are you? So people ain't understand that shit. Like, how you gonna speak on us, dude? Live your own fucking life. You ain't got no business speaking on nobody else shit. Like, you ain't the president. You ain't no high-paid lawyer. You somebody that went to school like us and got a different knowledge. Who are you to say what, you know what I'm saying, what we should choose and what we should do? And people was debating that shit. Oh,
I understand that. I understand that, but who is he? Like, who is he not? You can't take offense for someone telling you you can't take offense for telling you to drink. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Niggas on the bike path tells me all the time, nigga. People on the bike path, older dudes, they be like, yo, turn up. Like, why don't you turn up? Turn up. I was crazy when I was young.
Bro, how'd you gonna get mad?
Bro,
how'd you gonna get mad for your mom or your dad or your aunt trying to teach you something when you young, bro? The fuck you mean? You don't know shit.
Yeah.
How you gonna get mad at your teacher, bro? Wait, people don't. So you mean to tell me that you gonna really go get some bullshit ass knowledge, lean on it, and press it, and get mad when somebody say it's 10 more steps to this motherfucking situation, and you saying it ain't? You that stupid or naive or spirit got your brain locked that you saying it ain't no more steps to this situation? Man, get the fuck out of here. It's a whole bunch of, it's hundreds of thousands of dumb people like that, bro, that don't want to go no further with their knowledge and think that's it. Stuck.
Yeah.
And in school and got degrees. And they think that, no, they wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't lie to me. That's all. I'm telling you, the book says it. Bitch, the book lied.
Got degrees, got 10 kids, 60 years old. Doesn't matter, everything makes you feel grown, So some people just go through that. They just go to one thing. Like, oh yeah, I'm grown because I'm 18 old.
Yeah.
I'm grown.
Yeah.
I went to the army, I almost died. Or I'm grown because, nigga, bro, grow up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right. That shit is so fucking. That shit is
growing,
mental.
bro. You gotta keep growing, bro. If you can't grow,
Keep growing, bro.
You gotta keep your knowledge in yourself. You gotta keep getting the knowledge from everybody, though. That's a fact.
How you teaching and you ain't like that? How you leading and you ain't like that? How is you so-called saying that you a leader and you somebody and you not like that, bro? You gotta evolve. You gotta learn. You gotta keep. Come on, man. If you ain't that type of, you're not a leader. Then you just in the way. And you misleading the people that's up under you and think that you do know. You see what I'm saying? Like, stop it. Come on,
campus.
bro.
One of them is from a reporter who was there.
Now, go ahead. I'm just saying something.
No, you good. I want to hear it anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm just seeing real quick, though. I'm looking for it, though.
Yeah, shit, real though, bro. I mean, hey, man, we you know, as a people, gotta just, you know, you just gotta push the next person that just feel like, you know what I'm saying, they pushing, they really, you can look at them and they like, oh, you ain't pushing, bro. You think you pushing, not pushing. Let me show you how to push.
Each and every one of those video footage, have it uploaded, analyzed with everything that we have at our disposal to be able to document, as we have already seen with just a little bit of video that was given to the media with regards to ring cameras and video footage from different sources, to be able to track steps, to be able to see things as a Monday morning quarterback, as opposed to hey, somebody's watching it real time, is alerted to something, and
so this was so they trying to say that the public health they couldn't do that they couldn't do this shit without the public help. So the public some of the public might well put applications in to be FBI. Y'all might as well, like, if you got a sting for, like, yeah, you could become an FBI agent, because, you know what I'm saying, they needed to do this with the public health, you know what I'm saying? Without the public health, this dude would have been long.
And so thereby maybe security could have acted. But now we are in a prosecutorial stage, and so each and every one of those pieces of footage are going to be vital to a prosecution, to being able to deliver it to a jury, and gosh, it's going to be amazing to see when that's all put together, to say there's no doubt in our mind that the person we had in custody and has been charged is responsible for the shooting of Charlie Kirk.
I've asked you a lot of questions based on your legal experience. Of course, that's why we have you here, to help kind of break it down, law enforcement experience. I mean, when we talk about a reward of
the press conference should be,
you know, when they find a nigga, you know what is crazy, because this is the government, right? And the government is with the government, so this is Democrat versus Republican, you know what I'm saying? Because I think the Democrat, they okay with the everything, the transgender and the man-on-man marriage, and what I'm saying, girl-on-girl marriage, like, they okay with all that, and I don't know if the Republicans, I think the Republicans ain't, am I not mistaken, so, what should I like if the Republican, if the Democrat is cool with that, then the dude, by the time the dude go to court and shit like that, that could be not even the dude, you know what I'm saying? They could do plastic surgery on a dude, they could put someone else in there, they could make someone look like somebody, like, who is this dude, where is he? They found him, they got in custody, they gonna keep him hidden for a while.
But listen, you hear they not saying what is a female or a male, it just said person. They ain't say if it was a female or a male or whatever. They said person. So
the person got into gotta be the male that was right there climbing off the roof. It gotta be, that's him.
We don't know if that's a transgender or a male.
But if he's beefing with Donald Trump, then he's really gonna be like they gonna find out what happened to him. They probably going, you know what I'm saying? They probably really gonna find out what happened to him. Who put him up to this? Yeah, they gonna find out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
In about 20 minutes, guys. This said 9 a.m. Eastern. So it's 8:38 over here right now. And a lot of people are reporting that a minister, some church minister.
How much information?
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah.
We are going to get. But we're going to keep this up and, of course, let you know as we do get it.
Yeah, and I wonder if they'll take questions. Yesterday, they didn't take any questions.
I think it's 9 a.m.
And if you are just joining us here on Live Now from Fox, it is now 9:06 on the East Coast and 6:06 on the West Coast.
All right.
My name is Josh Breslow, and I've been with you for the past several hours to bring you all of your top stories. And
so some more information. Somebody here posted. So we know this. Trump told Fox News that a minister had identified a person as Kirk's suspected shooter from the photos made public by law enforcement. According to Trump, the minister got in touch with a deputy U.S. Marshal whom he knew, and eventually the suspect's father got involved. They drove to the police headquarters, and he's there now. Sources tell CNN.
The suspect father. Peace of love. You hear that shit?
Because listen, I won't be surprised, because look, for real, a lot of parents don't agree with how they children living, bro. A lot of children be beefing with their parents, dog. I promise you. And that's today. That's right now in the hood. A lot of children be beefing with their fucking parents.
And they just allow them, what, to have any type of mind that they want?
Yes. That's today, really, bro.
And it's not that they beefing. You gotta understand that they're not there. They're not there. They gotta be at work. They gotta do certain shit. They need their time. They want to go out, have fun too. Life, nigga.
When I say beefing, I'm talking about the disrespect, the cussing,
But I know what. But I'm saying that. But that's what leads to it, because they're not there. They're not there. They're not really not there. You know what I'm saying?
That shit crazy, bro.
They're not really. They're not. I can't say that they're not there because they could be there, but they probably gotta go do this and do that, and it could be feelings. It could be aura. It could be anything.
Man, I just feel like, bro. Like I say, it's just the system, bro. The system, dog. The outlet that they put inside the world for people to think they can be what they want to be without your parents' approval or teaching is out. It's just crazy now, bro. A lot of parents can't even teach their children shit because of society. They got an outlet to it now. It used to be hidden, but now they got an outlet to go see some shit and try it. And lie to your parents and be like, I ain't do that. I ain't look at that. I ain't, you feel me? But all along, they doing it.
All right. But even if they are doing it, as a parent, do you bring your fucking son to the police station?
Man, But see, this is the thing about it. See, a lot of parents do that. A lot of parents say, well, if you go do that, don't bring your ass here because I'm going to turn your ass in. That was back in the day, you know?
Hell yeah, back in the day, shit, Hell yeah, I seen some shit like that, actually happened, like real shit.
Yeah, all right. Look, wait, Queso daddy, look, there you go right there, trying to get his ass life. You hear me? The shit, there you go right there. What you mean?
Like one day we walk into my Haitian's fucking friend's house, right? And his dad's kind of blind. Like he's like 30%, like he only got 30% vision, you know what I'm saying? So we walk in, and we're like 16, you know what I'm saying? I remember like yesterday, but when we walk in, we was just done smoking, like, you know what I'm saying, fish bowling and shit like that. So we were smoking mad blunts and shit like that. So we walk in his crib, we got bubble coats on, you know what I'm saying, hoodies on. So I guess the stench was on our clothes, you know what I'm saying? So we walk in his house, we go in his room, we chilling for a minute. His father comes in, his father comes in, he's like, oh, I smell weed, I'm calling the cops. Period. Right there and then. I looked at him like, what the fuck? He said, yo, I'm calling the cops right now, He ain't playing, nigga. Like, that's just some people, He said he smelled weed, nigga. He calling the cops, nigga. Facts, nigga. I was like, oh shit, niggas wasn't even smoking in here. What you got going on here, You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, we out,
A lot of parents they not with that shit, man. Parents ain't with that shit, dog. Look, today is different. They more disrespectful now. Jits walking out the doors with them pistols, them book bags. You might have your son walk out the door, my nigga dressed as a girl. It's a lot of shit different now, boy. And I'm talking about it's bigger. It used to be like hidden, like one or two people might be gay or whatever. You feel me? But now your daughter, you walk out looking like a dude now with the fade, bitch, all that now.
But we can't say nothing about it because we know a lot of people like that, and we can't say nothing about it because we gotta
listen. That's what I just told you, bro. A parent that's against it and got it up under their roof. That is the most motherfucking madness of your day to walk out and see this shit. But guess what? What can we do? You know you ain't teach your children that shit. You know you ain't teach your children that shit.
All right, bet. Everybody got their own morals, nigga. Everybody got their own thing. So you gotta understand that the parent, that how you looking at it, that parent's not looking at it like that. That parent's looking at it like, oh yeah, my kid's mad cool or something. Or my kid's mad this, you know what I'm saying? They look at it different. I understand if it's a parent.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait.
To be this,
hey,
and they stop being
listen. So I can pull up videos right now of parents putting their children out the house because they choose that.
Oh,
period.
Yeah?
Ain't with it. Hell to the fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's different though. That's different. That's people who stand on principle. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's one lady said, if you choose to be with a woman, you got to get from up under my motherfucking roof because I don't want to see that shit. Period. And that's a grown ass mama telling her grown daughter that shit.
That's crazy, nigga. You gave me a whole outlook now that I'm thinking, because there's a lot of people that I met, and I was wondering why the fuck, like, you got kicked out. Why you get kicked out? It could be anything, They just say their parents too strict or this or that. Anyway, let's see what they got to say right here,
Absolutely.
quote, somebody that was very close to him. There were some rumblings there that it may have been a pastor or someone associated with a church that maybe this person attended. But as of right now, President Trump says it was, quote, somebody that was very close to him, referring, of course, to these.
So, or church that he went to or something like that. Dada turned him in or whatever the case may be with, and then found out who he was. A minister wanted the money. He's like, fuck it. Give me that 100 racks. That's different right there. That's different. Oh, yeah, but, yo, Tarisha, let me just put a little bit of thing to what you were saying, too, Dada. I feel like more or less, Dada, the shit that I feel, I won't even lie. If you growing up with your kid, right? If you growing up with your kid and you don't see that shit, I just can't tell you like what type of like you don't see who your kid is, then that means that you haven't been having good conversations, the right conversations and the right, you know what I'm saying, being right there and down, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because how the fuck you gonna grow with your kid and not see that shit, so you gotta see it.
Bro.
That's just parenting. You probably just on an era of parenting. That goes with parenting then. So you're gonna be mad at him, you might as well be mad at yourself. But you're gonna be mad at her, be mad at your fucking self about it. Because
ain't no such thing as you gonna go through 20 years and not see no trait in your daughter or your son. That's a fucking lie.
You eat popcorn, watching movies, having all these conversations, laughing, They never, and you ain't never fucking, and none of that shit ever came out. No type of hints, no type of conversation, like maybe this, or you never did this, or do you like this, or what the fuck, like you ain't never see it, so that gotta be on you, because you gotta be having conversation, doing this, seeing where they at, know who people is, in general. And it's just something like,
that's just how it go. That's just how I go, bro. You can't not expect something and you ain't paying attention. Because that's today. Today's kids, you gotta pay attention. You gotta talk to them. You gotta touch them. You gotta let them know you there. Because I'm telling any type of distance today, man, they go to marking your ass off. They be like, man, they don't love me. They don't care about me. Look, they ain't even checked on me today. It's just 2 days that you ain't checked up on them. Bitch, you better check up on them that third day, because that third day you dead. It's over with. They don't love you. You ain't never do nothing for them. They got to go to their friend. Boy, this shit is very mental today.
I'm a very observant person, but I observe, and then for some odd reason, my mind would after I leave, I'll be like, yo, and then my mind would be like, oh shit, this person or this was going on, or whatever the case may be going on. So when I go and I cheer, you know what I'm saying, and I cheer for my kid or something like that, I see other kids that lose motivation and what they doing, and they probably better, or they probably good, but they just don't got nobody cheering or something like that, or this and that, and it's not right, so I be cheering for everybody, because everybody needs some type of motivation. But as soon as someone gets a clap or something, they get like that little bit of clap, they start going. They start moving better than Dada, you know what I'm saying? Going faster, moving, doing good at whatever they're doing, Dada, because everybody needs that motivation, GG. But you just gotta you got to be there, bro. You gonna have to be there.
I said it yesterday. I said that yesterday to my girl. I said the same thing. I said it, dog. I promise the same thing you said. So I'm telling you, and motivation, that support, that belief that you could put inside somebody, man, that shit go a long way, boy. A long way.
You gotta clap. Someone needs someone clapping. Someone needs someone clapping. Someone needs someone clapping for the. And that's why you gotta understand these celebrities. Like these celebrities be having kids and shit like that, right? And when celebrity got kids, you see how their kids be a little bit depressed and shit like that. Because a lot of people, they wondering why people ain't clapping for them, how they clap for their parents. Like my parents could do anything he wants, and they gonna come in the room, nigga, and this nigga gonna clap. They say this nigga fucking did this, did that, did this, did all this shit. Clap 3 people, did an arm robbery, did this, did that. Everybody's clapping when he comes to the room. I felt the fucking test and everybody's on my heels. What the fuck, nigga? Like, calm down. You know what I'm saying? Clap for me how they clap for him. Or I come in third place and you're not clapping for me because I'm not in first place, because my people's trying to make it seem like they're in first place. You know what I'm saying?
Make you feel like a loser. That shit make you feel like a loser. What you talking about?
Yeah. That's why you gotta be careful. That's why you gotta be careful. That's why the celebrity, and then the celebrity, when the celebrity goes in, they're not really clapping for their peoples. They gotta clap for their peoples, how people clap for them. Then that would turn her on. You know what I'm saying? At least, you clap for my dad, but my dad claps for me. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what helps situations too. But yeah, this is all this is all good wording of how people that not get into that state that you don't know what your kid's up to or what they into or how they thinking or you know what I'm saying, what type of, you know what I'm saying, perspective they got. Like you ain't never understand it. And it's funny that I'm not even trying to say this, but it's funny that people be like going to churches and being ministers and be going through all this shit, and they be like that like thinking to that type of extent. You know what I'm saying? You would think that, you know what I'm saying, you'll be good because, you know what I'm saying, you'll be talking to a lot of church people, everything be all right, but you know what I'm saying? I guess you could be lost anywhere, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Suspected killer. And we're looking through a lot of the other posts that are coming in from different officials here. We're going to keep an eye on this screen, but also want to make sure that we are showing you this live look right here. This is of the podium. I do want to keep it there on your screen, as any moment now we are likely to get this update.
Okay. So the Daily Mail, we're just waiting. So the Daily Mail also is saying that the killer is identified as Tyler Robinson.
Tyler Robinson.
Sources told CNN that the killer confessed. So they're saying it here as well. Sources told CNN that the killer confessed to his father, who worked at the Washington County Sheriff's Department. What?
You believe that shit? Now you know this could be a thing, Dada.
Man, this is getting crazy.
Someone confess. Like, anybody can confess. Peace and love.
Anybody can confess. It could be a hoax. Anybody can do that just to get famous. Just to get famous.
What the fuck do you think? Like, anybody could confess, bro? That's different.
Sources told CNN that the killer confessed to his father, who worked at the Washington County Sheriff's Department. Reports say his father then contacted authorities and secured his son before he could be taken into custody. I think they just wrote that in a weird way. Sources maybe sources from the Washington County Department.
They didn't want nobody to think so. It's a cop's son, So you know, a cop is protected by the cops, and he's the cops, and that's different.
New York Times reported that the suspect was taken into custody around 11 p.m. local time in southern Utah on Thursday night. The alleged shooter lived in a $600,000 six-bedroom. Wow. In Washington, Utah. Around 200.
Our place is always Pam is going pro with the first of its kind.
They ain't turning them in for the money. They say they don't have nothing to do with the money. They made it right there. Oh yeah, but the minister's the one that found them.
You know, but seems like a decent home. Seems like a nice home. 6-bedroom, living the life, you know. But it's never enough, I guess. Little is known of Robinson at this time. The officials have not yet released the motive. They're saying he's facing the death penalty. Investigators previously revealed that ammunition found in a weapon discovered near the scene had been engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology.
Yeah, I think it was in the
vocal on social
$600,000
media
crack,
and made their comments known. Looking right.
He was. Well, that could be anything, Dada. You know what I'm saying? That could be anything, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
Here, it does say from Jackie Heinrich, sources tell Fox the suspect was, quote, walked in near St. George, Utah last night after 11 p.m. One thing I'm doing is pulling up Google Maps, doing exactly
check. 1, 2, 3.
That is away from Orem right here. It looks like that is St. George. And if you're from that area, you may have the answer as well.
They try to take their time with this, with the fucking press conference. Like, what the fuck? Like, hurry up. They trying to take their time with the press conference.
Yeah, so everything's still being set up at this point. The start time.
All right, so we're still waiting.
Tyler
Grandpa, thank you again for the super chat. Mindy, thank you for the 20 months. Says thank you for your coverage. Marie, thank you for the super chat.
That's crazy. Tyler Robinson, the Dada. What you thinking, the Dada? What you thinking, Peace? We don't even know the Dada. There's so much conspiracy with when it comes down to the government, the Dada. Like, what can we say, bro? We can't even fathom what actually really happened, the Dada. Like, what really happened, the Dada, is probably ain't even this, the Dada. What do we know what happened, the Dada? Like, it'd be crazy.
Gina, Tina, Mike, Miss Crystal, thank you for the 28 months. There's video of a debater that looks like the suspect, and in the clip, this guy was very hostile towards Kirk. Yeah, I saw that. We watched it yesterday. I don't know if that's really the shooter or not. Some people think it is. Twin Life, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for all you do. Your secret admirer, thank you for the 20. Says let us not forget people knew about this before it happened. A book dropped on Amazon on September 9th about the shooting at the university. The Patriot is still on the books thanks to Biden. I thought the Amazon thing was so weird too, and they try to say it was like a glitch. A book about the killing came out the day before or something like that. It was dated for the day before, and they were like, "Oh, it was just a mistake, like a date error." That's what Amazon said.
Thousands of people there at that event on the
Thank you for subscribing, guys.
University campus.
Oh, you conspiracies, nigga! They already got booked back. That nigga, what the fuck? I knew there's gonna be. I know they're gonna be mad conspiracies. That's like when it comes down to this, you gotta keep your hands up, because we don't know nothing that's be going on. We don't get into it. We can't get into the government shit.
And I also mentioned that we're not going to miss any of this because we do have several different angles that are coming in from many different cameras. So if there is any sort of technical issue, audio issue, don't worry. We have backup feeds, and we'll make sure we bring all of that to you in full and live as it does happen. Live, raw, and uninterrupted. That's what we do here on Live Now from Fox. And if you are just joining us, do want to point this out once again that we are hearing from Matt Finn over at Fox News that sources tell Fox here that the Charlie Kirk assassin was taken into custody in southern Utah. He says we are on the way, on the ground, and we'll get more information there. Obviously, this news conference, though, should be starting in a matter of moments. Now, Fox 5 DC, their affiliate there over in Washington, posting these photos along with an update saying new details. The suspect's father may have played a role in turning him in. That is, of course, according to President Trump.
Thank you so much for what you do for us, Mel. Purple heart emoji. Purple heart emoji.
The father's a sheriff, Dandada. He's like, what, Dandada?
Hey, Tammy, thank you. So will the father get the reward? Is that even possible? Can the father ever get the reward?
Hell yeah.
I don't think so, right? That'd be kind of crazy. Or is it the pastor, the minister?
So we are on some of these live images. Jackie
Carolina
Heinrich
Girl,
of
thank you for the
Fox,
super chat. Carolina Girl, thank you. Oh my God. Black Fatigue, thank you so much for the super chat.
Eastern time, walked in, makes it sound as though someone
First time ever seeing your channel. You are the first one to come across my feed with a live press conference. Subbing and showing support. Thank you.
260, 270 miles away from the crime scene there in Orem, Utah at the school. The Associated Press saying breaking. Trump says, quote, with a high degree of certainty that suspect in Charlie Kirk killing has been caught. They are pretty sure this is the person responsible. We know that on the day of the attack, two people were taken into custody, but we did later learn that
Amber Robinson. Oh, are they matching up shoes? So they're saying, let me show you guys this. They're saying allegedly this is the suspect. I see this flying all over the place on social media.
What the fuck?
They're saying the mother, Cedar City, Utah. Mama's love.
Damn. They're gonna blow her up now. That's crazy. He seems like a regular.
Matt and I, this was 2021. Matt and I went up to Logan with Tyler.
Why would a person like this, Dada, just a person like this, go and fucking, like, I don't get it, Dada. Look at this. Like, nah, hell no, Dada. Look at him.
Help him move in. Driving without him or driving away without him was one of the most difficult things I've had to do in a long time. He's so excited to start this journey, and it's going to be amazing for him.
Charlie's best friend added $25,000 to the reward.
Oh, nice. Look at that. They're matching. Let me zoom it out a little bit. They're matching the shoes, the Converse. Remember they said the shooter had Converse shoes on. He wore his same shoes. Looks like a match.
These situations is as we get closer to a news conference starting, some of the information comes in from various sources like the Associated Press, Reuters, Fox News. All of them start to get information from the folks that they know of in that location. And that's what appears to have happened, as the Associated Press is saying that a suspect is in custody, and that person is a 22-year-old from Utah. The Associated Press just putting that out moments ago.
Mm.
And as I mentioned, I'm getting quiet for periods of time here because myself, my producers, other DJs here are looking up all the information as it's coming in real time. We're making sure you get it the second that we get it. That's what we always do on Live Now from Fox.
So I'm hoping they start by 9:30. They've done multiple sound checks. Somebody was calling for, Dom was saying, urging for public execution. He said, I'm strongly urging the U.S. government to consider giving Charlie Kirk's assassin the first public execution in 88 years.
That'd be cool.
That'd be pretty wild.
That'd be cool.
They're saying Tyler Robinson, the alleged murderer of Charlie Kirk, is an exceptionally bright student.
That'd be cool. I want to see him. I want to see him do that. Fuck trying to always catch a motherfucker. Why y'all don't kill the bitch when y'all catch him?
99 science, 96 science.
That's what y'all
Sorry,
need to do.
99 math,
What the fuck
96
y'all
science,
doing, man?
STEM 98.
Man, just got his goddamn neck blowed out. Y'all talking about putting the bitch in jail. Man, that bitch supposed to be in the front of a motherfucking hellfire.
The internet's gonna dig. Let's see what else they're finding about the
Oh, get that
alleged
shit,
shooter.
bro. Bitch, you kill a motherfucker with no gun on him, with a hoodie on, but you won't kill a bitch that just shot a bitch neck off. That shit crazy to me, bro. I
Yeah.
don't
Oh yeah,
understand
that picture's everywhere now. Yeah, it looks like he wore his.
You said what though? You said what though?
I said in situations like this here, when somebody get assassinated like this here,
Yeah.
this a time where you really supposed to kill them. Like, I ain't bullshit. Like that right there, you supposed to kill them off the rip. Why I say that like that? Because that's what jail made for people like that do shit like that. You see what I'm saying? You kill a bitch, you snipe a bitch in front of a motherfucking hundreds of thousands of people, whatever it is, right? And then it get seen, my nigga, in front of people that never seen nobody get killed before. Never seen this shit in their life. And you mean to tell me you could lock him up and put him in jail? Man, that bitch supposed to got killed as soon as y'all found him. Y'all supposed to say, like, he got a gun. That was the time when they be doing that fake shit. Somebody reaching for a gun, they don't never got a gun. Now it's the time when you get ready to arrest him, say, oh, we see a gun, and start shooting all up on that bitch, man. The fuck you lock a person like that up for? That bitch supposed to be out of here, man. Out of here. That man just motherfucker sniped this man way from over there in front of all those people, bro. I ain't saying like just him. I'm talking about in general, DC snipers. You know, anybody that do some shit like that supposed to automatic be just killed like that. Because that's just crazy, man. You get caught sniping the bitch, you supposed to get killed. That's just what it is. Straight up, man.
His father's a sheriff, nigga.
Man, that's why I just see. Look, I just told you. See, there it go right there. His dad. That's right, because his dad, he or she, whoever it was not with his lifestyle. He wasn't with that shit. Man, wasn't with that shit, man.
No, but what you saying is right, nigga. His dad probably turned him in with cuffs so they won't kill him, bro.
Oh, absolutely, because he loved. Damn right, he ain't want his child to die. Hell no, he ain't want his child to get killed like that. Fuck no.
And they can't kill him if he turned himself into the police station. How they gonna kill him? He turned himself in. They can't kill him. He turned himself in. They didn't find him. Yeah, they didn't find him, nigga. He turned himself in. He walked into a police station. What is
Well,
pops?
that bitch dead. They don't want that bitch locked. They want him dead. They want his ass dead. DOE.
That's different. That's different. You made a good point right there. You made a good point, bro. You made a good point. Nah, he turned himself in. He turned himself in, so he won't. So he won't. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right.
So he won't.
You know, Trump probably said. You know, Trump probably said on the back. On site, kill him on site. You know, ain't no telling what kind of red dot was on that bitch head.
Trump said, "Yo, Dada, blow the house up, nigga. We ain't playing that, Dada."
You don't know what kind of shit was on his head, dog.
Trump was hanging with the gangsters and the hood niggas. Dada. He probably about to play a couple drive-bys. Who knows? Dada. He's about to get himself caught up in a RICO fucking around with Trump, Dada. You know what I'm saying? And he's the president.
Yep.
Imagine that. How the fuck the president is over here fucking come in like, yo, Trump.
That bitch a gangster. That bitch a gangster, boy. That bitch a gangster.
Nigga, how is the president not getting indicted and this and that and fuck?
Hey, that nigga Trump, just like a dirty detective or a dirty police in your neighborhood. I promise, he just like that. You know, he fuck with the black people and all that. Fuck a little couple of black hoes. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that. Yeah, man, Trump just like that.
You feel like he clean. You feel like that they don't like him because he. What you thinking? What you think? Because he's dirty.
Man, because listen, you know, yeah, man, Trump dirty, man. Come on, man. Everybody know Trump, man. Trump a robber, man. Trump will rob you, dude. Man, Trump rob you, man. Ain't he? He don't play that bitch there, gangster, boy.
But he's going against he's he's opening up Martin Luther King files and fucking John F. Kennedy files. So he's going against what the real evil got going on. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's dirty because everything that you do is they could make it look dirty. They could make a crime. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying he's dirty by. I'm saying he's dirty by the shit he do it to other countries, man. You know, if you don't do what Trump say, Trump try to take your shit, man. Man, that man will go over there and kill it, blow up a whole motherfucking whatever bitch to get what he want. You see, he try to do the African dude like that, but it didn't work. But everybody else, man, Trump, man, you don't do what Trump say, man. Trump come take your shit, man. That man don't play, man, a big gangster. He don't play. But you know, he know his limits. You just gotta stand up to him the right way. That's all. That's all it is. But he gonna try his hand. He gonna try his hand, bro. Trump gonna try his hand. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. He gonna try to do some shit his way. Fuck that. That's. I feel like he's going against. Yeah. I feel like he's going against everything that people going against that people ain't going against. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because he's sending out like these rappers. He's getting indicted with the RICOs. My opinion is, and they trying to kill him too. So whoever, if Trump's dirty, if Trump is dirty, nigga, whoever he got beef with ain't playing fair, nigga, because they try to take him out a couple times already, nigga, on camera.
Yep.
And the crazy part is, now that y'all saying that, oh yeah, he got skin in his ear, maybe you see the Charlie Kirk dude got shot in his neck. You know what I'm saying? So maybe these shooters, maybe they are aiming for certain. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's kind of hard to hit that shot or some shit like
artery. That. And so you know now I'm looking at it. They try to hit artery, but it nipped his ear. So just imagine if it would have went a little bit lower where his neck would have.
Neck was, yeah. He would have been gushing from that. Damn, Dandada.
Started and proud to be in Utah. Then the event went on. First question went through, and as the second question came up, the question was on transgender mass shooters, and the question asked Charlie was, "How many transgender?"
That's crazy, GG. You heard?
Yeah. What he said? Damn, I want to hear what he said.
The person that asked the question said, "Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that. It's been five transgender mass shootings." And then the follow-up question was, how many mass shooters have there been in the last 10 years? And then as Charlie went to respond to say, are you including gang violence? As soon as the word violence came out of his mouth, that's when the shot rang out. And immediately I knew it was a gunshot. I knew the sound of it. And, an image that I went to therapy yesterday.
They're gonna let homie they're gonna be lenient on homie Dada because he didn't shoot. He kind of didn't fuck up. He didn't like shoot no innocent people. He didn't hit nobody in the crowd. He went over that guy's target, and that's that.
That's so crazy. That man
trying to get out of my mind.
That man got shot because he was talking, dog. It's crazy, bro. Fucked up.
Talk about what though?
He just in general talking, homie. It don't even matter. Come on, talking. Man got killed because he was just talking, dog. God damn, dog. Man ain't killed nobody. Man ain't fuck with nobody's families. Nothing, bro. Talking. Damn. So much other shit going on in the world to get killed for. This man get killed for talking, man. That shit crazy, bro.
His own people. A lot of his own people took him out too. That's fucking crazy. So his own people don't. That's nuts. Well, that's what's happening, Dandada. Shit's getting spooky, bro. Shit's getting spooky, Dandada.
Fucking man get took out for fucking talking, dog. That shit so fucked up, man. God damn, we living in a fucked up time, boy. My God, dog.
Nigga. Bro. You gotta understand this shit. You gotta understand this, Dandada. They out here, Dandada, sniping at Donald Trump in his camp, Dandada.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is Donald Trump doing, nigga? Donald Trump, what the fuck is that's just not funny though, Donna. But he actually got Donald Trump, Donald Trump's gonna have a movie, nigga. Donald Trump's getting to the point that he's starting to be like Saddam Hussein, nigga. Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? He got mad fucking things on his life, nigga. Here, there. They trying to take him out. There. This is an older dude, Donna. This nigga's 70-something years old, Donna.
That shit crazy.
Y'all can't let the nigga live, Dada. He got like 30 more years to go. Y'all gonna try to fucking blatantly just try to take this thing. Y'all trying to take my boy out, Dada. Like, not my boy, but you know what I'm saying? That's crazy, Dada. This dude, Dada.
But dog, let me tell you something. This a prime example. This a prime example why we know that Charleston White, he ain't big as no one big as that type of dude. But the route he take in this industry group, like how he be, that's what I understand. Like, he better wake the fuck up. Because just imagine if it is sharp ass black people like that that'll take that chance to snipe his dumb ass. That's why you got to change, bro. Stop pushing that shit like that. Niggas get people getting killed way faster. And look what he do, how he disrespect the dead all the time. Do all that. And this man, he was just somebody with knowledge, and my nigga got killed for that shit. And look at Charleston.
But Charleston, it's different pedestals that Charleston White and
right.
They coming at different people, you know what I'm saying? Charleston White coming at people that ain't got a bank account, who's in the hood, nigga. What the fuck? Who's beefing with other people, They're not together, This nigga's coming at a whole motherfucking cult. He's coming at a whole nother
Lord.
He's coming at
Jesus.
Another fucking situation. He's going to
God rest his soul. He was coming at somebody that's really military background, dad military background, grandfather military background. I'm talking about he fucking with people that go with snipe all day. Just be shooting all day in the country and shit, hitting cans and bottles and shit, 200 yards off,
No, at his face. They put a poster up of his face.
Right, his face. That's right. Exactly.
These dudes is different. They put a shirt that they took that they happen to have right there. The data, what I'm saying, was sent right there. You know what I'm saying? And they just that's different. Bro. That's all they do. Just practice. They make molds, like little molds of their faces and shit, and they just practice.
And the first thing I saw when I woke up. therapy is important. Anyone that was at that event should go see a therapist. Had I not gone yesterday, that image would continually replay in my mind. And I was given some tools to combat that. As I, I had a little bit of a vision as I was, meditating on this subject. And in this vision, I photoshopped in my mind. I photoshopped the blood away. I photoshopped Charlie, sat him back up, put his smile back on, and rewound the tape in my mind. I rewound the bullet going back up into the rifle. I was being transported up into this where the rifle was, and I stuck a flower inside the rifle.
Sick as hell, man. Who the fuck put
I rewound the
in that
tape more in my mind's eye, and
That's what I'm saying. The data. This dude, the data.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That shit. See what I'm saying? Like that's like saying that you ain't living life, dude. You look at fucking TV. You look at the army going over there blowing up shit and killing people, but that shit they'll freak you out. Hey, get the fuck out of here, man. Motherfucker watch the army kill thousands of people for years and years and years, blow up babies, and you talking about that one murder made you friend? Get the fuck out of here, man. People are so mentally off. That is so mentally weak. That is so fucking not true, bro. Man, get out of it. Get the fuck out of it.
The way that they be describing it too, it be like it'd be crazy. Oh my God, I seen blood just squirting out here and squirting out there. It hit me in the face. Like, who the fuck says that shit, Dada? Like,
Did you watch movie? If you could watch a person in a movie get shot all up and their neck explode, it's the same fucking thing. What do you mean? You can watch hundreds of movies of people getting killed, and you be like, okay, that's and then you see it happen in person, same thing.
Not even a movie. You never seen somebody. You never see someone probably get shot or something like that. You was never outside that you see somebody probably get shot or something like that. Hopefully you didn't.
I'm talking about for the people that so-called never seen it in person.
Yeah,
it's like so big. Like oh my God, really?
So if that shit happened, right? Have you ever described it to your peoples like that? Yo, this nigga got shot. Blood was spurting everywhere. Spurting right here, spurting in his face.
No way.
The wound was like this. Oh my God, I seen the wound. It was all cut off. You like, yo, homie got popped in his chest and his arm, some shit. Yeah, he was bleeding a lot, probably. You've seen a lot of blood, or probably that's that. It's squirting out. You actually seen blood squirting and this and that and that. Like, why are you making it so like? Oh my goodness.
And then you're making it about you. Oh, I had to do this. I had to rewind the bullet back in. I had to go through that. I had. Boy, fuck you. Boy, nobody ain't stunned. But that man family should be saying that. Them the only people who should be saying that. Them people gotta not. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta see their people get their husband get killed, their daddy get killed. Not you. What are you talking about, dude? Get your fucking weird ass off the fucking thing, dude. Stop it.
Crazy. He's like, yo, it's squirting everywhere.
The Associated Press saying the suspect in custody in connection with the Charlie Kirk shooting, 22-year-old from Utah. That's also via sources. But at this point, we are likely to get much more information from authorities as they provide this update in just a matter of moments. Again, we're running about 42 minutes late, but obviously all of this is developing. So they're probably working together to piece together everything. Figure out who's going to say what.
Bitches, let's all join hands and bow our heads in thoughts and prayers
I know
for
that
Charlie
last night
Kirk.
we saw Kash Patel, the head of the FBI. He was there.
Well, this lady was celebrating. They said after this woman posted a video celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, thousands of people on the internet found her husband's company and flooded the Yelp reviews with 1 star. It got so bad she had to remove the video. Damn. There was a brawl too.
That shit crazy, GG.
See where that video's at.
What's crazy?
I'm talking about how you got killed, how you got shot in his neck like that.
Yeah, I feel like they said this is what they said to me. It was just one person. It'd be all right. That's what they said. That's what they said. Peace and love.
Man, that shit. All All the people was running like other people getting shot.
Bro, I asked like 4 people on a path, right? I asked like 4 people on a path, nigga. Real shit. Like, this is good. Like, you know the people I'm running into, them, dada.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, fuck Trump. That's what they said.
For sure. I promise you. That's what they, bro. That's what they saying.
I said, yo, bro, how can you say that shit? Someone passed away. Like, me just being me, you know me, I got questions. Like, why would you just say that shit? They said, yo, it's
because they feel like he was representing Trump. He was a real advocate for Trump. So, you know, anybody like that that's pushing Trump narrative and pushing Trump, they don't give a damn what happened to him. Trust me. The average elder citizen, the elder citizens, shit, they ain't even playing with Trump ass. Boy, hell no. You ain't doing but some KKK people that saying they love Trump. Them the only people that say they love Trump to the death, no matter what. Fuck what he doing, fuck what he said. The KKK people, they love Trump. You see, he freed all the people that ran up in the White House.
Oh.
Yeah, he freed them. He pardoned them. Yeah, man. They love Trump, man. No matter what, right or wrong, they love Trump because they know what his true agenda is. He just doing what he got to do to get the way he going. They know. They know exactly what the fuck going on. Trust.
So you don't fuck with him?
Me personally, I don't even pay attention to that president shit. Period, bro. I understand life on a different level of life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even got time for that shit. These people. I mean, we got trained up like robots, so it's all right. But I don't need no bitch to lead me to do shit. Fuck that. Hell no. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh yeah, the it's too distracting. It's too distracting off really living.
Yeah, man, for real, bro. Like I don't even care to be trying to get political about none of that, bro, because that's some other shit people don't understand. Like when you get in that shit and start worrying about all that, man, you put yourself in something that you cannot change, bro. Because guess what? You don't got. You don't got power and you don't got no seat where they at. If you ain't got no seat where these people got that shit going on, or you ain't got no big voice, which you ain't gonna have too much of a big voice anyway, because they gonna kill your ass. Yeah. Then guess what? You can't do shit about it. Get out them people business, man. Man, get out them people business, man.
The closer you are to them, the easier it is to fucking get you them data to, you know what I'm saying? That's
for sure.
The easier it is for them the easier it is for you to irk them.
Tell you, dog. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. You gotta have a position and you gotta have power to be fucking with that shit, bro. I ain't studying that shit.
Yeah, you be fucking just. Cause there's gonna be one nigga that got more money than you that's gonna try to take your knowledge and try to run with it. It's gonna be other niggas that try to do this. There's gonna be other niggas that try to do that. You ain't tell nobody that you can make a car out of water, bro. What, nigga? It's a rap.
People don't understand. People don't understand the true meaning of what they trying to make life about and what it's always been. This shit a business, GG. Listen, this shit is a business, dog. People don't understand, man. This shit they got going on is a motherfucking business. This shit ain't got no feelings in it, bro. This shit dog eat dog. This shit dog eat dog for real, and the people don't understand that.
And they playing with real life, real people.
Yeah,
so
damn right.
But they playing with real people. It's a bigger game than what you think. That's why you gotta stay on your. That's why you gotta stay on your on what you doing, them data. You know what I'm saying?
Shit a business, man. You better get on. You better catch on. You better Whack 100 caught on. Charleston White caught on. Charlie Kirk, he caught on. But shit, you know.
I'll get there.
You know what I'm saying? They get rid of you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll get there. I'll definitely get there.
At Capital Group, we design our
these people is just stalling with the information, the data. This press conference is supposed to start at fucking 9. What the fuck y'all doing, the data?
Well, they're in the Midwest, right?
Like, who don't know? I don't know where they at, but they supposed to be telling us what's going on. Oh, you think that happened in Utah?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're taking pictures and shit. They're trying to get all the press out of this shit and shit like that, man. People's crazy, bro. People would do the crazy, most malice shit that does not even understand what they're doing. That's why you gotta watch it, because like you said, once you get in that situation that you part of them, you can't leave that shit, real shit, and you don't understand what kind of evil you're putting into the world till you find out whose team you on, and you're like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong team. These niggas is pressing all these buttons, they doing this, they doing that. I wish I could just live, but guess what? You already know too much. You just can't live.
Hey, listen, that's a prime example of God rest Kanika Jenkins' her soul. God rest her soul. But the people that tried to speak on that shit too much, they killed them.
Who?
It was like a podcaster or a streamer or something was calling himself trying to solve it and was speaking on it too much. They killed them.
They killed who?
Because they killed the streamer dude.
Oh yeah?
You damn right, because that was a I think that was a conspiracy thing about her murder. They never found out a lot of shit. But the dude was acting like he was
the cop went to jail for it, right?
Huh?
The cop went to jail for it.
They know Kanika Jenkins?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about the people that was trying to, the people that was trying to speak on it the wrong way. Not saying they was hating, but solving the crime and shit.
Yeah.
And whoever it was that was behind it, like the police or whatever.
Speaking on the conspiracy shit.
Yes, exactly.
That's what they trying to say. That's what they trying to say. That what's happening with that? What's that girl? You talking about
the one that died in the freezer? The one that died in the freezer, she was walking.
Yeah, Chicago. In Chicago.
Yeah.
For her body, for her organs.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they
that
shit scary, nigga. Whatever hotel is that, nigga, they gotta make a fucking like scary movie in that hotel. That's fucking scary. Like, why the fuck you get trapped in? How you go to sleep, and you seen it, someone let her there, and the person whoever let her there, was invisible. What the?
So
fuck?
That's what they said. That's what they saying they were doing at the hotels in the basement.
Somebody, nigga. She's not just walking around like that, just plainly walking somewhere and then going there. Something like someone let her there, Facts.
Oh yeah.
Would have been stopped, nigga. If she was fucked up, she would have been, nigga. She was taking lefts, rights, nigga. She went there, for a reason. So whoever took her there, that's a whole different dynamic, But yeah, this conspiracy shit. That's why I ain't with solving nothing. Not solving nothing because it's fucked up. I want to know, but it's good to know, and then be like, stay away from that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So be realistic. Stay logic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because Zach TV was on that shit too, though. That Zach TV.
That's who got killed. Right? Zach TV got killed.
He died. Zach TV.
That's right. They killed his ass.
Yeah, Zach TV was on that shit. That's what you talking about? You Zach TV. Oh shit. Yeah. He died. They killed him.
That's why some shit you gotta leave alone. But you see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, but you talking too good. You talking too good. You hitting the right points, waking the wrong people up. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, Chicago's a scary place too. You gotta watch it. Cause it got a lot of souls in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of gangster souls, there's a lot of fucking Al Capones, there's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, whatever, the mafia shit there, like a lot of shit was going on. There's a lot of good.
They still stuck on a lot. They still stuck on a lot of old school codes in Chicago. You see what I'm saying? They live by a lot of old school codes that they ain't gonna let go, and they stand on that shit. You see what they say they're gonna do to the National Guard? The JIT say they're gonna have a shootout with the National Guard. What? They say y'all drop the troops in over there. They say they're gonna be fully ready to shoot at the police over there. That's what the young people got.
Bro, they just locked up a 13-year-old nigga. Had fucking more fucking artillery nigga to go to war with fucking a whole fucking military nigga. What you talking about? He had gas masks. He had fucking 13 straps, nigga. 13-year-old nigga. He had fucking that nigga had a mask, nigga. 13-year-old, you heard?
Yeah.
13-year-old
out of Chicago, right? Out of Chicago, right?
Yeah. That nigga got caught with mad shit, nigga. That nigga had fucking, what's them shit's called? He had ammo things, nigga, trunks, nigga, cases, like gun cases, ammo cases, nigga, mad ammo cases, nigga. A little 13-year-old nigga.
I'm talking about that boy. He was breaking in all the police shit. And the thing about it, half of the time they be leaving their doors open for that shit to get took too. See, if people don't understand that, a lot of motherfuckers leave a lot of shit open so it could get on the streets. How the fuck you got 20? How the fuck you got 20 guns? How you got 20 guns in your van, but you left the door unlocked? Huh? Stop.
I don't know how that nigga got them straps, nigga. I don't know how that little nigga got them straps. Nigga. He had 13.
Breaking in shit, stealing, breaking in shit.
They don't know where his parents was or nothing. Nigga, that nigga, he was about to. You seen the story, nigga? This was like yesterday, dropped 2 days ago. They said that he was sending threats, nigga, to the school, that he was about to fucking run up to the school and body this person and body that person, and that's why they actually. Yeah,
a child. You know he's a child. You know he's a child. That's why he got done how he got done, because that's a child. He don't know no better. He just mad, doing some shit he thought he can, that everybody else around him was doing in Chicago or whatever. You know, they on that game. Kids don't play, bro. Them little children do not fucking play. They got switches on them. They got sticks on them. They dead ass serious. And it's so crazy that they getting taught like that as babies, bro. Fucking them children up in Chicago, dog. Oh, my Lord, man. Jesus. Come on, man. Just got on this earth, 12 years old. They just got here.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a baby right there. But people don't understand the data. That's why I said. A lot of people's following those streamer dudes. And it's not bad to follow iShowSpeed and Kaiser and all them streamer dudes and shit like that, because at the end of the day, the data. Them kids are showing you how to live, nigga, how to really actually live some shit. Like have fun with your shit.
Oh yeah. Like earlier, what you said, that's right. I ain't say their names, but yeah, that's what I knew. I knew you meant like those, like they make this shit fun, bro. You right. You dead right. They can choose that right. They have that option. It's options, bro. They're
not worried about bitches or worried about this and worried about that. They show you how to actually like be on point, you know what I'm saying? They're not worried about all the crazy shit that's going on. They're just actually thinking, and that shit fucked up the game. That fucked up the narrative. Now people is going to try to, you know what I'm saying, change them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to try to change them, but hopefully they stay the same. You know what I'm saying? Because they got some shit behind them. That's just life.
Absolutely.
Instead of the music shit, because the music shit so out of the way. Them kids don't know. They're not fucking glorifying nothing. They don't say nothing about no snitching, nothing about no shooting, nothing about. They just have fun, bro. They just having fun, showing people how to have fun. You know what I'm saying? Can't relate, which is a good thing, because that's how you should be living life. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's what life's about. That's what life's about.
They on point.
FBI Director Kash Patel, released the photos. Homie got back. They said that his minister found who he was. They said he turned himself into his dad. His dad's a sheriff, and his dad brought him into a Utah police station where he was reportedly arrested, and they feel like it was him. You know what I'm saying? Crazy thing about it. What's up with all this? About it? These niggas take their time. They got niggas on wait on purpose so niggas can't be on, you know what I'm saying? So niggas can't be on point. They got niggas on wait on purpose, shit. Let's get a little information there. Fuck them while we wait. Let me see.
And you're from the FBI.
Before I give in to these people. So if you want to try and affect me or affect my income by unfollowing me, I don't care. I would much rather go back to a 9-to-5 job than let this kind of shit slide. And I know for a fact that over half of this country agrees with what I'm doing. So hopefully they start finding me pretty soon. So go ahead and do your whole mass unfollowing and everything like that, because again, I would rather see all my accounts hit 0 than letting you guys try and bully me into not doing this anymore. And if you agree with what I'm doing, please hit that follow button.
Go for everybody.
And I now understand how people cry over deaths that they didn't know the person, because my heart literally hurts for Charlie Kirk. It does. It hurts because they really killed this man over disagreements. Literally.
Nah, I think they killed this man to state a fucking statement, nigga. They killed this man like, yo, even if you got, you better gather your troops, even if you got the righteous lingering, they have to get got. And that's how you know that they not the bad people. They can't be the bad people. If you got niggas going up on roofs, sniping, keep sniping at Trump, sniping at these people, sniping at this, can they be the bad people? Y'all showing your hand a little bit, Y'all show your hand, That's like somebody just innocently, oh yeah, going blatantly put someone else in the situation, an innocent person. Now you can't be putting innocent people in situations, Gigi.
Literally. They literally killed this man because he was calling shit out. Because he was exposing shit. Shit that are, well, he's not even exposing anything. He was just telling the truth, speaking facts, speaking common sense, speaking common decency. Well, it should be common. But nowadays, like the things that are common now, the like things that are common, these
niggas, they're equal, nigga. Everything's competition nowadays. They try to make everything competing. Nigga try to compete with me. You know what I do? Gotta cut them off.
Common sense, but.
All right. Piers Morgan.
Yo, this nigga
he posted and said, "I'm so shocked by the huge quantity of social media posts and clips of woke left fanatics gleefully celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder."
Yo, these motherfuckers been live for 2 hours. They ain't say a word, bro. Been setting up like, what the fuck? You like, what the fuck they been setting up for 2 hours? Like, you don't, like, bro, you was just on fucking the news. This shit was just on yesterday. Why the fuck you guys gonna do so much setting up?
It's so brazen, so dehumanized, so disgusting. What the F is wrong with these people? Elon Musk is right. Wokeism is an insidious virus.
I've been dreading making this video because I know I'm going to get hate comments.
Obama did this shit, man.
Here we go.
There you go. Finally.
Kash Patel.
At today's press conference, we will hear from Governor Cox, FBI Director Kash Patel, and Sheriff Mike Smith. We also have with us Utah DPS Commissioner Bo Mason, Lieutenant Governor, Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, and local and federal law enforcement partners. Following the remarks today, Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there has been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video.
So the suspect just simply went, did that, and turned himself in. They didn't even.
That we released last night consists of a grassy area with trees on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who.
What?
Boscov's then and now sale.
The fucking bullets had shit on it. My God, man.
With the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What? It said if you read this, you are like, yo, this can't be like serious, right? That's nuts.
We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah. But I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep...
This is what happens when good cops be cops. But homie turned himself in.
Deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White House who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the FBI as a team. They had our backs the entire way. And I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the resources we need to operate in this space to bring this sort of justice at this sort of speed. In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox, our partnership has been absolutely incredible these last few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DP.
Bro, he turned himself in, bro. He turned himself in. Why y'all trying to take the, trying to act like y'all, like you just said, they always on their self. I. Like, bro, he turned himself in.
I told you.
What's all the eyes about? Like, what you saying? Like, what the hell? Y'all wasted all them utensils for the dude. He turned himself in, the data. You could have just said what you said, the data, but he turned himself in, the data. If y'all wasted any type of utensils, y'all was doing all that, y'all satisfied that he turned himself in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Push him to turn himself in, but, bro.
At 10 p.m. local time. In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, thanks to the full weight of the federal government and leading out with the partners here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox, the suspect was apprehended in his...
But they did good with the cameras and all that shit. I can say the cameras, this, that, you know what I'm saying? They actually knew who he was. They knew, not who he was. They knew, who the person did it, what he was wearing, but they didn't know who he was.
Historic time period. And I want to highlight what Governor Cox said. This would not have been possible without you, the media, and you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency. The crime scene, just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, processed that crime scene quickly. And I even had the ability to walk through that crime scene and walk through the steps the suspect took to learn more about what was needed and what resources we need to bear to create a full picture for the FBI and leadership back in Washington. Furthermore, thankfully to state and local partners, forensic evidence has been seized and continues to be garnered. Forensic evidence has already been evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state and local authorities here. We will continue to process evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in to the FBI. And we are running out every single lead that we can. Every one of those leads will be run out. The arrest is a testament to the dedication of good law enforcement being great and partnerships in law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure as the director of the FBI. There is no better relationship for law enforcement than the FBI to partner with state and local authorities, and you've seen it here in these last few days. The FBI Salt Lake field office, along with our offices in LA, Phoenix, Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, our headquarters component in Quantico, all participate in the FBI. I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of the FBI, the men and women, the evidence response team tacticians, the special operators, the agents, the support staff. You have done monumental work in historic time when the public, who had a right to demand such an expeditious solving of an investigation, the FBI answered that call diligently, critically important to our nation, and we delivered. And I'm proud to be their leader, and I'm proud to be the director of the FBI. This is a very much an ongoing investigation, as the governor said, And we will continue to work with state and local authorities to develop the investigation, to provide them the evidence they need for their ongoing prosecutions. And we will be here to answer every call they absolutely have, as long as it takes, for as long as we need to find and apprehend whatever suspects were involved in this crime. Lastly, to my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Thank you, and good morning. I would just like to take a few minutes as the sheriff to express my gratitude for everybody who has played a part in this investigation. As you know, it's been a vast, a complicated, and a very, very fast-paced investigation. You're looking at people standing up here who are running on, if they got an hour's sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing. It has been so impressive, speaking on behalf of the local law enforcement, to see the cooperation that we've seen in this type of case. Across the state, sheriffs, chiefs, our state partners have stepped up and have come to the call on anything that we needed. Our county chiefs have been phenomenal. Our Utah County Attorney, Jeff Gray, who's standing up here with us, has been phenomenal in leading us through this investigation. I would like to thank the federal government for their resources, their assets. Our local team here, our FBI team, has been extraordinary in helping us work through this and bring this person to justice. Most of all, I would like to thank the public, and specifically, I would like to thank the public who turned to prayers and who turned to positiveness for us. I would like to thank them on behalf of the law enforcement community, because we needed those prayers. That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support, and you gave it to us. We needed your patience, and you gave it to us. And I would like to thank you for the Kirk family, because that's what they need, is your support and your prayers, and that will get us through all of this. So thank you, everybody, for everybody that have stepped up. We've had such a phenomenal response to this. Thank you.
I also want to give a special thanks to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice. Their unwavering support and their commitment to justice is shown true here. And without AG Bondi and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and the resources they brought to bear, we would not have been able to complete our mission. And I just want to say special thanks. It's an honor to be a part of the Department of Justice.
Valhalla.
Thank you.
I never heard of that before.
To our incredible law enforcement team who has worked so hard. Sheriff, I got a solid 90 minutes last night, so I'm probably the most well-rested person up here. Ladies and gentlemen, I get the microphone, so I hope you'll permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here, and maybe a little bit of where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy, but I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening in our country today. I've heard people say, well, why are we so invested in this? There's violence happening all across our country, and violence is tragic everywhere. And every life taken is a child of God who deserves our love and respect and dignity. This is certainly about the tragic death, political assassination of Charlie Kirk. But it is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals. This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been, and who we could be in better times. Political violence is different than any other type of violence for lots of different reasons. One, because in the very act that Charlie championed, championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his life taken in that very act, makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will never be able to solve all the other problems, including the violence problems that people are worried about, if we can't have a clash of ideas safely and securely. Even especially those ideas with which you disagree. That's why this matters so much. Over the last 48 hours, I have been as angry as I have ever been, as sad as I have ever been. And it was, as anger pushed me to the brink, it was actually Charlie's words that pulled me back. I'd like to share some of those. And specifically right now, if I could, I need to talk to the young people in our state, in my state, and all across the country.
Across the world.
As President Trump reminded me, he said, you know who really loved Charlie? The youths. And he's right. Young people love Charlie, and young people hated Charlie. And Charlie went into those places anyway. And these are the words that have helped me. Charlie said, when people stop talking, that's when you get violence.
Mm-hmm.
He said, the weak can never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. The only way out of the labyrinth of suffering is to forgive. Welcome without judgment, love without condition, forgive without limit. He said, always forgive your enemies. Nothing annoys them so much. A few months ago, I referenced this last night, Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture,
shot, guys. Look at that.
Spend time with friends.
Damn.
And remember, internet fury is not real life. It's going to be okay. He again said, when you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree with, it becomes a lot easier to commit violence. He said, what we as a culture have to get back to is being able to have a reasonable agreement, where violence is not an option. Now, again, to my young friends out there, you are inheriting a country where politics feels like rage. It feels like rage is the only option. But through those words, we have a reminder that we can choose a different path. Your generation has an opportunity to build a culture that is very different than what we are suffering through right now. Not by pretending differences don't matter, but by embracing our differences and having those hard conversations. I think we need more moral clarity right now. I hear all the time that words are violence. Words are not violence. Violence is violence.
Right. People.
And there is one person responsible for what happened here. And that person is now in custody and will be charged soon and will be held accountable. And yet all of us have an opportunity right now to do something different. I want to thank my fellow Utahns. You know, this bad stuff happens.
College, yeah. College happened.
And for 33 hours, I was praying that if this had to happen here, that it wouldn't be one of us. That somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country. Sadly, that prayer was not answered the way I had hoped for, just because I thought it would make it easier on us if we could just say, hey, we don't do that here. And indeed, Utah is a special place. We lead the nation in charitable giving. We lead the nation in service every year. But it did happen here. And it was one of us.
Homie was smiling when he took his picture. What you thinking, Dada?
Yeah, for real, he was. That nigga, he finna play a nutcase, like he probably ain't got it all or some shit.
Yeah, that nigga's different right there. He seems with Facebook pictures and shit like that, he seems pretty family oriented. Seems pretty normal to me.
Listen, it's like that, bro. Listen, bro. Motherfucker think this is a video game. Motherfucker think this GTA, man. I'm trying. Motherfucker, 20-some years old, done killed this goddamn man. What are you? It's just crazy, dog. So that's that age bracket. That's that misunderstood age bracket right there, dog. Oh my God.
That's a fact.
But I want you to look at how Utahns reacted the last 2 nights. There was no rioting. There's no looting. There were no cars set on fire. There's no violence. There were vigils and prayers and people coming together to share the humanity. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe is the end.
Utah might be the place to go, Dada. Utah might just be the place to go.
That was different.
Welcome to United Ag and Turf. Your go.
Utah might be the place to go. There were gatherings, candle lightings. They got together as a community. They was engaged in a united struggle to overcome the political, economic, and horrific times that was going on in the United States of America. How that sound? Peace of love. That sound all right like that?
Yeah, you got your seat. You got a seat.
Believed in our country. I still believe that there is more good among us.
They might need me up there, Dada. I could have gave him a little word of the, you know what I'm saying? Good word, Dada. You heard? That's motherfucking Finny, Dada.
Because Americans can make it so. Ladies and gentlemen, we're happy to answer any questions you might have.
Governor, can you speak to whether the suspect is speaking with authorities and his demeanor, Tyler Robinson, when he turned himself in?
I cannot speak to that right now.
Governor, how do you interpret the agreements on the case?
Well, I will leave that.
Yeah, his demeanor. We just talked about his demeanor. We were just saying that he was smiling and shit right there in his picture and shit like that. When they said that, he got kind of like, oh, his demeanor was, he didn't care.
Up to you to interpret what those engravings mean. I think the clearest one that says "catch fascist." There's not, and by the way, that's like catch like a ball, catch this. That's I think that speaks for itself.
Governor, you indicated that he had been communicating. This level of hatred that this person expressed. Beyond that, is there anything in your view that you discovered that they have radicalized or changed him to prompt him to commit such a horrific?
There's nothing more that we can share at this time.
Governor, you indicated that he had been communicating with a friend on Discord about the gun. Do you anticipate any more arrests?
We do not at this time have any information that would lead to any additional arrests.
You believe he acted alone?
Yes, but the investigation is ongoing.
That's crazy. They said, do you believe he acted alone? He said, yeah. You think a nigga couldn't plan that shit out like that, like, know the Utah thing? Like, when he went to that school or something? Like, when he used to chill on the roofs over there, have fucking nights at the top of the fucking thing? Like, how he knew that precise location was the right location to go? How did he knew this? How, get right, Dada. That shit different, Dada. We'll be out, peace. Shit's a hit different, Dada. So that's what they gotta say, Dada. I guess they found the dude, Dada. They trying to say GG allegedly, Dada. But conspiracies, Dada. What can we know about the conspiracy? Oh, we say we stay out of political situations, Dada. So you know what I'm saying? We just can't. You know what I'm saying? We have nothing to think. But for I guess for the person who passed away, Charlie Kirk, Dada. I'm saying condolences to his family, Dada. Angels in the Alpha, they are in the Dada. Life's what you make it. You can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it, a boring life's a long life, get acquainted with what you got, frequencies at a high level, remember, life got meaning, so act like it, GG's, Saida, Scoop down, so learn from school with Steve, God chose you because he knew could trust you, God's best kept secret, we're doing our millimeter march right here, building our permits without 25 permits right here, stay more logic than ever, you heard, I rock with the King X, don't forget the Kennedy, we have peace and love in the building, and shout out to everybody, and all the support, and like it's what you make it. Remember that, so hopefully you're still making it, you're building your mountain, you're climbing up it, you stay more legit than ever, you heard.
Well, thank you very much. We've just had a great meeting, a really good, very productive meeting. We have one thing in common. We want this city of ours that we love to do very well. And I wanted to congratulate the mayor. He really ran an incredible race against, a lot of smart people, starting with the early primaries against some very tough people, very smart people. And he beat them easily. And I congratulated him. And we talked about some things in very strong common, like housing and getting housing built, and food and prices, and the price of oil is coming way down. That anything I do is going to be good for New York. If I can get prices down, it's good for New York, and we've got them down, way down from last year. We have, as you know, I've been saying to a lot of people, Walmart said that Thanksgiving this year is exactly 25% less than last year. So that's good for New York, good for everybody. But I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor. The better he does, the happier I am. I will say there's no difference in party. There's no difference in anything. And we're going to be helping him to make everybody's dream come true, having a strong and very safe New York. And congratulations, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Please.
I appreciated the meeting with the president. And as he said, it was a productive meeting focused on a place of shared admiration and love, which is New York City, and the need to deliver affordability to New Yorkers, the 8.5 million people who call our city their home, who are struggling to afford life in the most expensive city in the United States of America. We spoke about rent, we spoke about groceries, we spoke about utilities, we spoke about the different ways in which people are being pushed out. And I appreciated the time with the president. I appreciated the conversation. I look forward to working together to deliver that affordability for New Yorkers.
Thank you very much. Any questions, please?
President Trump, Stephen Nelson from the New York Post. I've got a question for you and then also one for Mayor-elect.
Sure.
For you, you referred to Mr. Montani as a communist. Can you describe why you feel that way? And also, will you do anything to stop him from arresting Prime Minister Netanyahu if he visits New York?
Well, we didn't discuss your second part of the question. And on your first part, I mean, he's got views that are a little out there, but who knows? I mean, we're going to see what works, or he's going to change also. We all change. I changed a lot. From when I first came to office. It's now quite a while ago. It's quite a while. My first term was great. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. We're doing even better now. We're doing much better now than we did even the first term. And I can tell you some of my views have changed. And we had discussions on some things. I'm not going to discuss what they were, but that I feel very confident that he can do a very good job. I think he's going to be. I think he is going to surprise some conservative people, actually, and some very liberal people. He won't surprise them because they already like him.
And Mr. Montani, it sounds like you had a productive discussion. But just days ago, you referred to President Trump as a despot who betrayed the country. You said you would be his worst nightmare and accused him of having a fascist agenda. Are you planning to retract any of these remarks in order to improve your relationship?
I think both President Trump and I, we are very clear about our positions and our views. And what I really appreciate about the president is the meeting that we had focused not on places of disagreement, which there are many, and also focused on the shared purpose that we have in serving New Yorkers. And frankly, that is something that could transform the lives of the 8.5 million people who are currently struggling under a cost of living crisis, with 1 in 4 living in poverty. And the meeting came back again and again to what it could look like to lift those New Yorkers out of struggle and start to deliver them a city that they could do more than just struggle to afford it, but actually start to live in it.
And I've been called much worse than a despot, so it's not that insulting. maybe I think he'll change his mind after we get to working together. Yes, please. Good.
I would like to ask you a question about the Middle East regarding
Sure.
you said that Hezbollah in Lebanon is not in a good position. And Lebanon now is the final unresolved after Gaza and Syria. Given your assessment, like what you say for the Lebanese today, it's the independent state of Lebanon. And what is your next move to push toward disarmament?
Sure. Well, we are pushing for total disarmament of Hamas and frankly everybody else. And we actually have peace in the Middle East. As you know, the King of Saudi Arabia just left yesterday. We had some great meetings, and he's made a contribution toward the United States of more than $1 trillion. We have now over $20 trillion coming in. No country has ever had anything like that, not even close. If you go to 2 trillion or 1 trillion, it's a lot. We have 20 or $21 trillion. I think that Hezbollah has been a problem in Lebanon, big problem. We're working with Lebanon. We're working with everybody in the Middle East. That's another thing I think we have in common. We want to see peace in the Middle East. And we actually have now, for the first time, peace in the Middle East after 3,000 years. And now we're going to refine it. And I think you're going to see some very positive things happen.
There is the potential to invite the Lebanese president.
Oh, sure. Oh, I would do that. Absolutely. And if the mayor would like to be here for that meeting, because I know he feels very strongly. I think you feel very, very strongly about peace in the Middle East. I think
we desperately want it. And that's something that I shared with the president, that when I spoke to New Yorkers who had voted for the president last November on Hillside Avenue and Fordham Road, I asked them why. I heard again and again 2 major reasons. One was that they wanted an end to forever wars. They wanted an end to the taxpayer dollars we had funding violations of human rights, and they wanted to address the cost of living crisis. And I appreciated the chance to discuss both of those things.
He said a lot of my voters actually voted for him, and I'm
1 in 10.
And I'm okay with that. I'll do that. I'll sign it. Give it to me. I'll sign it in a minute. That's pretty good.
Mr. President,
Yeah, please.
You threatened to send federal troops to New York City. You both have differences when it comes to ICE agents in New York City. Mr. Mamdani, you called ICE a rogue government entity. I wonder how you reconcile your differences on both of those issues.
Well, I think we're going to work them out. And I think that if we have known murderers and known drug dealers and some very bad people, we want to get them out. And the mayor wants to have peace. We discussed this at great length, actually, maybe more than anything else. He wants to have a safe New York. Ultimately, a safe New York is going to be a great New York. If it's not safe, no matter how well we do with pricing and with anything else, we can talk about anything you want. If you don't have safe streets, it's not going to be a success. So we're going to work together. We're going to make sure that if there are horrible people there, we want to get them out. I think he wants to get them out, maybe more than I do. So we'll work together. We discussed it at great length. Yes, please.
Yeah, 2 questions, if I may. One for you, Mr. President, from BBC in a second. But first of all, for the mayor-elect. You're both from different parts of the political spectrum. You're both populists, though. And I just wonder to what extent the president's campaign style, his techniques, his social media, has inspired any part of your campaign.
Well, I actually told the president that, so much of the focus of our campaign has been on the cost of living crisis. And when we asked those New Yorkers who had voted for the president, when we saw an increase in his numbers in New York City, that came back to the same issue: cost of living, cost of living, cost of living. And they spoke about the cost of groceries, the cost of rent, the cost of Con Ed, the cost of childcare. And too often politicians are looking to lecture to New Yorkers what they should care about as opposed to listen. And when we spoke to those voters who voted for President Trump, we heard them speak about cost of living. We focus on that same cost of living. And that's where I am really looking forward to delivering for New Yorkers in partnership with the president on the affordability agenda.
And I think we have to work a little bit. We talked about Con Edison. We have to work a little bit on getting the prices because, we've gotten fuel prices way down, but it hasn't shown up in Con Edison. And we're going to have to talk to them. If we're sending them fuel at a much lower price than it was a year ago, which is true, we have to get Con Edison to start lowering their rates.
Absolutely.
And if I may, last week you told me you were pushing ahead with your plans to sue BBC for up to $5 billion. You're going to speak to Prime Minister Starmer as well. Is there any progress or any updates on those issues?
Well, we get along very well with the Prime Minister. We made a deal with UK. I like him. He's a fine person. And, I think they have some big energy problems. They've got windmills all over the place. They're going to have to start using other methods because their energy is out of control. talking about in the UK. It's out of control. And he's got that problem. He's got a big immigration problem, as you know, and he's got a big energy problem. And we talk about it. He's a good man. Prime Minister's a good man.
You had a chance to speak this week.
I haven't spoken this week.
Mr. President, have you spoken to President Zelensky, or do you intend to
Who?
speak to President Zelensky about your plan for the weekend?
I've spoken with their people. We have a plan. It's horrible what's happening. It's a war that should have never happened. It would have never happened if I was president, and it's a shame. And I thought they should have acted quicker. But it's a cold winter, and a lot of the you talk about utilities, but a lot of the big energy producing plants have been under attack, to put it mildly, to put it nicely. Yeah, we have a way of getting peace, or we think we have a way of getting peace. He's going to have to approve it. Just so sad. So many people. You know, last month they lost 25,000 soldiers. This is something we haven't seen anything like this since the Second World War. And they're averaging 6,000 or 7,000 a week between the two of them, dead soldiers. And it goes on. And I think they're getting reasonably close. But I don't want to predict. I would have said that would have been one of my early ones. I did 8 peace deals of countries, including in India, Pakistan. You could even go, in fact, they're coming here in a week or two, go to the Congo and Rwanda. That was 10 million people dead. And we worked something out on that. But so many. And the one I thought would have been, for me, because I have a very good relationship with President Putin, I thought that would have been maybe quicker. But it does take 2 to tango. And now you just see all the death. And, you know, it doesn't affect us other than the fact that we don't want to see all those people that really, it's on the other side of the ocean. It's a war that should have never happened. It did happen. I blame the person also sitting right behind this desk. This is a war that should have never happened. And it wouldn't have happened if I were president. But we're trying to save a lot of lives. They're losing 25, think of that, 25,000 lives over the last short period of time. That's Ukrainian and Russian. And it's a shame.
What happened to President? I want to ask the mayor-elect about a House resolution just passed overwhelmingly to condemn socialism, including with 86 Democrats, all of House Dem leadership and their leader, Hakeem Jeffries, despite his endorsement of you. What's your reaction to that?
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing.
Socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know there might be differences about ideology, but the place of agreement is the work that needs to be done to make New York City affordable. That's what I look forward to.
And I want to clarify your answer to Stephen Nelson. He asked about your comment calling the president a fascist. And your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about.
That's okay. You can just say
okay.
yes. Okay. It's easier. It's easier than explaining it. I don't mind.
And I wanted to ask you also about this Ukraine plan.
Yeah.
President Zelensky said today that his country would risk either giving up a partner or giving up its dignity. There's been criticism that this deal. It's unclear. He was sort of.
Well, he don't like it, and if he doesn't like it, then they should just keep fighting. I guess
The suggestion that he made, though, was that if he doesn't accept it, that the U.S. would pull back its support for Ukraine. Is that
Well, at some point he's going to have to accept something. He hasn't accepted. You remember right in the Oval Office not so long ago, I said, "You don't have the cards." Don't forget, I inherited this war. I would have never. This war never would have happened. I inherited this war. And I thought he should have made a deal a year ago, 2 years ago. The ultimate deal would have been if it never started. That would have been the good deal. That could have been done too if you had the right president, but you didn't have the right president.
Mr. President, the cost of living is something that you and Mr. Mamdani seem to agree on.
Right.
Democrats have run New York City for a long time, Mr. Mamdani. Do you see Democrat policy specifically as being a problem? I'd like that being in your city.
Look, I think that there are many things in our city where we have to own the responsibility of it, things that existed long before the president was the president. And those are also part of the message of our campaign was to take on a broken politics of the past. And I ran against a number of candidates who represented different versions of that past. And what we found time and again is that working people were left behind in the politics of our city. And what we're looking to do is put those people right back at the heart of our politics so that we don't have a situation where we're in the wealthiest city in the history of the world, and yet 1 in 5 can't even afford $2.90 for a Metro card.
You know, we had some interesting conversation, and some of his ideas really are the same ideas that I have. But a big thing on cost, you know, the new word is affordability. Another word is just groceries. You know, it's sort of an old-fashioned word, but it's very accurate. And they're coming down high. They were, you know, we had, both of us, we had the highest inflation in the history of our country the last 4 years under the Biden administration, and we've got inflation down now to a normal number. It's going to go even a little bit lower than that. Katie, do you have something in it?
President, thank you so much. Ms. Pradons often talks about New York City being covered by international law, that they will follow international law. Doesn't often talk about the U.S. Constitution. What is your response to that?
Well, I don't know what you're referring to in terms of it could be covered by international law, local law. It's covered by a lot of laws, but it's covered by U.S. law. Are you referring to anything in particular?
You just said that they're a city that endorses and enforces international law. Is that at odds with?
No, I don't know. Would you want to respond?
Yeah, I think what I've shared with the president is our desire to not only follow the laws of our own city, laws that protect New Yorkers, but also a desire for consistency in our politics across the board. And that's something that we've talked about and something that I know many New Yorkers want. We discussed ICE and New York City, and I spoke about how the laws that we have in New York City allow for New York City government to speak to the federal administration for about 170 serious crimes. The concerns that many New Yorkers have are around the enforcement of immigration laws on New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs. And most recently, we're talking about a mother and her 2 children, how this has very little to do with what that is.
What we did is we discussed crime more than ICE per se. We discussed crime, and he doesn't want to see crime, and I don't want to see crime. And I have very little doubt that we're not going to get along on that issue. He wants to, and he said some things that were very interesting as to housing construction, and he wants to see houses go up. He wants to see a lot of houses created, a lot of apartments built, et cetera. And, you know, we actually, people would be shocked, but I want to see the same thing.
Mr. Montgomery, the anti-Israel protesters.
Jack?
Mr. President, I want to know one of the policies as well that Mayor-elect Mondami talked a number of times about on the campaign was shifting the tax burden for property taxes from what he called minority communities to white-based communities and putting more taxes on white people. I also noticed that in your acceptance speech, you didn't mention anything about America or Christians or white people in general. And so I didn't know if that was one of the policies that you guys had spoken about.
We focused on affordability. We focused on the cost of living crisis. What I will say is that I am very much interested in property tax reform, because what we see right now in New York City is a system that is so inequitable that it can't even stand up in court. And the president and I spoke about the importance of not only building more housing, but also making sure that regulation of housing is something that is manageable to actually get through and not the cause of yet another weight that we see in our
city.
city.
Clear, you're continuing this idea of race-based property taxes.
No, to be very clear, no, the use of the term was a description of neighborhoods, not a description of intent.
So you intend to tax the whiter neighborhoods more?
No, we intend to create a fair property tax system because we want a New York City that is not only fair and equitable, but also one that every New Yorker can afford.
Please go.
Mr. Montgomery, anti-Israel protesters just targeted a synagogue in New York. Are you concerned about Jewish New Yorkers feeling welcome and safe in the city? And President Trump, you threatened to cut off federal funding to New York City. What policies would prompt you to do that? Would that be city-run grocery stores? Would it be something else?
Well, I think if we didn't get along, whether it's cut off or just make it a little bit difficult or not give as much, we want to see, I use the term, we don't want good money going after bad. And we don't want that to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I did say that, you know, subject to what policies are being said. We had a meeting today that actually surprised me. He wants to see no crime. He wants to see housing being built. He wants to see rents coming down, all things that I agree with. Now, we may disagree how we get there. The rent coming down, I think one of the things I really gleaned very much today, he'd like to see him come down ideally by building a lot of additional housing.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate way. He agrees with that, and so do I. But if I read the newspapers and the stories, I don't hear that. But I heard him say it today, and I think that's a very positive step. No, I don't expect. I expect to be helping him, not hurting him. A big help, because I want New York City to be great. Look, I love New York City. It's where I come from. I spent a lot of years there. Now I'm right here. We took a big setback with the mayor that we had, Dave de Blasio. I thought it was a tremendous setback for the city. I think this mayor can do some things that are going to be really great.
Mr. President, Mr. President.
Okay, how about you? Go ahead, please.
You're a billionaire. You have a different address nowadays than you used to. But you used to call New York City home. Would you feel comfortable living in New York City under a Mamdani administration?
Yeah, I would. I really would, especially after the meeting. Absolutely.
What makes you comfortable?
We agree on a lot more than I would have thought. I think I want him to do a great job, and we'll help him do a great job. You know, he may have different views, but in many ways, you know, we were discussing when Bernie Sanders was out of the race, I picked up a lot of his votes, and people had no idea, because he was strong on not getting ripped off in trade and lots of the things that I've practiced and been very successful on, tariffs, a lot of things. Bernie Sanders and I agreed on much more than people thought. And when he was put out of the race, I think quite unfairly, if you want to know the truth, many of the Bernie Sanders voters voted for me. And I felt very comfortable, frankly, in seeing that and saying that. And, you know, it just turned out to be a statistical truth. But no, I feel very comfortable. I would feel very, very comfortable being in New York, and I think much more so after the meeting. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. I have a question for you, but a very quick one for
Please.
the mayor. Why did you fly here? Aren't trains greener?
I'll use every form of transit, and I want to make sure that they're all affordable in New York City, and that's why making buses fast and free is a centerpiece of our campaign.
There is a bus that goes.
Well, but I know, but it'd be fluid. That's a lot quicker too. You know, I mean, he's working very hard. For him to be, that's a very long drive. I'll stick up for you. You know, the plane takes you 30 minutes and driving takes you a
And
long
Mr. President, I was wondering if you could clear up some confusion around a Washington Post report. There was this explosive report that the Coast Guard is no longer going to characterize swastikas and nooses as hate symbols. DHS called that a lie and fake news. Can you clear up?
I don't know anything about it. When was this written?
Yesterday.
Well, look, the Coast Guard's an incredible group of people. I know them very well. We just ordered a lot of new Coast Guard cutters. Beautiful, the most magnificent ship. They look like yachts with lots of guns on them. So I don't know. I haven't seen any report like that, but certainly we want them to remain a great force, and they are.
Mr. President, and you did the piece in all the 9 months around the world. I would like to ask Mr. Mamdani, you accused the U.S. government of committing genocide in Gaza while President Trump was working on peace. Why that?
I've spoken about the Israeli government committing genocide, and I've spoken about our government funding it. And I shared with the president in our meeting about the concern that many New Yorkers have of wanting their tax dollars to go towards the benefit of New Yorkers and their ability to afford basic dignity. And what we see right now is we're in the 9th consecutive year of more than 100,000 school children being homeless in our city. And there's a desperate need not only for the following of human rights, but also the following through on the promises we've made New Yorkers. And I appreciated the meeting we had and the work that we can do.
Do you agree that President Trump did do a peace and work hard to make the peace? Because he worked hard to do the peace in the Middle East and everywhere. Do you agree with that?
I appreciate all efforts towards peace, and I shared with President Trump that when I spoke to Trump voters on Hillside Avenue, including one of whom was a pharmacist that spoke about how President Trump's father actually went to that pharmacy not too far from Jamaica Estates, that people were tired of seeing our tax dollars fund endless wars. And I also believe that we have to follow through on the international human rights. And I know that still today, those are being violated, and that continues to be work that has to be done no matter where we're speaking of.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Do you view the mayor-elect as the true leader of the Democrat Party? And do you think Leader Schumer and Leader Jeffries, have to follow his lead?
Well, look, I hope they have great leaders. This is a man that right now I think is focused on New York City. I really think he has a chance to do a great job. We're going to help him. but I really think he has a chance to do a great job. But I'll let you answer that. You consider yourself the leader of the Democrats. I think it's more appropriate for him.
I consider myself the next mayor of New York City, and I keep my horizons firmly on New York City. And I appreciate the meeting with the president, which focused again on the 5 boroughs and whether New Yorkers could afford to live there.
By the way, being the mayor of New York City is a big deal.
Absolutely.
I always said, one of the things I would love to be someday is the mayor of New York City. Being the mayor of New York, and especially now, because I think you're at really a turning point, one way or the other. It could go great, or it can go in a different direction. And I think you really have a chance to make it great. I appreciate what you're saying.
Mr. President, you say you love New York City. Mr. Mamdani, does New York City love President Trump?
New York City loves a future that is affordable. And I can tell you that there were more New Yorkers who voted for President Trump in the most recent presidential election because of that focus on cost of living. And I'm looking forward to working together to deliver on that affordability agenda.
I got a lot of votes. One more. Go ahead. 1 or 2 more. Go ahead. I tell you, the press has eaten this thing up. I've had a lot of meetings with the heads of major countries. Nobody cared. This meeting that you people have gone crazy. Outside you have hundreds of people waiting. This is just a small little group. For some reason, the press has found this to be a very interesting meeting. The biggest people in the world, they come over from countries nobody cares, but they did care about this meeting, and it was a great meeting. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. President, I was going to ask you exactly that. Why do you think there's so much more, so much excitement around this than in some form?
Because I think he's different. All right, I think he's different, and that can be in a very positive way. But I think he's different than your typical guy runs, wins, becomes mayor maybe, and nothing exciting. Because he has a chance to really do something great for New York. New York is at a very critical point, and he does need the help of the federal government to really succeed, and we're going to be helping him. But he's different than your average candidate. Hey, he came out of nowhere. I said he has a great campaign manager standing over there. He came out of nowhere. What'd you start off at 1 or 2, and then I watched. I said, "Who is this guy?" He was at 1. Then he was at 3, then he was at 5, then he was at 9. Then he went up to 17. I said, that's getting a little bit interesting, right? And then all of a sudden he wins a primary that nobody expected he was going to win. It's a great tribute. I mean, it's an amazing thing that he did.
And I'll just add one thing to what the president said. Is one thing I also appreciated is in our meeting to appreciate a portrait of FDR and the incredible work that was done with the New Deal, and also in thinking about what it can look like when the federal government and New York City government work together to deliver on affordability. It can be transformative.
We have a great portrait of FDR that I found in the vaults that was missing for years. I found it and I put it up. He's a Democrat, to the best of my knowledge. He's a Democrat. And when the mayor saw that portrait, he said, "Sir, do you mind if I have a picture taken by that portrait?" It's an amazing portrait. I hope the picture comes out good. But it's an amazing portrait in the cabinet room. So he's a big fan of the New Deal, I guess, and of FDR. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said that you both spoke about crime.
Yeah.
There are many police officers set to come off the rolls at the end of this year in New York City. Are you going to allow those police to be replaced with police officers, actual cops? And are you going to require that happens? Would there be some consequence?
Well, I hope it happens, but again, that's going to be ultimately the mayor's decision.
Is that I look forward to delivering public safety with the NYPD, and I've said over the course of our campaign that we have the number of police officers today. They are the ones that's budgeted about 35,000 headcount. And I think the key thing is that we have to make it easier for police to focus on police work, not ask them to respond to 200,000 mental health calls a year.
So is that a reduction from what you're at right now? Are you committing to maintaining the same level of cops?
I've committed over the course of the campaign to maintain the 35,000. That's the headcount that we had through the campaign.
And not replace them with caseworkers, social workers?
No, I've said that's the headcount that we want. What we need to do is make sure they can focus on serious crime.
And he just retained a great police commissioner, I believe, right?
Yes, we did. Commissioner Fish.
If the newspapers are correct.
That one they're correct about.
He retained, I think, somebody that is she's a good friend of some of the people in my family, of Ivanka, and they say she's really good, really competent, and he just retained her, so that's a good sign.
Are there still topics that you see that you're disagreeing on in the future? And do you think you'll have more meetings like this?
There will be topics that we disagree on. I think we'll probably come to a conclusion, and Ultimately, he'll convince me or I'll convince him, it's for the good of New York. Ultimately, it's for the good of New York. I don't care about affiliations or parties or anything else. I want to see if this city could be unbelievable, if he could be a spectacular success, I'd be very happy.
Do you think you guys will meet more in the future too?
Sure.
Do you think you'll meet again in the future? Throughout the initial.
I think we will. I hope we do. I enjoyed the meeting. We had a great meeting. Please.
Mr. President, Republican Elise Stefanik has campaigned multiple times by calling Zohran Mamdani a jihadist. Do you think you're standing next to a jihadist right now in the Oval Office?
No, I know, but she's out there campaigning, and you say things sometimes in a campaign.
Isn't that sort of
She's a very capable person, but you really have to ask her about that. But I don't particularly. I think I met with a man who's a very rational person. I met with a man who really wants to see New York be great again. And I can say again, because New York was great. When I came down to Washington initially, the city was so hot. It was doing great. We were having some telltale signs of problems. We had a mayor that was not doing a great job, but still, it was moving along. And it went bad. It really went, pretty bad. And I think it's been at lower points, but it went pretty bad. I think he can bring it back. Now, the question is, will he bring it back all the way? Will he bring it back greater than ever before, which is, I guarantee, that's his wish. I think he wants to make it greater than ever before. And if he can, we'll be out there cheering. I'll be cheering for him. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody.
Is there a reason you chose not to answer the question about the city office?
Thank you very much.
I care very deeply about Jewish safety, and I look forward to rooting out anti-Semitism across the 5 boroughs and protecting Jewish New Yorkers and every New Yorker who calls the city home.
Thank you.
And now, live on the Benjamin Franklin Parkway, here are 6 ABC's Rick Williams and Cecily Tynan.
Welcome, everyone, to the biggest show on the Parkway. We are so excited to share the morning with you. How about that opening number?
I love it. And confetti everywhere. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Excitement and anticipation is building as thousands of people of all ages have gathered here to celebrate holiday magic. And you at home are in for quite a treat because this is going to be a fantastic parade. A lot of fun coming your way.
And just as I forecast, the weather is holding up.
He's amazing.
Compared to yesterday. We thank our title sponsor, Duncan, and all of our sponsors for bringing us together for this spectacular annual event.
And joining today's celebration are members of our Action News family. Let's begin with Karen Rogers. Good morning, Karen.
Hey, Karen,
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. This is the best day of the year. I'm outside of the world famous Philadelphia Art Museum, where all of the action is. You at home, you've got the best seat in the house. We are bringing it to you. We've got balloons. We've got marching bands, phenomenal floats. We've got performances from Broadway shows and musical powerhouses. And we've got Santa. I know him. To help keep track of all of this, we also have my dear friends, Alicia Vitarelli and Adam Joseph at the Dunkin' Zone Donut Count. How many have you eaten so far, guys?
Just a few.
I know.
Hey, put in a good word with Santa for us,
Okay,
too,
we'll
will you,
see.
Karen? It is such a beautiful day in Philadelphia. If we could bottle this up and sprinkle it all year long, we would. Oh,
We look forward to this all year.
All right, it's finally here, and I know you have next year's already penciled in on your calendar.
Yes, I do.
And for those that are on the Parkway, we are giving out Dunkin' goodies all morning long.
Yes, and we have someone with us. We love him. Philadelphia loved you right back. Brand Flakes, this is your very first Thanksgiving Day parade.
Yes, it is such a pleasure to be here for the next hour. I'm going to be guest bartending here at the Dunkin' Lodge. We've got coffee, we've got hot chocolate, we also have a donut slide, so come on by and check it out.
All right, I want to see you go down the donut slide.
I'll definitely be going down the donut slide.
All right, how about this? Let's get this parade started.
Woo!
Awesome! You did it!
Welcome to the big parade. This is where magic is made. Every year we're bringing cheer to Philly on Thanksgiving Day. He's a fan of the feast, pride of the parade. You know him, you love him, Mr. Carson Chrisley.
Oh my gosh, that's me, everybody. I love it. Happy Thanksgiving. Hello, Philadelphia. I just swallowed some confetti. This feels like littering, but it's a celebration. I'm so glad to be here. Thanks for the big entrance, everybody. I knew if I came back every year, they'd finally give me a big moment. So happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the day. I'm going to try to get away from this turkey. It's been following me since I left Allentown this morning.
What an entrance, Carson. Thank you for that. And thank you to your Philadelphia area Ram dealers for providing major drumsticks. And thank you to our parade dancers and the Westchester University Color Guard. Following major drumstick are volunteers, by the way, from Upper Darby Summer Stage, wearing some unique balloon creations. It's not a true party unless you have balloons.
That's true. It's a true balloon abrasion.
Oh, boy.
You like that, huh? And a huge thanks to all the volunteers who helped bring this parade to you, including students, organizations, and many local families. They come back year after year, and it's just so great to see them. And our title float, sponsored by Dunkin', the Parade Scroll Float, say that 10 times fast, proudly proclaims our holiday procession is here.
That's right. The parade started back in 1920 and is the oldest Thanksgiving Day parade in the country. The first marching consisted of 50 store employees, 15 cars, and a firefighter as Santa.
And the parade has, pardon the pun, balloons since then, with more than 800 volunteers. Get this, more 3,000 marchers and a production team of 175 people bringing you today's spectacle.
It is a spectacle indeed, and every band needs its leader. And this one, quite the drum major. At 40 feet tall, it's Daniel Tiger, sponsored by Penny, looking very regal after trading his traditional red cardigan for a very snazzy drum major jacket. He's here to say hello to all the spectators along the parade route today. He looks good, right?
He does. You know, it's a terrific day in Daniel Tiger's neighborhood. And thanks to 28 parade balloon handlers helping guide him up the parkway, handling a little bit of wind out there. And before the parade, Daniel Tiger, he was filled with 3,000 cubic feet of helium. That's even more than the breakfast you ate.
That's a lot of hot air. That's the good ad-lib there. Thank you.
And a special thank you to Tony McKay and Starbound Entertainment for providing all the balloons in today's parade. Looking great out there.
Look how blue the sky is. Wow, compared to yesterday. Remember how rainy it was?
Oh my gosh. It was last night around 6 o'clock. It was just downpouring, and the parade rehearsals were still going on. I was so impressed.
All right, let's head back down to Karen with a very special guest, Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker. Hey, Karen.
Yes, happy Thanksgiving, Mayor Parker, and the family here. It's a family event.
It's a family event. Happy Thanksgiving, Philadelphia.
Happy Thanksgiving. Now, you came early because you wanted to walk the parkway. You wanted to see people, be around people. And I'm telling you, the kids did a great job with that, too. Why was that important to you?
But to feel the energy. I'm a very high energy person. The gratefulness and the thanks for us being one Philly, a united city. I felt that along the route, and it's a great deal of inspiration and motivation. So I'm feeling great, wonderful weather. This is just a great day here in our city.
Really is a great day, and such a day, a holiday that's all about giving thanks. And like you said, I think you're somebody who has a thankful heart. What's that message for people out there who maybe need a little more hope on this Thanksgiving Day? What do you want to say to them?
Listen, the Philadelphia way is taking care of each other. We are a village. We look after each other, and we should, and we have a lot to be thankful for in our city. Through every crisis and through every challenge, we come together, and that's extremely important to me as mayor. One Philly, a united city.
Really, thank you so much, Mayor Parker. Happy Thanksgiving. Kids, get a donut. It's on me. All right, back to Rick and Cecily.
All right, Karen. Thank you, and thank you, Mayor Parker. And from Good Morning America, we want to welcome back once again meteorologist Sam Champion and the GMA mascot Ray. Sam has become a parade favorite and will be joining us in the booth in just a little bit.
Hey, Sam, we are thrilled to have you back with us, and we hear you have a big surprise in store. And we do have a big surprise for you this morning. Ray has hit the big time as one of our official Thanksgiving Day parade balloons.
Yes, Ray's making his debut. We're happy to see him here